it's Franklin. Ding dong. Franklin wanna come party with you. Ding dong ding dong. Hey, it's Franklin. Ding dong ding dong. Whose random kid is this? Get out my screen. Franklin wanna come party with you. Ding dong ding dong. Hey, it's Franklin. Ah, yo, this water tastes funny, man. Hope it ain't. I know it ain't poison or nothing. This water smell funny, taste funny. Is it Detroit tap water? What is it? Hey, it's Franklin. Ding, 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 ding. Coming over to play. Franklin wanna come party with you. Wanna come party with you. Why is my screen all hazy? What is up with this thing? Oh, this water's disgusting. Hey. Hey, it's Franklin. Franklin wanna come party with you. Hey, hey, it's Franklin. Coming over to play. But this water is so nasty. Ugh. Can't really smell it, but you taste it, man. This water tastes like. Ugh, this water's nasty. Hey, it's Franklin. What's up, your bozos? Coming over to play. Doom doom ding down, doom doom ding down. Hey, it's Franklin. Doom doom ding down, doom doom ding. Franklin wanna come party with you. What's up, fools? Back at it again with another senseless live stream. Just here to waste your time and your money too. Um, I've been feeling in the mood to just be motivated. You know what I'm saying? Encouraging. You know what I'm saying? I've been learning a lot of information. Can I tell y'all a secret? I've been studying. Wait, I need my people's in for this. Where's everybody at, man? Where are you fools at? I know it's early. It's only 2 o'clock here. I know it's 3 o'clock probably on the East Coast. Your time. Uh-oh. Spit my water. Hey, it's Franklin. Coming over to play. Hey, it's Franklin. Franklin wanna come party with you. What's some random dog is this? Well, I almost shot that thing. I was like, boy, how's a child take the form of a beast? I was like, bro, how's a child turn into a dog? All I saw was a dog on my screen. I turned around. I was like, is this child just mighty morph into a dog? I was like, hey, man. I done seen things these eyes I've never seen before. What's up, Janelle? What's good with your girl? I'm over here singing the Hayes Franklin song. I thought it was a child behind me that turned into a dog. I was like, bro, the power of witchcraft is real. I was like, hold on, bro. I ain't never seen that before. I said a child witch? I ain't never seen that. Don't want to see it either. Oh, it's water, man. Franklin wanna come party with you. What's good with you, bozos? I'm doing good. I can't complain. Doing better that I know this dog is not a Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I really turned around, man. This dog, I thought, bro, I was seeing on the screen, this dog ran up. I was like, it was a kid over here a minute ago. And then I seen a dog. I was like, did this dog just transform into this kid transform into a dog? Like, I said, bro, I caught that on film. I was gonna put that on all the platforms. Like, I go viral. Yep, y'all done seen me turn into y'all done seen this dog turn into or this boy turn into a beast. You know what I'm saying? Doing good though. Like I said, I know it's kind of early. I'm just going live right now. I've been dealing with some motivation, man. That's why I said I've been feeling good, boy. Dealing with some good motivation this morning. You feel me? This dog playing catch. That's cute though. I was like, I know I ain't tripping, boy. I'm like, did I just see a dog, a boy turn into a dog? I thought it was running up on me, bro. I was about to turn around like, bow. Blah, blah, blah. I'm busted at him. I was like, bro, no. I don't play that when it comes to dogs. Like I said, I ain't no animalist. And like I said, I don't want to kill nothing. But believe me when I tell you, I'd kill a grizzly bear. Steve will kill anything. That's why I said, don't sneak up on me, man, past 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Because I don't know what she is. You can't come up and touch my shut up. Bow. Oh, it was Jehovah's Witness. I'm sorry. Get out. Bow. Like, hey, I think you're so cute. Bow! Oh, girl, I'm sorry. You can't sneak up on me like that. Like, yeah, what did we learn? Don't sneak up on Steve. What's up, Nala? Telling food like, don't be approaching me like that, man. People don't try to sneak up on me before. I said, boy, do you know I almost like rip your throat box out? I don't do that. My Negro sense is tingling. I said, bro, when it comes time to live, Steve want to live. So I'm like, bro, whatever I gotta do, I'm going to live. That's why I told you. I said, boy, if we ever in a situation, God forbid, we ever in a situation where there's a limited supply of oxygen and there's like 20 of us, I'm going to team up with like 3 of y'all. Be like, y'all, we need to kill everybody else so we can save our oxygen. After we get all of them, I'm killing y'all so I can live. I'm going to be the last one standing. I'm like, I got to live. I need to preserve all this oxygen for me. Yeah, there's no loyalty with Steve. Like I said, it's me or nobody. Me or nobody. Oh, this water nasty, boy. It tastes like Detroit water. Nasty. Ugh. Hey, it's Franklin. Coming over to play. I don't know why I'm singing that song right now. Yeah, I'll be playing. I'm like, look, man, don't be letting no random animals run up on me. Don't run up on me. Don't let no people run up on me either. I'll be playing that stuff, man. Like I said, I love life. Life is good. Life is getting better. You think I'm going to let that be foiled by a grizzly bird, man? Please, I'll put that bird down so fast. Like I said, I was talking to the homie. He was like, they had to give off warning shots. I said, boy, ain't no warning shots with no bird. I said, boy, I shot that thing from 20 miles away. Ain't no warning shots. Because what if the next shot you try to shoot is your gun jam? And now you stuck. I'm like, see, I'm like, nah, I don't trust no shot. Like, nah, I don't trust none of the shots. Like, nah. So ain't gonna be no warning shots. It's gonna be one shot, that's it. That was your final warning. Don't come over here. Telling fools, don't run up on me like that, boy. Man. Hey, Nora. How y'all doing? Did I ask you how y'all doing? How y'all doing today, man? Like, where my people's at? Why I got 1 like here in Foles? I got 6 people in here. Get my likes up, man. Come on. Tell me how y'all doing when y'all get my likes up. What y'all lazy, man? Come on, stop playing. Y'all guys are like the worst. You dudes are like so not cool. I'm about to go find a whole new audience of cool dudes. Once I find my Chester Cheeto audience, like no, there'll be no need for you guys. Like it says in the Bible, it says like they have no need. In Revelation, it said the whore served their purpose. On the back of the beast, it said they have no need for the whore no more. So they throw her and eat her or something like that. That's how I'm gonna do y'all. I have no need for y'all, so I'm gonna throw all y'all. Now, I'm not just keep him implied. He's not calling y'all whores, okay? I'm not calling y'all whores. Hopefully some of y'all ain't. Hopefully the majority, hopefully all y'all ain't, but I know some of you probably is. But I'm just saying that's a euphemism, like the Bible was saying, that's a euphemism. Okay, I'm telling you that when I find cooler dudes than you guys, I'm going to be scrapping y'all for them. So, hold up. That's what's up, just cleaning up. I feel it. Is it Friday? It's Thursday, right? Thursday. This week is going by so fast, bro. We just started this week, man. Oh my gosh, man. I feel like as soon as you blink, bro, I told you, once it gets Wednesday, the week is halfway over. So by the time it's Wednesday, like it's Friday. And then when it's Friday, it's Sunday. Like, it's like it, man. Like we don't even get time to enjoy like the days no more, man. It's like the days are going by so fast. So. But prosperity and abundance is coming by fast too. That's the good part. That's the thing I'm happy about is that prosperity and abundance is happening at the same time. You know what I mean? So, um, like I said, I've been let me close this thing. I've been experiencing a lot of that right now. Um, so that's why I said I'll be wanting to come and just talk to y'all, man, because I'll be having a lot of motivation. Hopefully, a lot of y'all get the same motivation that I got. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say you guys don't know what I've been doing. I've been doing everything the legal way the last 3 months. Before then, I was a hypocrite telling y'all to do right and live right, and I wasn't. So, like I said, now I know what it's like to live right. What's up, man? That's what I said. Now y'all know what it's like to live right and see me not be a hypocrite for once. Like I said, sometimes I was like, I didn't know how we gonna get this bill money. You know, I was getting my bill money the illegal way, but I was telling y'all to stay in school and do right. Yeah, it's always when you do the right thing for about 2-3 weeks and you think you compelled to tell everybody else to do the right thing. Yeah. I know. Glad y'all doing the night on this, I almost said Friday, Thursday, or whatever. But yeah, I just been enjoying my days, man. Enjoying my days. I've been working so much. Bro, I've been doing so much, dude. Like, but the thing is, it's like I'm not burning myself out. Like, I'm not, last year I was burning myself out. Like, I don't feel that now. I feel like I'm more motivated and inspired. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to work so hard last year, like my heart rate would get up, you know what I'm saying? I'd get frustrated, pissed off. I don't feel that no more. I'm like, I just feel like sometimes I know when I need to take a break, but I start mainly feeling like I'm really being superficial with everything that I'm doing, you know what I mean? So that's why I said I'm really being abundant, really being prosperous, you know what I'm saying? Being consistent. So that's why I said I'm really happy, man, you know what I'm saying? That's why I do kind of like doing these streams sometimes, because it gives you a load off, and then you like to kind of show other people that, you know what I'm saying? So people can come in and see it, you know. This is the part that I like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, I've been working this morning, and man, you know what I did? I took my speaker, dude, this Beats Pill speaker. That thing works good. Bro, I took it and made a playlist, man. Of course, I got playlists on my HD, and I was listening to all my ambient music, because you know that's about a good 4.5, 5 miles of walking. So I did that for about an hour and a half, 2 hours. As soon as I get on the trail, dog, I'm playing like one of my ambient tunes. Some white dude, he's biking by. He was like, yo, man, he said, I love that music, man. He said it's like a nice ambient type sound, man. He said, I like that, man. He was riding past. And I was like, he don't even know this is me. He don't even know this is me doing this, you know what I'm saying? And so if he would have, I was thinking about bringing some of my business cards with me, you know what I'm saying? So I can give them out to people, you know what I'm saying? But I was playing on the trail, bro. Every song was good. I was like, dang. Like, you never listen to it when you're doing it. And then after the fact, you don't really listen to it that much. But when you need it most and you listen to it, you're like, bro, this is dope. Like, it sounds so good, dude. Like, the music was so crisp, man. This speaker picks up all the subwoofing, like the low ends and the bass and all of that, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, oh, it was beautiful, man. I'm like, it's a little bit, and the speaker wasn't even up at the max. The speaker was up, like, I think, like, probably 75%. Probably like 70, 75%. And it was still just like it was loud too, man. I was like, man, that's nice, bro. That's real nice, though. And I'm listening to like my hour-long streams, my celestial, my space type theme streams, other world, outer world type stuff. I put together a playlist, man. I got like 30-something songs, man. And I'm talking about I went through all of them, and they all sound good. And I was like, bro, I got more to put out too. I'm just like, dang, man, I didn't know this sounded that good, y'all. Like, for real. I mean, I knew it did, but I didn't know it sounded like that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about, bro, I was putting myself at ease and then I realized it was my own music. I was just chilling. I said, oh, it's mine. The rest is my stuff, you know? So that's why I said I had a great morning, man. Went outside and did that. Like I said, I've been working, getting some stuff done, you know what I'm saying? So I've just been out the way, man, just doing so much, bro. You know what I mean? Hold on. Yeah, but I've just been out the way, man, just working, you know what I mean? I need a break. But you know what? I get a break talking to you fools, so what's up with y'all, man? I feel like I ain't talked to y'all in forever, man. Do y'all like me? Y'all hate me? Is it something that I did? Am I losing muscle mass or something? Like, what is it? Am I hideous? Did I turn into a walking Chico stick like another little ugly Negro? Like, is something wrong with me, y'all? Hopefully not. Oh. Oh. Okay, I can't do that water, but that water tastes like paper. That water's nasty. I got it from that cafe across the street, man. That thing nasty. Real water tastes like, man, it tastes like number 2 pencil, man. It's just like nasty. It's got like a nasty aftertaste. Ugh. Yeah, so like I said, I've been extremely motivated, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, water nasty. Dang, our water really tastes like construction paper, man. Like, don't ask me how I know how it tastes, but it's really nasty, man. Like, it's what it tastes like. Like, you ever smell construction paper and you think like it's probably like it tastes like it. That's what it tastes like. Yeah, I was gonna call it Musketeer Man motivation, but then I was like, just call it Musketeer motivation. Just cause I got some haters, some player haters in this chat. I got some player haters in my community. Got some player haters in my life. I got some player haters in the nation. Like, man, please. I'm gonna do like Joe Biden did when he said, if you don't vote for me, I'm like, if you don't like Musketeers, then you ain't black. That's what I'm about to start doing. I'm gonna start taking all y'all black cards. You can't get blacker than a Musketeer. Musketeer is the same color as some of y'all fools, and y'all don't like them. What are you trying to say? What do you mean, you people? What are you trying to say, huh? You racist? Prejudiced? You Uncle Ruckus, Uncle Tom freaks. Like, you mean tell me you don't like something the same color as you? You trying to tell some of these fools, I'm like, I don't know why you like a Musketeer. It's the same color as you on the inside and outside. It's as brown as your soul. Like, what, please? Oh, please. At least a Musketeer knows when to be delicious and soft. You don't. So. No, Snickers and Kit Kats is the. That's like the equivalent. That's like that girl, the bad baby girl, trying to act like she black. Like the Catch Me Outside, how about that girl? Like, that's like her trying to masquerade like she black, but she actually white. That's pretty much what Kit Kat and the Snickers are doing. Trying to masquerade like they're delicious, good nougat snacks, but they really not. All they doing is the Catch Me Outside sign, but they're not actually being. They can't. You don't want to catch them outside because you don't want it. Musketeers Musketeers was in civil rights. Musketeers was doing this the whole time. Musketeers was with Malcolm. I was about to say Malcolm Jamal Warner. Rest in peace. It was with Malcolm X. Musketeers was with him the whole time. See, it says 3 Musketeers. That name even sound powerful, boy. 3 Musketeers. That means there's 3 of them. 3 of these niggas. Like, you mean tell me like a Kit Kat? A Kit Kat, boy, you got 3. Kit Kats are like the hyenas off of Lion King, boy. Like, you can't trust it. They ain't real. They just annoying. Like, nah, man. It's like eating a styrofoam cup, man. It's like eating a piece of chocolate wafer in a styrofoam cup. Like, that's what it's like. So, nah. Yeah, I don't know real quality food if you ain't never seen it. Listen, Musketeers are its own ice cream. If you let it melt and you let it sit in the cup, you got Musketeer cream. That's what you call it. It's its own ice cream. Like I said, you can eat it the way you want to eat it. You can melt it down, make it into a cake. You do all type of stuff. Y'all wouldn't know good stuff if you seen it. Like, please. That's why I said I'm gonna let y'all be like them old spiritual weirdos. Keep talking on me. Like, yeah, keep talking. Look how the Lord's gonna use Musketeers now. Like, watch, it's gonna be a big epidemic of sales at the roof. See, I'm trying to tell you. And when we start doing our food drives, every basket and bucket gets a Musketeer. Everybody gets a 3 Musketeers and everything. So. I need some lunch. I'm getting hungry now. That's water, man. It tastes like paper. This water tastes like it's from like Staples or something. This is disgusting. Extremely desirable. Shoot. A Musketeer is desirable, and most of these little floozy females that be in my face. Save the Musketeer, I save them. Like, man, shoot. Yeah, I'll save the Musketeer. It's wanted. Some of these girls, like, eat, girl.
Nora, we're leaving. Hey, the rocks stay in there. Put the rocks back and put your shoes on.
Kids are trying to take the rocks over here, y'all. But yeah, I've been happy. So y'all caught me in a good mood. Don't piss me off. Because I do get pissed off easily now. I'm so pissed off, I'll take this iPhone box and smack y'all with it. Don't piss me off. Keep me happy. I'll be like, live stream over. Yeah, stuff up. Yeah, let me throw this cup away. It's water nasty. I don't know. There we go. I'm extremely happy every day. I just don't see it because, like I said, I just don't really get on here as much. But I've been very happy lately, man. Like I said, I've been working, man. I've been working. I've been studying. I've been out the way. I've been limited a lot of social media like I used to. Ever since this men's retreat, this little men's trip we had, I said I've been really not on my phone too much like that. So, as I said, I ain't really been, you know, I don't know, I just been focusing on what I like. You know what I'm saying? Focusing on what I want. I've been on this music side. I've been on this creativity side. So I don't have much time to chit chat. I don't want to really chit chat. I don't really want to like do a lot of that stuff. But everybody get on. So even these live streams, man, I hate doing these live streams sometimes because it takes away from that. But I feel like I'm happy today. So today I'll give it a pass, you know. But I'm like, as of right now, I'm just kind of on the other side. I'm just being vibrant, being enlightening and stuff, you know. So. But yeah, I ain't really had to deal with niggas in the last couple of days, so I'm actually pretty good. Every time I got to deal with them, it's like my radar. It's like stocks. Like my radar just goes down. I'm not even lying, bro. It really does. Like dealing with niggas just really makes you just so I don't know. We got a couple of weirdos out of here. We ain't got to worry about them no more. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I gotta be enlightening for y'all. I gotta I gotta accumulate better, because according to some people, if I don't accumulate better, y'all gonna run off. You guys are gonna leave me for a white man, like, apparently. I love how people talk. They act like you gonna sit there and think about what they said. Like I sit on the edge of my bed, just like, man, I gotta accumulate better, man. They were so, man, I gotta get my life together. Like, boy, this ain't in a conversation I already had with myself. Like, boy, I had this conversation back in 2016. Like, bro, you way too late to the party. YouTube 10 years later and they want to be deep. Like, boy, shut up. You know what I do? I laugh at these type of fools. I was like, yep, I know who's definitely not getting who's not getting paid. I know who's definitely not getting a man either. Who ain't getting laid, who ain't getting nothing. You keep acting like that. I don't know, maybe one day these freaks will learn to stop preaching to me. I don't know. Maybe it'll take for me to get off this crappy channel for them to see that, but I have a feeling some of them are gonna try to show up on the new stuff and do it. And as I said, I ain't gonna waste my words. I'm gonna throw everybody. I ain't gonna waste my words. Just throw them. I see anybody come over and doing that stuff, anybody mention Darby, throw them. I'm throwing everybody now. I don't even care. We're not gonna make a remake of that stuff over there, what I'm doing. Like, that stuff is so annoying. I've really been working on a lot of affirmations. I'm walking talk with y'all. I've been working on a lot of affirmations channel, man. Like, ain't that a perfect? Let's look at that. The sun and the trees. I'm working on a lot of affirmation stuff, man. A lot of affirmational like videos and whatnot. Cause I'm like, that stuff is important. Like, bro, we need that stuff now. Like, bro, do you know what the word is right now? People are so scared. Everybody losing their mind, man. Everybody losing they hope. You know what I'm saying? And I said I want to start bringing that back, man. That's why I said I want to start bringing these pages and this platform, man, to use to help a lot of people. You know what I mean? And so that's why I want to keep it relevant. You know what I'm saying? Keep these pages relevant. You know, we need that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you mix it with the music too, so I'm like, it's perfect because it's like, it's nice ambient 432 hertz, 500 something hertz. That's perfect for like the mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really, I think it's like a frequency that, like, because every music has frequencies. You know what I'm saying? That's why when you hear drill music, what does drill music make people want to do? Like, go crazy. You know what I'm saying? You hear heavy metal makes you want to go, you know, makes them, not us. It makes them want to do something crazy. You know, you hear like that's why music sets the mood, because it's frequencies. You know what I'm saying? So like when you hear that calm ambient music, it makes you want to pray or it makes you want to go sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's calming. You know what I mean? So I keep it. I keep it around like that 432 hertz type. Because that's a frequency, 432 hertz, and then 888 hertz, and then it's another one, 530, 540, something, I can't remember. But those are like hertz that, like, for your mind, you know what I'm saying? It's calming, you know what I mean? Yes, sir, show is, man. How you doing? But that's why I try to keep a lot of motivation, man, and stuff in the world, because we need that, man. Like I said, people are losing their marbles, bro. And as I said right now, I don't blame them. Like, bro, this world crazy. You get tired of thinking every day you wake up, man, you're gonna be in World War Z. It's like, bro, if we are, I don't care no more. Like, bro, like, I'm gonna enjoy this life. I'm gonna bring people as many laughs and happiness as I can before that happens, if it ever happens. You know what I'm saying? Which one day it's gonna happen, but hopefully it ain't no time soon. But if it do, like, I just at this point you don't even care no more. You like, you know what, man? Some people need to just get theirs. They just need to get theirs. My job is, like I said, is to do this content. My job is to keep bringing this content, man, and like I said, just do what I love doing. So, you know, I ain't worried about it. But I don't know. And as I said, I have fun doing this type of stuff. You know, I enjoy doing this. So, you know, maybe people will come through and sub to that and they'll see that and like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, my thing is just to keep doing it. You know, so and this channel I have a lot of fun doing. That's why I said this is about to be one of my favorite channels, man. Like, this channel out here, crap. I freaking hate this channel. But this other stuff I'm doing, like, that stuff's actually fun, man. I'm gonna start doing all my work over there. You feel me? I'm gonna start doing everything that I know over there. And what's up, Tiggs? I'm gonna start doing my stuff over there because I like it better. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this channel just kills dreams, kills motivation. But I like to kind of come live and talk to y'all sometime, man, and kind of get some inspiration and, you know what I'm saying, all that type of stuff, you know. So, but yeah, that affirmation stuff, man, that's serious, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people need that. And then I didn't realize how many people did. So when I'm on there doing it, people's commenting, man. I told you, it's getting hundreds of likes over there. You know what I'm saying? And people's commenting, amen, and yeah, I like this, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I told people, I said, you can do that stuff over there. I'm okay with that. Do it over there. Don't do it over here. Like, this ain't that type of channel. We don't do that. But, you know, people go over there all day just, you know, just not spamming, but just like commenting and stuff like that, which is good. I'm like, that's what it's for. You know, that's why I made it for that. And so people love it, so I can just keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? I just, you know. But yeah. So that's gonna be one of my favorite ones, man, to keep doing, you know. I got another one, man, that's kind of like that one. I haven't really boosted that one yet. But it's pretty much the same thing. It's just a copy and paste, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just not really focused on that one. I can't do two at one time. But I'm glad y'all like it, though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell you what it is. I'm saying the shade for me. It's hot. But I tell you what it is. Like, bro, I told you I've been on this. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. It's like it just blows my mind every time I think about it, man. But have y'all ever wondered what's out there in like space? Is it just me? Or do y'all wonder what's like out there in the universe? You know what I'm saying? Like when y'all hear these names and these pictures and you see like the vast majority of the nebulas and the cosmos and whatever. And I've been watching this video, man. That's one of my favorite videos. So if you know me, I'm an information nerd. I love info. If it's anything AI generated, 3D, simulations, I'll watch that stuff, man, for hours. Like, I'll watch that stuff all day. That's a lot of stuff I watch. So this one channel, man, they do a real good video, man, where they so basically what they did, they was comparing like sizes of like the of like, I guess, fictional, because I mean, of course, we don't got no flying saucers and we ain't got like no flying spaceships that we know of. But they would just take stuff like, say they would take like anything from the smallest. So they might take like something from Star Wars, you know what I'm saying? Like take one of those like little TIE fighters and they compare it to and they just like let it go off screen. And then as they keep going, it gets bigger and bigger. So they took like Futurama's spaceship or like Jimmy Neutron's spaceship, you know what I'm saying? Like they would show you how big it is to actual people. So they would put it in like a grand city like New York City to show you like the size of it. So as they kept doing it, it got bigger and bigger. Then they got all the way up to like the Death Star, like the big old Star Wars circular ship or whatever. And so then what they did was they went to space and they were showing you like a diaphragm of like how fast stuff is. So they said the speed of light is only like, I think it only takes it like 1.3 seconds to reach from here to the moon. That's how fast it is. So they were showing like the speed of light traveling through the solar system. And it was traveling from the sun it was a real fast distance, but it still looked slow. So what they did was they took the spaceships that they was comparing. So they took them from like Star Trek or something, you know what I'm saying? And that stuff was going quick. That was like speed, you know, that warp speed, you know what I'm saying? It was like speed jumping, you know what I'm saying? And so they were saying like it would take like, if this stuff was real, they was like, this would take like 2 minutes to get to Mars from the sun, like a couple of seconds to get to Neptune. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that would take us hundreds of years to do. They said it would take like a couple of seconds, 10 seconds or so. And then there's something past Pluto, then that's called like the Kuiper belt or something, which is like way further than the astral belt. And so I was just getting interested. I was getting fantasizing about that. I was like, that's pretty dope, you know what I'm saying? And so they were saying like Voyager. Oh shoot, I dropped my thing. They said Voyager 1 is that's the space probe that they launched in space back in like 1977, I think. So it's been in space for like 46 years. So they were saying, I think it's like past Jupiter. This is how big space is. Like, this stuff is far, man. So they said it's like a little past Jupiter. And they were saying, like, if these spaceships was real, this is how fast it would take for it to get to Voyager 1. And then I started looking at stuff. They was like, yeah, 1 minute and 6 seconds. One thing was like 30 seconds. I was like, dang, man, that's fast. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, bro, I wonder what stuff would be like if we could like actually go to space, man, and see that. You know what I'm saying? We in the Milky Way galaxy. The Andromeda galaxy is like 2.5 million light years. They said you can see it in the sky. I don't know how you can. If that's like that long, that's like far away. So they said it takes the speed of light 2.5 million years to reach that thing. And so I'm just, and my thing, here's my thing. My point is basically saying, it's like, why did God make all of that? That's my question. You know what I'm saying? Like, what, if we can't go there and we can't see it right now, it's like, what did he do? Why did he make that? Like, there's parts of space that's unknown, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's nebulas and galaxies that we have not even ventured yet, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, why did God make all of that if we can't go there? I'm like, do we got another creation out there? Or is it just he got bored with Earth? Because he said he just made the heavens and earth, and he was like, all right, whatever. And Earth is so boring. I'm like, it's vast and it's interesting, but it's like, to him, it's boring. It's like, all right, well, you know, whatever. And then he went and made something else, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is like, is it that he knew one day we was going to search and we was gonna like send probes up there and figure out like what's out there and stuff and have a lot of questions like, well, who made this? Maybe that's what it means. Like he did that so we can be like, well, who did this? You know? Because I mean, everybody is asking like, who did this? Even if you don't believe nothing, everybody's like, well, how did this happen? You know what I'm saying? And that's my thing. I'm just like, is space endless? Like, what is space? What is it? You know what I'm saying? And so I was just like, man, like, and the craziest part about it, this is the craziest part that I can't fathom. It's one of the craziest parts I can't fathom. I said, God made all of that, and he says he loves me more. I said, ain't no way. I said, little bitty stupid me. I'm like, he loves me way better than a nebula. And I prayed. I told God, I said, well, God, I sure ain't a moon. I ain't Kepler 1-2b9. I'm like, I'm not a planet. I think the planet got way more worth than me, but it says that he loves us way more than that. And I'm like, but why though? I'm like, God, humans are so stupid. Like, we stink, man. We stupid. We ugly. We can't do nothing right. We the only thing that don't care about you. I'm like, but you like us more. Why? I'm like, bro, why though? And say he loves you so much more than the stars, the moon, the sun. And I don't know about you, but if I could create a sun, I would love it way more than most people. I'm telling you now, if I can create a moon, I would be there. I would not be around Negroes. So the fact that he loved Negroes way more than the stars, I'm like, have you seen the stars? The stars are like the angels, can't be numbered, bro. There's trillions of these things, quadrillions, sextillions. Like, it's so many of them, you know what I mean? Somebody said, I think scientists that said space is so big, they said there are more planets. I believe they just said planets only. They said there are more planets than every word that has ever been spoken in existence. I said, there's no way. I said, there's no way. They said there are more planets than the vast majority of words that has ever been spoken since the beginning of time. That's how big this is, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, why does God love us more than that, though? I'm like, but why, though? And that's my thing. I'm just like, he did all of this interesting stuff. But he likes us. Steve is worth more than a star. I'm like, well, look, I know I'm incredibly sexy, but I'm just like, I don't think I'm more sexy than a planet. Like, no, absolutely not. A planet has a lot more worth than Steve, you know what I mean? I was like, you mean tell me you like this Negro over here more than this planet? Like, there's no way. That's just, it's hard to believe it, but it says he does. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are his favorite creation. You know what I mean? And I'm like, but we his lamest creation. It's like, humans are lame. We can't do nothing, bro. We can't regenerate. We can't survive nothing, man. We can't adapt to our settings and our surroundings. We can't go in space. We can't go on water. We can't be on dry land for too long. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't even be around each other. So I'm just like, well, why do you like us? Like, why do you like us? You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. But and then my next biggest question, the thing I can't fathom, is one day God decided to just make himself. How do you just do that? How do you be like, I'm gonna make myself? I can't fathom that. That's, again, I don't know, man. Like, it's our natural human mind, even our spiritual mind, when we get in that realm, like, we won't be able to understand it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how did he do that? You know what I mean? Like, how, why, when, where? Like, I mean, that's crazy. And that's why I say that's terrifying, knowing that space is that big. Everything that we see is that big, and God is bigger than all that. I'm like, that is creepy. That's terrifying. And that's why I say he's huge. He can be far away from you, but he's with you at the same time. Like, that stuff is really terrifying, though. That's why they say God is terrible. Like in the Bible, they were saying like God is terrible. That was like a reference saying like God is terrific. You know what I'm saying? Like it means he's all that, all knowing. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, that's crazy though, man. Like you can't go nowhere without him knowing. You can't go nowhere without him like right there with you. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. I'm like, I could be on the other side of the nebula. You know what I'm saying? But he'll be right there. You know what I'm saying? And that's the scariest part. I'm like, bro, what if you just floating in space? Like, what if you got dislodged from your spaceship or something? You know what I'm saying? And then you just like floating in the vast nothingness. Man, that's the creepiest thing I've ever seen. Like, I ain't never seen it yet, but I'm just like, I've seen simulations. I'm like, boy, that is creepy. Because you in a spacesuit, so you can't see nothing behind you. And so they got these simulations, like if you falling into like Jupiter, you falling into Venus, these planets are huge. And so they turn around and show you how far away from the sun you are. And then they turn you right around, and that planet is coming up. Oh, that's the creepiest thing in the world, man. That's creepy. They call it megalophobia. Like it's the fear of the huge. So if it's like seeing in the sky, if you see the moon, like the moon is small and it's far away. But if you like Jupiter was up, they were showing like what Jupiter would look like. It's like right there. I'm like, bro, that's like some Star Wars type stuff. That's creepy, man. Like, I don't know if I can take that. It's kind of creepy. That's crazy, man. Like, and that's the thing I wonder. I'm like, I really do have questions. I'm just like, God, why did you make space? Why did you make all of this? Like, I know there's more out there than just this. Like, you obsessed with the Milky Way, though. I'm like, why? I'm like, bro, all of these galaxies out here, bro, they got pictures of stuff that look way better than this. The Andromeda Galaxy is 2.5 million miles away. I think that galaxy way better than ours. It's got way more stars. It's more prettier. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, but you like us. Little bitty miserable Earth, man. That's like, they say like 300 Earths can fit inside of Jupiter. But you like this planet. Why? Like, bro, why this one? Why the third one from the sun? Is it the third one? Mercury, Venus? Yeah. So why the third one from the sun? Like, why though? Like, why not Mars? Why not Jupiter? Why not Saturn? It's like a million times bigger than us. Like, why us? Like, that's crazy. It's just like it said, God made all of that, and he was like, yeah, okay. I mean, it seemed like it was simple to him. He was just like, all right, yeah, yeah. You know? He made the heavens and earth, let there be light. That was light. And then I guess he was just like, all right, what's too easy over here? I'm going to go over here and make it. You know what I'm saying? And he just made stuff over there that we have never seen. Like, we have never understood. That is crazy, man. I'm like, so where does, like, why do we matter? That's the thing I'm trying to understand. Like, why do we matter? You know what I'm saying? Like, and like, well, we God's creation. I'm like, yeah, but so is that stuff. Like, but why don't God like that stuff better than us? I don't know, man. That's crazy. It says we hurt God's heart. I'm like, but God, your heart does not hurt with all the planets. Like a star blows up and a nebula crashes and stuff. I'm like, wouldn't you be upset about that? Like, have you seen the death of a star? A star blows up and it's like it's what they call it, like a super gamma ray or something. It's beautiful, but it's just like, dang, man, like a star is dead. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, but it says we hurt his heart by not doing what he told us to do. I'm like, if it was me, I wouldn't care. I'm like, bro, I got nebulas and galaxies. You know what I'm saying? But he likes us, man. God loves us more than all of that. And I'm just like, but I don't understand it, man. It's hard for me to understand it, you know. But like I said, man, it's good that God is not like man. Because like I said, if I was God, I'd be like, man, please, I'm going to set this planet ablaze. Kill all these little monkeys. So it's good that Steve don't have a Bruce Almighty or Evan Almighty moment. Because like I said, 75% of y'all would not be kicking it. Yeah, you'll be kicking daisies. That's what you'll be doing. I'll Prometheus you fools, huh? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's crazy, though. I got a lot of questions, man. That's why I say I got a lot of questions about space, man. You get to heaven, you ask God, like, can we go there? Like, can we space jump from here to there? You know? Because I'm like, I know heaven is greater than anything we ever seen, but I'm just like, but I don't not want to, like, see the rest of the stuff that God did, the rest of the stuff that God made, though. Like, I want to see all of that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, imagine, like, living your whole life on earth. Okay, you save and then you go to heaven. It's like, yeah, that's good, but it's just like, but would we have ever got to know what else is out there? Like, can we still go see that stuff? Because I want to see that. I mean, I know when you get to that realm, you ain't caring about none of that, but I'm like, but I still want to know. Like, I want to know. It's like, well, why did he make this? Like, for what? What is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, is this like God's closet? Like, what is this? Like, something we can't understand. Like, we can't fathom space now. So imagine the spirit realm. We can't even fathom that. You know what I mean? So that's crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's why I said like that's why I like that song. It was like if he I can't remember how the words were, but it's basically saying like how much more would he love us, how much more would he care for us. And that's what I was saying when I was at their men's camp. And when I was like walking out there and the moon was just illuminating everything, and I was like, God, if you did for this moon, and I said, you doing for these trees and these animals out here, I said, how much more will you do for me? And that's the type of faith, man, you got to start having. That's the faith I got. So when I start praying and I start really talking, that's the type of faith I have. I said, you know, I'm out here looking at all these birds, man, all these little American robins out there, man. They just out there doing their thing. They ain't worried about their meals. They ain't worried about where their water coming from. They ain't worried about nothing. I said, so God, I ain't gonna worry about nothing. And the minute I said that, that's when God took care of me. And I said, okay, well, God, I want to be your American robin. Like, I want you to take care of me like that too. I don't have to worry about nothing. That's why I said it was powerful, man. The preacher had said it. I told y'all he had said that he heard a woman preaching. Which shows you how God used women as much as these stupid Negroes. I tell you who God don't use. I don't know why he made Negroes. Well, Negroes is just specimen of the earth. Anyways, but a woman was preaching, and she said when God made the moon, he spoke one time. When God said let there be light, he made the sun, he spoke one time. So when God did everything that he did, it said he spoke one time. She said, notice when God does stuff, he speaks one time and it works. She said, so how many times he got to keep speaking to you? I was like, dang. I said, oh, man, cut. Cut. Imagine, bro, the moon is like 58 billion times our size, and it did what God said do one time. And I'm like, we can't do nothing that God done told us 135,000 times. That's why I said, why do you like humans, man? Humans are so dumb. Like, we are the stupidest things of all time. Like, why does God like us? If I was God, I would not like us. I don't even like me now. So I'm like, imagine like God, like he got to deal with us. So I'm just like, why do you like us? I'm like, God, we literally stink. If we don't shower and take baths, man, we smell like mildew. It's like, why do you like us, man? Like, why? I'm like, bro, we smelling like sauerkraut, man. Like, why you like us? I mean, speak for yourself. Some of them smell like God. I don't smell like sauerkraut. I said they do. You ever been around obnoxious, unbearable people? It's just like, bro, you lazy and you stink and you fat and you annoying, and God likes you. And I was like, yeah. I said, listen, that's why I tell him, go to God whether he likes you. I don't. So that's crazy though. I'm just like, man, he love you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look at this, bro. This palm tree is worth more than most people. Like, I like these more than most people. You feel me? Like, it's cost way more money than most people, bro. This is way more advanced and beautiful than most people. Most people can't even get the luxury of looking better than a palm tree. But God loves us more than that. And that's why I tell him, take it to God. He loves you. I love you too in this way, but I don't like you. I don't want you over here. You imagine dealing with a spiritual weirdo? It's like God still loves them. I was like, look, buddy, God still love you, but you misrepresenting him. Like, hold on. That's crazy, man. So I don't know, man. Like I said, God sees fit to love us and take care of us. And as I said, that's one of my favorite videos on the internet, on YouTube. I watched this video, man. I think I'm on like almost my 10th time watching this video because I just love it. I can't like, bro, this is a video. Most of this is based off of sci-fi. It's just saying if this stuff was real. But the sentence that it's taking place in is talking about the Milky Way, the Andromeda Galaxy. Like, stuff is real. The distance from the sun to Mars, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this stuff is real. And you seeing how big and vast it is. Like, bro, I cannot compute. I cannot fathom how big this stuff is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, God literally made all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's saying all of this stuff is taking, even the fastest stuff was taking, like, some stuff would jump in an instant or, like, point something seconds. You know what I'm saying? But I said, but ain't nothing faster than God. He was already there. Like, he was already there. You know what I'm saying? Imagine you trying to run away from God, like, 68 sextillion miles away, and he's still right there. Bro, that's crazy. You think you're going to be on the other side of the nebula in the galaxy, and God was already right there before you even got there. Like, that's crazy. That's why I was like, yeah, I remember Daddy Priest, he said, they trying to get off his earth. He's like, you ain't get off his earth. Like, you ain't escaping his judgment. You ain't escaping nothing. How you going to escape something that he made? You're going to go over the other side of the cosmos, and he's been right there waiting like, okay, go ahead. Go ahead, warp speed if you want to. That's crazy. That's wild, man. Like, hold on. What video? It's on? Yes, on YouTube. It's called what's it called, man? I know the creator is called Redside. It's called Redside. 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 It's a video. They do like a lot of like realistic stuff, like speed comparisons and stuff. They comparing like the fastest stuff in the world. So they start off with like something slow, like a basic person walking. Then they do a person jogging. Then they do, of course, Usain Bolt is the world's fastest man. So they show you how fast he would be running next to something. Then they go to like the motorcycles, bikes, cars, you know, stuff like that. Then they transport to like helicopters and stuff like that. And they just keep picking up speed. So they show you how fast stuff is going. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see how fast, I mean, you see airplanes in the sky. They don't look that fast, but airplanes be going like 400, 500 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? So there's times, like I said, when I'm in an airplane, we'll see an airplane flying past us, and it's just zooming. Them things is like zooming, dude. It's fast. So then they show like the fighter jets. You know what I'm saying? Them things are going like, I don't know. These things are going so fast, they breaking the sound barrier, the speed of sound, because, you know, speed of sound is fast, but there's some stuff that can break the sound barrier. So those fighter jets you be seeing, they be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Then once they get to like the NASA probes, all of that stuff, them NASA probes are fast, dude. They talking about that stuff be going at like the International Space Station. That stuff be going like 17,000 miles an hour. Like, how do you get something going that fast, bro? Because it's at space, so you can't see it. So you thinking a spaceship is like, you know, you think it's going at regular speed as like a plane or something. Like, that stuff is fast. It's like 20,000 miles an hour. They show what it would look like in real life if the International Space Station was flying above us. Like, if it was flying on Earth, they said it's literally would look like it's that fast. It's like a pick and roll. You feel me? Like, it's quick. You wouldn't even see it. They said it takes 5 minutes to get from Los Angeles to New York City with the internet. I'm like, that is crazy. The whole International Space Station can rotate the Earth in 90 minutes. That is crazy. That's how fast these things are. I'm like, bro, who made this? Like, who made these things? And that's just the half of it, man. The little Voyager 1 that's been in space since 1977, they said it's going at like 38,000 miles an hour. Like, who in the world is making these things that fast? And bro, the thing is going 38,000 miles an hour. I'm talking about, bro, this thing is fast. It's been in space for 46 years, and it barely even passed Jupiter. This is how big space is. 46 years, and it's just now getting like past Jupiter. This is crazy, dude. I'm just like, how did God do this? Like, how did he make this? The moon, it would take a week to get to the moon. Like, but the moon looks close, but it's far. Like, it's crazy. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't understand this. Like, bro, listen, we looking at the sun. Don't look, I can't look at it directly. I'll let y'all look. Looking at the sun directly, like, bro, ain't it beautiful until you get blind? Like, bro, it's beautiful. But the sun is like millions of miles away. Like, bro, who did this? Like, that's crazy. Everything is illuminated right now because of this sun, man, because God said, let there be light. We look at it outside like it's summertime, you know, the daytime. It's like, but why is it daytime? Because the sun. Like, it's crazy. If you take that and put a shade over it, it's all going to be dark, man. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. I remember when I was a kid, I was like, I thought there was two suns. I said, there's a sun in there. I told mom and daddy, I said, yeah, there's a sun in the earth and there's a sun in space. They said, nah, son. That's like, because then we all would melt. They said, nah, son, there's only one sun in space. They say, ain't no sun in it. Because I'm like, well, no, the sun is in the sky. They said, no, son, it's not in the earth. It's in space. That's crazy, though, man. Like, that's why I say, even now, I wouldn't even try to nerd out like it, but I love just talking about God's stuff, man. That's why I like that video, because it makes you fathom about God's stuff. So when they was talking about these nebulas and Andromeda Galaxy, and they was talking about the nearest star to the sun is Proximity Centauri, or whatever it's called. And that's still a good, I don't even know how many miles. Like, bro, this is crazy. My thing is like, how do y'all know this? Like, bro, who told y'all this? And then they talking about the sun is not even the biggest star. Like, the sun is huge. They were showing stars that's bigger than the sun. It makes the sun look like a marble. I'm like, that's scary. I said, nah, that's creepy. I said, nah, man. Now, listen. Imagine if you don't believe in God. Imagine if you ain't saved, you don't believe in God or nothing. You thinking any day, because they keep giving you these phobias, like, well, you know, the sun can swallow us, or if the sun's solar flare can come and wipe us all out. Like, this is what you're thinking every day. Like, oh my God, we're going to be fried, and we're going to come, and the aliens going to come and take us all over from the Milky Way. That's what you're thinking. Like, if you don't know the word and you don't know God, you freaking out right now. But I said, but when you know God, like, well, God's not going to let the sun swallow the earth. Like, I mean, he's not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going to let a solar flare wipe us out. You know what I'm saying? He's not, I mean, he can use a catastrophe that has something to do with that. But I said, but ain't no planet going to merge to ours unless he wants to. So I'm just like, I ain't worried about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look, I'm here. I said, look, Steve's here. It's okay. That's all that matters. But I said, but you ain't worried about it, man. Because like I said, you understand, like, God got it. You know what I mean? But people who don't know God, man, they are freaking out right now. They scared of anything gonna happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why I'm like, bro, stuff. It's crazy though, man. Like, I seen these simulations. What they were saying, they was like, if like an asteroid, certain asteroids crash into the Earth, you gotta understand, asteroids are huge. They making you think these are like your backyard boulders. Them things are huge. They got one that's bigger than the size of Manhattan. I was like, oh, that's creepy. These things make skyscrapers look like little Lego sticks. It's like pretzel sticks. This thing's crazy. They said if this thing hit, this would be 100-something more times more powerful than any nuclear bomb that's in the world. And they showing a catastrophe level. They said this thing, if it hit New York City, they said it will wipe out most of the eastern coast of the United States. They said all the way to like North Carolina. I said, are you lying? You lying? I said, bro, ain't no way. I'm like, bro, there's no way. I'm trying to, this is the stuff I'm trying to fathom. I said, there is no way this type of stuff could happen. There is no way that stuff is that big. There's no way that stuff could cause that type of catastrophe. No way. It's hard to believe it. The same people that I watch, they do like nuclear warheads. They show the scale of it. They showing what a one nuclear warhead could do. I'm like, there is no way that this could happen. Like, I refuse to believe these things are that powerful, dude. And they talking about this is more powerful than a bomb at Hiroshima. They said these are like 45 more times powerful. I said, oh yeah, nah, that's crazy. Hiroshima killed 100,000 people. So imagine something that's like 7 times more powerful than that. Like, and they talking about, yeah, this plane is carrying like 7 of them. Like, why are you carrying these? If this plane falls out the sky, like, bro, you killed everybody. Like, bro, you just killed literally everybody, dude. I said, why do we need these? Why do you need these? They showed a picture of what Mount Everest looked like. You know, Mount Everest is huge. They showed what these mushroom clouds look like when they made Everest look like that. I said, why do you need it? Nuclear warfare is the dumbest thing they have ever. I don't care what you say. As much as people hate guns, nuclear warfare is the most stupidest, retardedest thing anybody has ever made. Why do you need it? You gonna kill everybody to try to prove a point. You know what that's like? Dudes comparing sizes. That's pretty much what it's like. These Negroes are comparing sizes and is gonna kill everybody just because they insecure, they compensate for something. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, bro? What's good, bro? That's my boy over. But I said, but they really do. I'm like, that's crazy. And I'm like, why would you need these? They talking about, yeah, this country got this many and the U.S. got 100. Why do you need one? Like, who? Bruh, there is no such thing as war no more. This is the scary part about it. There's no such thing as war now, y'all. There's no more Braveheart sceneries. There's no scenes from the Bible where they all charge at each other. War now is taking a drone and going and killing everybody. That's pretty much what it is. I'm going to drop a nuke on your country, kill all y'all. They're going to send a nuke before I nuke them to kill us. Like, that's what war is now. Just total catastrophe. Like, y'all going to do Satan's job for him. Like, y'all going to kill everybody. Bro, it's crazy. So that's why I said this channel I follow, they do a lot of that, a lot of digging into that. And they show you how powerful stuff is. And there was a couple of instances that stuff that happened. They said, well, some of these planes fell out the sky, like back in like the 60s or so. And they was carrying nuclear warheads, but I think it's a way it has to be armed. So they said it'll blow up, but it won't be as strong as like I think the nuclear waste or something, it ain't activated, so it's not gonna, the warhead's not activated, so it's not, which I don't know how. If it blows up, it blows up. But they said it didn't activate, so the explosion, it was bad, but it wasn't as bad. And they were showing like, if it would have happened today, they said how that thing would have been armed, this is what it would look like. And they showed what it would look like. Bro, they don't wipe out the eastern coast of the United States. I said, I refuse to believe that's possible. I don't care what you say. I don't think no atomic weapon is that strong that they can do that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And they talking about, yeah, if this did that, they said, yep, 7 million people be dead. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. Who sat there and was like, this is a good idea. I'm gonna make this. That's crazy, man. Again, I like to watch stuff that makes me use my mind, so. And it just blows your mind because you're just like, bro, I don't believe this stuff is real. Like, this is crazy, man. Now, I surely don't want to find out, but I'm just like, my God, man, like, this is crazy. But yeah, just looking at the vast majority of, like I said, just looking at creation, man. I mean, Earth is huge itself, so think about something that's 300 times bigger than Earth. Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. I don't know, man. That's why I remember Daddy preached a message on that, man. He was saying a lot of that stuff that they got is demonic knowledge, man. That's the same stuff they was doing back in like Genesis 6, man. Remember? Or was it Genesis 6 or whatever, when the angels came down and taught men all type of stuff about weapons, and they taught them all like that's pretty much what they was teaching them. They pretty much reviving Genesis 6, like, bro, the devil I remember Dad was preaching, and he said the atomic bomb, all of this nuclear stuff, that's gonna be the devil's end time weapon, cause it's gonna kill everybody. Ain't no more Genghis Khan. You gonna run to people's village and kill them all by the sword. You know what I'm saying? Back then they was running people's land and spinning the block. Like, they don't do that no more. Spinning the block now is taking a drone. They gonna strike you. That's pretty much what it is. Like, bro, do you know how scary that is? And usually know you knew when your enemy was coming. Like, you don't even know, bro. People don't even know they're about to get drone strike. They just get drone strike. That's pretty much what war is. It's not going into battle with 20,000 men like Gideon them. It's not like that no more. You ain't going facing people. All that war is now, I'm just gonna blow you up and hopefully kill everybody. They're trying to kill one person, and then they kill everybody else. Like, bro, that's crazy. If you ever seen that movie Olympus Has Fallen, I think it was, yeah, Olympus Has Fallen. Basically what that was about oh, this somebody dropped their purse. Somebody dropped their purse. But I said pretty much Olympus Was Fallen was basically about, like, they wanted to kill this arms dealer that killed a whole lot of people, and instead of killing him, they drone striked his daughter's birthday, or his daughter's wedding. She was having a wedding over there. Instead of them just sending like which is why I don't know why we got all the SEAL Team 6 and the CIA, and we got all these advanced niggas, and they can't just send them in there and go kill them. They decided, I'm gonna strike dude. I'm gonna drone strike him. He wasn't even there. And they killed his daughter while she was getting married. They killed his sons. They wiped out a whole village. You know what I'm saying? And so, of course, dude was like, well, you know what? I'm gonna get y'all back. So he was planning for years, and that's what he did. He got the president of the United States. He got some of the leaders of the world, killed some of them. And he was like, dude, and I remember we was watching that movie, and even Daddy said it. He said, and they wonder why they want to kill people. They wonder why they want to do something like that. Like, look what you're doing. You can't just take that person out. You go drone strike everybody. Like, that's what warfare is now. Like, you just drone striking people. Like, you don't even go in and finish the job. That's crazy. And don't even hit the people that they were trying to hit. Like, it's crazy. And I said, that's what war is now. Like, you used to be able to send an assassin or something. You can't do that no more. And that assassin is a drone. You just send one and drop a bomb. That's crazy. So that stuff is wild, man. That's why I said, like, I think a lot of this stuff, man, that they doing is wild, bro. Like, imagine that, bro. And I said, this is what's gonna scare a lot of people, man. Like I said, you know, back then you had to worry about them sending somebody to kill you. Now people gonna be scared that they're gonna get drone strike. I mean, for all we know, our iPhones could be bombs, man. If they want to blow it up, they probably got a little secret bomb pack in there. I pray to God they don't, but if they want to, they just blow you up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, this is crazy, dude. So that's why I said, this is what, like I said, back then, they had, you know, vast armies. They had, like, what, Attila the Hun and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, they would come in and conquer lands and kill everybody. They ain't got to send Attila no more, man. Attila is a drone. They can just send that and just bomb everybody, kill 10,000 people. Bro, you can kill 10,000 people with one bomb. Like, imagine that. It would take soldiers days to do that type of stuff. It would take a bomb, like, 30 seconds. I'm like, who needs atomic warfare? Who wants this? And I told you, do you know what they doing now? Every country now is comparing sizes. That's like one of them white dudes that can't get girls. They go get the biggest truck, the biggest gun. That's what they doing, getting the biggest bomb. And they building them bigger. And they be like, yeah, I got 12. And then the U.S., no, I got 100. It's like, why do you need one? Like, who cares? Russia got their hands on them. China got their hands on them. And North Korea got their hands on them. And India got their hands on them. And Iran and Iraq got their hands on them. And the U.S. and the U.K. Everybody got, like, why? And then they messing with this artificial intelligence. I'm like, bro, have you not seen the movies where they do stuff like that? I remember watching a show called The 100. It was The 100. If y'all remember that show, it was on the CW. And some dumb girl kept messing with artificial intelligence. She was in space. They was in a space probe. And she was messing with artificial intelligence. And the thing went rogue and hacked all the nuclear war codes and basically killed everybody on Earth. And she was the lone survivor. And the Earth had to get restarted. Everybody had to go up in space and live in a space shuttle or a space station for like 100 years or something. And the Earth was still like wasted and nuclear and all type of stuff. So pretty much humanity had to start again because they was messing with artificial intelligence. I don't think you should do that. That's why I said AI is cool when it makes my pictures. It's cool when it does some stuff. But I said this stuff getting too advanced, man. Like, y'all gonna find something that's really gonna get feelings. Y'all gonna literally create a Lucy, literally short for Lucifer. AI drone that got Lucy in it. And decide it wants to kill everybody. And they are, bro. They using all type of stuff for that. They talking about, bro, they show, and that's why I said that channel I'll be watching, they show you how fast this stuff is. The first one they show you, bro, they doing the simulation. Like I said, they showing you how fast it goes on land. So they got boats, or they in the sea, they got boats all over the place to show you how fast it will be. The first one is fast. These other ones, bro, are faster. Like, you can't even see it. They said some of these can reach anywhere in the world in like 4 minutes. Like, that's crazy. That's why I said I refuse to believe that stuff is real, bro. It's crazy. I'm talking about, bro, like, yo, when they say the hour is nigh, when they say stuff like your demise is nigh, that's what they mean. Like, bro, your demise is coming. Within minutes. Like, bro, within minutes. Like, there's no days or, you know, you've been warm for 3 weeks. Like, this is coming in 30 minutes. Imagine that. And I said, God forbid, but imagine getting an Obama alert where it says, they got that sound going on, that purr sound in the background. And they talking about, yeah, it's not a drill, y'all. This is serious. And your demise is coming in 10 minutes. Like, that's crazy. The hour is nigh. That's what that means, bro. If y'all remember that song where there was a song Lil Wayne came out with back in 2013. It was called "God Bless America" with a K. Whenever you see them spell America with a K, that means that's like that was like what's that? What they say it was? That's like a almost like a New World Order type reference. That means that's like an apocalyptic America. You know what I'm saying? And so I remember we was watching somebody that was breaking down the video. Me, Daddy, and all of us was watching it, and they was showing like all the symbolism in there and stuff like that. And he was saying it in the beginning of the song. He said, "My mind is filled with minefields. The ashes fall, the wine spills," which is pretty much saying nuclear waste. And then wine was symbolic for blood. Like, pretty much everybody's dead. That's what he was saying. Everybody's vaporized, they dead. He said it's America Day. America's, what did he say? He said the world stopped dropping rolls. It's Judgment Day or a fire drill. That's what he said. He's pretty much giving you the blueprint in the song. He said the end of time is like an hour away. That's what they saying. The end of time is like hour means they killing you. That's what it means. I mean, the song was just filled with all type of, like I said, it was all type of just programming. You know what I'm saying? Dope beat, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was a beautiful song, bro. He said, "My country, 'tis a beast, sweet land to kill them all and let them die." That's what he said. Like, bro, he was doing a song and the video in the background, because, you know, he's from New Orleans. So he was doing the background of like New Orleans, just everybody kind of standing right there, you know what I'm saying? But if you listen to what the song was talking about, he was talking about apocalyptic type stuff. Like stuff that they planning, dude. He said, "Military minded, lost and can't find it. The stars on the flag is never shining." I remember that part. He said, "I saw a butterfly in hell today. Will I die or go to jail today?" He said, "Then I live by the sword. I die by the sword." That's what he said. The Bible said we don't live by the sword or you die by the sword. Like I said, we don't take that scripture out of context because we know what it means. But he was saying in a way, like I said, that's how they think. You know what I'm saying? And I said, he was literally telling what's going to happen in the song, bro. But that's why I said that song, man, like I said, the beat was cold. I ain't gonna lie. The storytelling in the song was cold. I ain't gonna lie. It was pretty cold. But in the video, he had a shirt. He had on the tank top. It had a cross with like a money sign on it. He said, "Jesus saves, I spend." Like, I mean, it was all type of symbolic in that song, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, he literally was talking about what's gonna happen, bro. Like, that's why I tell people, I said, bro, a lot of this stuff is more than just music, man. They telling you a blueprint of what they think of what's gonna happen. But it's crazy. He said the end of time is like an hour away. Like, bro, that's crazy. So when you see in the Bible, when it's talking about this, when it says Babylon, when Babylon is destroyed, everybody's like, "Oh, Babylon, she was of great many. Oh, Babylon." You know what I'm saying? Everybody's saying that. Like, I don't know if America Babylon. Probably. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. But it's like, you thinking in the Bible, like, well, how did it get destroyed? Like, how fast? Like, that's how. Nuclear warfare. Like, that's what it's talking about. That's what that stuff means, bro. So when Babylon, yeah, Babylon got nuked. That's what it's saying. That's stuff crazy, man. I mean, you wonder, like, why is the Bible saying certain stuff like that? When it's saying, "I seen stars fall from heaven," like, that could mean, we know a literal star is bigger than the earth, so we know it ain't talking about actual stars. That can be anything. That can mean stars like bombs. They watching them drop bombs on people. That can mean the sons of men, the stars of the sky, like I said, the fallen angels. Or that can mean like UFOs, spaceships. We don't know. Like, they didn't know what they were saying back then. That's why I said I hate the fact they didn't know what they was talking about. Like, they ain't had no interpretation. Because then we would have been like, "Oh, that's Star Trek, or that's Star Wars, or that's Marvel." You know what I'm saying? Like, we would have knew what they was talking about. Like when they talking about like the moon turning blood, like I thought that literally meant the moon turning blood. Like now we know the moon can't turn the blood, man. It don't make no sense. But then they talking about like, well, what does a blood moon mean? That can mean, like I said, you know how the moon does get red, where it does resembles blood. And then they talking about like how the moon turned, like that could be talking about nuclear warfare, man, nuclear radiation. When they said the sun was no more, the sun been blocked out by nuclear warfare. That's what happens. A Chernobyl or nuclear winter. That's pretty much what it's saying. I wish they would have did a better job at phrasing it better, but you know, like I said, when you start to look at like what it's saying, I believe there's a part in the Bible where it was talking about something that's mushroom shaped. They were literally talking about an atomic bomb, because you know, atomic bomb is like mushroom shaped. I remember Daddy read a scripture, it was saying something about that. He said that's what that means. I was like, bro, the Bible literally give you clues. I hate the clue part because I'm just like, bro, you could have said stuff better. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm like, but like I said, it's that, I mean, they literally telling you, man. So when you start reading these scriptures, man, where it's saying stuff like that, like when it say he's gonna be able to call down fire from heaven, I don't believe it's actual fire, man. It could be a spaceship. It could be nuclear warfare. We don't know what that stuff is, man. You know what I'm saying? But as time gets advanced, that's why I said shut up the books until it's time, till the knowledge be increased. Because now we understand the knowledge is being increased, and then we starting to see stuff that makes more sense. I always was like, when you hear about Sodom and Gomorrah, you heard Sodom and Gomorrah got vaporized and destroyed. I said, was that God's version of the atomic bomb? Like, did God have a nuke? You know what I'm saying? He said, don't look back. So I'm like, why not? Like, was it nuclear radiation that could have burned their eyes? Like, you know what I'm saying? When it said that Lot's wife turned into a pillar of salt, like, how did they know she turned into salt? If they couldn't look back, and did they not see her no more? Did she get left behind? Was she caught in the radius blast? Like, I mean, that's what I'm thinking, because I'm just like, did God blow it up and nuke it? You know what I'm saying? A pillar of salt could have been turned for ash. You get vaporized, man. That's what I'm thinking. Like, you got vaporized, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, salt, how would you know it's salt? First off, why would it just be salt? And how would you know? Again, the Bible doesn't explain stuff the way we think it now, you know what I'm saying? So that would sound like, oh, she got vaporized. She got turned and she got disintegrated, you know what I mean? Was she caught in the blast radius? Was there some type of nuclear radiation that you can't look at, you know? Because, you know, you can't be around that type of stuff without, you know, I don't know, man. That's the stuff I think about. So I said, when you think about it, it's just like, bro, like, how does this stuff work? And you see that, man, I'm telling you, man, that end time, boy, that nuclear stuff, man, that is the devil's weapon, man. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm telling you, man, for the love of God, man, we can't let this stuff happen, bro. You gonna kill everybody and their mom and them, like, doing this stuff. And I'm like, bro, countries are really willing to do this, like, bro, because they trying to prove a point. You send one to them, they get an alert, they gonna send one right back. They gonna blow each other up. Ain't gonna be nobody left. I said, no, I said, do you know what we should do? You know what countries should do? Yeah, like cremation. I said, you know what countries really should do? I'm gonna tell you what they should do. You know what they really should do? Get your leader. Go in a boxing ring or MMA ring, y'all fight to the death. We have a Roman Coliseum, gladiator, tournament, whatever. Y'all can fight till one of y'all yields. I fight till one of y'all dies. And that's how you decide on what country's right. Because everybody knows they're gonna lose to Russia. Bro, you're going to lose to the Russians every single time. Vladimir Putin is a 2-time judo belt. Like, you going to lose to this dude. Ain't nobody beating this dude up. Trump is going to lose the minute he steps in the ring. Everybody going to lose when they fight this dude. Probably only the and I ain't trying to be stereotypical, but the only people that's probably going to be able to last is the Chinese. Japanese, Chinese, any Asians. Because like I said, they good at what they do. You feel me? But I said, everybody else, America world leader going to lose. You know what I'm saying? Europeans world leader going to lose. India's world leader going to lose. Everybody going to lose. Why don't y'all go and settle it out with y'all dukes? It's like the same thing with gang warfare. Like gang warfare back then used to be, I'm gonna get my homies, we're gonna meet up on the corner, we're gonna beat y'all up. That's what it used to be. We're gonna have a big brawl. Which sounded kind of fun. I'm like, actually sounded kind of fun. Like, we're gonna meet up and we all gonna fight. One big mass fighting. You know what I'm saying? Now gang warfare is I'm gonna take my Draco, go light the block up. Don't matter who's standing right there. Do drive-bys now. Like, that stuff is not gangster. That stuff ain't even gang warfare no more. It's like that ain't even what being gangster is. That's just straight murder. You know what I'm saying? Like, being gangster now is killing kids, man, killing moms and grandmamas and aunties and stuff. Like, it used to not even be like that, man. And I said they changed the whole definition of what that is. Like, it used to be getting a baseball bat and I'm gonna go get a block and we gonna meet each other and club each other. Like, that's what it was. Like, it ain't even that no more. You know what I mean? It's not even fun, you know? But that's why I said a big old gang fight sounded fun. Like, that sounded kind of fun back in the day. Like, we all just get together and just fight. Because I'm like, we all like fighting. So it's just like, okay, that's kind of fun. You go get the homies, y'all go fight with each other. Now it's like, now I'm gonna drill you a couple of times. I'm gonna shoot you in your head 5 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, blowing people's face off. Like, that stuff is not funny. It's not cool. So, and now it's what warfare is like too now. Now warfare is, I'm just gonna blow you up because my story gonna be the end of story. That's crazy. It is, man. Bro, I honestly believe America is that Babylon, what they talking about in the Bible. That whore that sits on the back of the beast, bro. Like, it's one or the other. It's either Rome or it's us. Like, it is. I think they said something about the nation that sits on 7 hills. I think Italy is the nation that sits on 7 hills. They talking about, like, them. Like, the Bible gives you clues. Again, I wish they would have worded it better because they timing and phrasing is just not good, but it's crazy. That's the stuff I'm saying. I'm just like, bro, they gonna ruin God's creation. Imagine that, bro. Beautiful God's creation. They gonna ruin it all, man. Trying to prove a freaking point. These niggas gonna send us into a nuclear winter. They said Chernobyl is uninhabitable for like the next 100 years. That's how much radiation they got. They're like, bro, that's one thing. They gonna make the whole world like it. Because Negroes can't keep it in their pants, dog. They trying to compare sizes, dude. This is where the women step in. This is where we need the women to step in and say, hey, get the people that's above nations like, hey, King, I think you need to calm down. Chill it, dude. Because when I really do believe when you get a man with an ego problem, that's why I tell you, men with an ego problem gonna kill everybody. You see men with an ego problem, they destroy their marriage, they destroy their wife, they destroy their children, they destroy their dreams, they hope, their businesses, because they can't deal with their ego. So when you get a man with an ego problem that runs a nation, he's gonna kill everybody because he don't know how to stop. Look at this nigga Trump. Look at this nigga. This stupid orange nigga is gonna send us into the nuclear ages because he's an idiot. Dude is a straight idiot, man. He don't care because he got an underground bunker and enough food to last him several lifetimes. We gotta survive this. Dude has a huge ego problem. If you ever seen anybody want him, these other nations ain't playing. Like I said, I can't say the same for Kim Jong-un. That's a very serious man. He's serious about his business. Trump ain't. He's a weirdo. But whenever you get a dude with a serious ego problem, look at Saul in the Bible. Look what Saul did. Ego. Look what he did. Destroyed everything. Trying to kill David. That man was so bad. He was so bad it said the Lord repented for even making him king. That's how bad he was. He got an ego problem, man. Look at Herod. Had an ego problem. I'm going to kill all the babies under 2 years old. That's what he did. Whenever you get a dude with an ego problem, they want to murder everything. Have you noticed that? They want to kill everything. Literally. Just weird. That's why you can't enjoy nothing, man. That's why it's important for a man to work on his ego, man. That's why they going to blow your brains out if you step on their shoes. Have you noticed that? Ain't no woman gonna shoot you over stepping on her heels, even though they do pay a lot of money for heels. But women ain't that serious. Dudes are. It's an ego thing. They say they kill each other over girls. It's not even a girl. It's the fact that it's like, I want that. They can't allow somebody else to have something that they want. It's an ego thing. You embarrass them, you hurt their feelings, you joke on them too hard. That's why we had a fight going to school, dude. Because like I said, same niggas that won't mess with you. You joke on them real good. Like I said, everybody get their feelings hurt. Everybody laughing at them, now they won't go fight you. I might see because they get their ego hurt. That's why I said it's an ego thing, man. With men, they don't know how to stop doing that. And men, we deal with that a lot where, like I said, it's as you see in nature. You can't have two male lions. Like I said, somebody's got to be the dominant one. Somebody got to be the dominant species, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of men don't know how to decipher between realism and ego, you know what I'm saying? So I said that stuff is crazy, man. Like I said, when you don't deal with your stuff, this is what you do. You know you got a real ego problem when you're willing to blow up the whole world just to prove a point. Like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard, dude. I'm like, bro, that means you ain't even gonna be able to live in the world that you trying to run. I'm like, bro, we are doomed. Do y'all understand? Like, I want y'all to understand, we doomed, y'all. We are doomed. Like I said, I got faith with God. That's the only thing I don't think it has the ego or anything. But I said, my goodness, man, when it comes, that's why I said I don't vote. I don't get involved in politics because all them niggas got ego problems, man. Like, this is what they do. They are going to destroy everything just to prove a point, dude. A point that nobody even cares about. You see this idiot Trump, it's like, bro, what are you flexing for? Like, what are you trying to even do this stuff for? Why are y'all flexing how many nuclear warheads we got? Who got the best army? The whole goal is not to use the army. We don't want to use people to go fight your war. Like, nah, man. And that's why I said if all of them stand up and have a military coup, this Negro would be in trouble. What y'all should do is have a coup, tie him up and throw him over there to the side of the people that he's doing stuff to. Here's a peace offering. Here you go. I'll be doggone. You think I'm gonna go fight for it? Like, no, absolutely not. That's why I said you gonna have to lock this nigga up. I ain't fighting in no wars. I mean that. By law, every American male by the age of 18 has to register for the draft. We have to register. I remember when I turned 18, I almost didn't register. Mama, she was like, Steve, they're gonna lock you up if you don't register. I said, I don't care. Lock me up then, nigga. Think I'm gonna go over and get blown up for you niggas? No, I'm not. She said, Steve, they're gonna lock you up. I said, well, them niggas gonna have to come to my front door. I said, they gonna have to come to this front door and come and lock this nigga up, because I ain't fighting in no wars. I still signed up anyways, but I said, when come time, you ain't counting. You're like, you ain't counting on me. No, you ain't. Absolutely not. A war started by these patriotic whites and think that this nigga gonna be the first one in line to jump. No, absolutely no. Nope. I ain't never had a problem with no Chinese, man. I ain't had no problem with no Iranian. They be some of the coolest people, man. Got a problem with none of them. Hold on, y'all, 1 second. That's crazy, man. I'm so serious. I'm like, bro, I'm not getting in no wars for nobody. I ain't fighting nobody battles, man. Just because they got an ego problem. Like, no, I'm good. Every country needs military, man. Every country needs, what they got. But I said, but we ain't going, like, nah. That's the whole thing I was saying, like, even with the whole ICE situation. I said, bro, every country has their version of ICE. Every country has their version of immigration. Okay, we get that. ICE is needed for certain things. I said, but when you abusing it like you abusing it now, like, nah. Y'all got an ego problem. Like, nah, y'all using it to harass people, man. You're using it to pry people away from their families. That ain't cool. That's not cool, man. People don't deserve that. Every country needs its version of ICE. Every country needs its version of politics. You know what I'm saying? That's just how you do stuff. But I said, but when you use it, just like everybody needs police. Every city needs police because you have to have this stuff. When you're doing what you're doing, what the police is doing, like how you doing it, I'm like, you abusing it. You flexing your muscle too far, man. You putting bullets in the back of people's heads. You playing dope on people. Like, you're taking it too far, man. You abuse that power. Every country needs a president or a king. I said, but when you do too much, guess what? You get a Hitler. You get a dictator. You get a Mao Zedong. This is what you do. That old dumb Mao Zedong nigga had an ego problem too. They all got ego problems, man. They go, and then they killing record numbers. That's what let me know. I was like, that lets you know, like, when it comes to this Jew stuff, I said, bro, they make, like, I understand it's a terrible atrocity, but I said 6 million Jews compared to 27 million Chinese people that got murdered by Mao Zedong. I think that's a bigger cause, right? Shouldn't that be a bigger problem? I think that's a bigger problem. Stalin killing people more than Hitler did. I'm like, why is that not the same problem? Why are we not concerned about that too? 27 million, 50 million people lives matter too, not just 6 million. A lot of people lives matter, man. They ain't the only ones. Stuff crazy. They talk about a record number. They say if you could count everybody from, I think, the 1500s, all the slaves, the black slaves, from, I think, the 1500s all the way till slavery ended, they say that's an estimated 300-something million. 300-something million niggas. And they tell us to stop talking about it. Man, y'all niggas shut up, man. Y'all niggas gonna get y'alls, man. You gonna get y'alls and get it good. They tell us to shut up, but they tell the Jews they can talk about theirs every year. But they telling us to shut up. Ain't that funny? Shut up, y'all. Yes, that's in the past. Like, tell them niggas they living in the past. They keep bringing that up. They bring that up all the time. Life is life. Like I said, it's terrible when 6 million of them died, and it's terrible when 27 million Chinese people died. Why is that not a big problem? That showed you whose favoritisms. That show is crazy. Every time you get a man that can't deal with his feelings, you get a Negro with an egomaniac complex. Man, who you think Nebuchadnezzar was, dog? Who you think he was? Nebuchadnezzar was a nigga who had an ego complex. Oh, so you ain't gonna bow down to my God that I told everybody to worship? Well, I'm gonna throw you in the fire. You gotta be an egomaniac. When you ordered the fire to be hotter 7 times, how do you make a fire 7 times hotter? I don't understand how you do that. You know you got an ego complex when you do something like that. What do you gain from everybody worshiping the God that you worship? What do you gain from killing them? Like, why are you that mad? Ego. I told y'all, these are the egomaniacs that we got, dude. This nigga Trump is a modern day Nebuchadnezzar, dude. This is, I'm telling y'all. Bro, imagine how mad you gotta be to make a fire 7 times hotter. They said the fire was so hot it killed the people. I thought I was trying to throw them in the fire. Like, yo, how hot is this fire, bro? They got sun temperature. Like, that's crazy. Think about these extreme. I can't say the same for the regular Muslims, because like I said, a lot of them are not with that. But the extremists, the ones that want to kill everybody, the so-called ISIS and the jihad, them, all them niggas, they gonna kill everybody because they Christian. Because you don't serve Allah. Why do you care? Nigga, why you care though? That's the problem. Like, why does that bother you? What type of ego do you have? You got these niggas. There was a soldier over there. I'm gonna show you Wicked. I'm gonna show you Wicked. If you ain't never seen it, I'm gonna show you. You understand? Like I said, y'all American women think y'all dealing with some stuff. Y'all stuff is nothing compared to them women over there. That's why I said, if anybody need women rights, they definitely need women rights over here. That was a soldier that told us, he went over there. He said, I forget what it was, Iraq or Iran or something. He said, maybe it was Afghanistan. I don't know. It was one of them countries where they do that stuff. He said, dog, there was a man had multiple wives over there. This man had multiple women. And one of his wives didn't do what he told her to do. I think she said no on something. This man took this nigga and publicly executed her in front of everybody. The man took a machete. His wife, one of many wives, is pleading like, no, don't do this. Pleading with this man. He said, us U.S. soldiers are over there. He said, we can't interfere because it's going to be an international crisis if we do. He said, his wife is pleading, crying. He beheaded this woman in front of everybody. I'd have killed that nigga. I'd have blew his brains out in front of her. I swear to God, I would have blew his brains out in front of everybody, dog. I couldn't stand there and watch him publicly execute this woman. He stood right there and cut her head off in front of everybody. I would have killed that nigga so many times. You can only kill somebody once. I would have blew his head off and blew his head off some more. I would have laughed while I killed this nigga. I'm not even playing, dude. And he said soldiers are over there crying. He said, we over there crying, watching this man behead this woman. He said, we can't do nothing. We literally can't step in. He said, because if we step in, it's going to be an international crisis. I said, yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. And they know it's going to be, that's why they do what they do, because they know you can't do nothing about it. I know another dude, he said in the military, he said there was pedophiles over by the base. He said pedophiles would be looking for little boys, be sexually assaulting little boys and kids. And he said they know we can't step in because it's going to be an international crisis. He said one of his homies lost it. He said he didn't care. He said he beat this man near half to death. I love the guy for that. He beat this man within an inch of his life. And he was the one that got in trouble. That's crazy. He was the one that got in trouble. Not the pedophile. He was the one that got in trouble. I said, give that man a medal. Give that man a medal. Those are the ones we need to be raising a bunch of GoFundMe for when they come home. Like, don't worry, champ. Don't worry, soldier. We got you when you come home. Don't worry. We got you. Imagine defending a child from a pedophile and you get in trouble. That's boy, I tell you. He better than me. He beat him within an inch of his life. I'd have just killed him. Like, it ain't gonna be no justice. Ain't gonna be no you live. Ain't nah. Hold on. I mean, he said the woman was begging, pleading for her life, and the man, because he had an ego problem. And do we true as much as we talk about women that can't shut up? Ain't nothing worse than a nigga with an ego problem. At least women are talk. They just gonna nag you to death. I said, but you know, Negroes is gonna kill you. I saw a video where a dude shot a dude because he interrupted him talking. What type of nigga is you? Bro, this is sad, bro. They caught the Ring camera footage of it and everything. The guy wasn't even a bad dude. It was not even bad, just the dude interrupted him talking. I guess he was more cooler than him. He had a better presence than this guy. And the guy had an ego problem and put out a gun and shot him. Shot him all in the stomach. The guy came back on the Ring camera, and it's so sad, man. He came back on the Ring camera, knocking on the door at the party he was at. He's screaming, he's like, and he's cussing. And I'm like, hopefully he got himself right for it. He died though. He's like, oh my God, this guy's screaming. All over the fact that the dude was just cooler than him. And he interrupted him talking and he killed him. I don't care what you say. Ain't nothing worse than a sensitive man. That's why I say ain't nothing worse than a sensitive man, dude. They kill people. They kill people. Now, we know women have their episodes, but women's episodes is not like that, though. Like, these dudes are, like, they ticking time bombs, y'all. They ticking time bombs. They are ready to kill everybody. That's why I tell you, man, like, you niggas got to deal with y'all ego complexes, man. What you think spring break is? They already having something going on in spring break. Spring break Miami, people already shooting. Houston, they already shooting. A nigga fighting over a girl, a nigga fighting over some Jordans, a nigga fighting over a car, they fight over stupid stuff, man. This is why it takes me back to my question when I tell God, like, God, how do you love us? Why do you care about us? Why do you put up with our stupid, idiotic stuff? Why? This is what we do. We fighting over Jordans, man. We fighting on Black Friday. We fighting over, you stepped on my shoe, I'm gonna blow your brains out. Look, this is what we do. From the beginning of time. I'll take you to the most infamous egomaniac. Look at Cain. The first murder. The world's first murder. This stupid nigga couldn't just accept the fact that he wasn't good enough, that he didn't do something right. He killed innocent old Abel. Abel was just minding his business. Abel sounded like everybody's common man. Everybody loves Honest Abe. Hey, Honest Abe. He killed Honest Abe, dog, who was minding his business. And for what? Because Buddy brought his little crappy fruit. I don't even like fruit either, man. I only like vegetables. You could have brought something better, man. Dude brought squash to the table. And like everybody don't like squash, God was like, hey, man, I don't like your squash, dog. I don't like your heart that you brought that squash in, man. I don't want no squash casserole food. Bring something better. You know what he said? Instead of him saying, you know what, I'm going to make a better squash casserole. I'm going to go kill food. I'm going to kill this dude. And he killed dude. And I'm imagining the scenery. Abel was a good man. He didn't even know he was leading to his own demise. And the dude probably screaming while he's getting clubbed, like, hey, what are you doing? Killed him. And old dumb Cain sitting right there, and God was like, hey, man, where you at? What you did? Where your brother? I don't know. That's old typical nigga. I don't know. I ain't my brother's keeper. Cain is our modern day YNs, dude. That's how they are. They backdooring each other. They in the same game, and they backdooring each other. Yo, you ain't safe. I'm telling you, man. You see how the world's first murder turned into many murders? Like, bro. Get an egomaniac man that can't deal with his egomaniac complex. Look what you do. What's that, brothers? Your turn on brother? Egomaniacs. I didn't even know. I'm piecing this stuff together, y'all. I'm giving myself a revelation. I didn't know this stuff till I said it. Whenever you get men, they can't deal with their ego complex, this is what they do. Mass murder. They want to kill literally everything and everybody. Have you noticed how the mass murderers is always these egomaniac men? Have you noticed that? These mass shooters? Is it just me? Or is it giving a certain type of person? Negroes can't deal with their ego complex. They can't believe a woman would never touch them. Look at this nigga. Look at nigga shaped like a rock. Nigga shaped like that rock. He wondering why a woman would. Dude shaped like this nut. He's a nut shaped like a nut. And he wondering why a woman want, like, bro, you shaped like an oval. And he wondering why women won't touch him. Have you looked in the mirror lately, dude? Have you seen the scale? Do you understand the law of attraction? No, you don't. I tried to tell this old dumb fool that was in there the other day talking about the law of attraction. That law of attraction doesn't exist. You don't want nobody looking like a freaking nut. That's why we got people with that type of complex right there. What's up, Chia? Yeah, I was trying. This is Musketeer Revelation. Sit down, shut up, and buckle up. We're giving Musketeer Revelation now, which actually sounds good. I need to go to the store and get some Musketeers. I'm starving. You know what? Y'all want lunch? Lunch is on the house. We're gonna get lunch. Shoot. I'm gonna get lunch in a little bit. I'm making perfect sense right here. I feel like I ain't talk crazy to y'all in a long while. Y'all gonna hear this talk crazy. You gonna hear me talk. Well, that's why I said, like, this is why I say this stuff, man. This is why I said you get people with an egomaniac complex. And what's the first thing people do when you don't see their way? When a dude that can't deal with his life, he's going to kill you. Why you think these dudes are rejecting now? Why you think when y'all say no to their number, they want to shoot y'all? They automatically start talking about y'all bun, start talking about your body, start talking, now y'all fat and y'all B words and y'all C words, F words, all type of stuff. You wasn't that when he was trying to get in them cheeks. So you wasn't that, but now when you said, nah, now you're fat and you're B-I-T-C-H and now you're this and that, you get an egomaniac man. What you think Jeffrey Dahmer was, man? What you think Ted Bundy? They take these egomaniacs, and it's the part that pisses me off the most. They take these egomaniacs, give them a cute name. The Springfield Strangler, the Massachusetts Killer, like all these little stupid names. Shouldn't be giving no nigga a name for no egomaniacism. I'm like, nah, man. That's why I said people got some nerve. You shun the gangsters, you shun the blood and crips that go kill everybody, but y'all glorify these niggas that eat women. You glorify these Negroes that kill innocent people. Go do a documentary on Larry Hoover or something, or a documentary on the world's biggest gang member, Clemen Thompson, one of the most evil 88 Swan family member bloods in LA. The detective was like, bruh, he said Clemen is the most cold-blooded killer I've ever seen. He said he knew people weren't even in the gang, still killed him. He said he was the most cold-blooded killer I've ever seen. Notice how we criminalize them. Jeffrey Dahmer get his own show. Ted Bundy get his own movie. Ego, maniac, weirdo, satanic men get their own stuff. They got a whole show called You, where they glorifying this nigga. I'm like, bro, why are you giving them, like, that ain't nothing to glorify. You got a dude like that in your backyard, in your neighborhood right now. That's what happens when you egomaniac. You go do stuff like that. This is where your serial killers come in. This is where your mass shooters and your mass murderers come in. This is your people that want to nuke the whole world. This is that type of stuff right there. I told you, compensating for something. Everybody knows the dude with the biggest truck, the dude with the biggest gun, and the dude with the biggest mouth compensating for something. Remember Lord Farquaad? Why you think he had the biggest tower? Because Buddy was the shortest. Which means he probably was small in other places. That's why I remember Shrek walked up, he said, do you think he's compensating for something? Yeah, because we know men do that. When they don't have the best or the biggest, they go get the best and the biggest. That's why you think they flexing with money? Why you think they flexing with Louis Vuitton and still can't pull a woman? Why you think? I said, well, buddy, it's not about the Versace shirt you got on, but it's who is underneath the Versace shirt. And when you are shaped like this, under a Versace shirt, don't no woman want that. Stupid. And wonder why you can't pull them, because all she see is $500 shirt on a round globe, boy. They really think a shirt is going to pull a woman. They think some shoes they weren't going to pull a woman. Take all that off and you still ashy, dude. You still stink. And you get somebody like me who don't need all of that and still get women. See? And the egomaniacs be mad at dudes like me or Michael B. Jordan or Idris Elba or LeBron James or somebody that's better than them. That's what they do. Those are your local dudes that tell everybody they're going to hell now because now they found a revelation. After 20 years of smoking bass, now they got a revelation. You better than them and your channel bigger than theirs. They want to slander people on the internet. Now they're God's chosen men. You get egomaniacs in all forms, y'all. I'm trying to show y'all all the forms you get them in. You get them in all forms. Don't think because you go to church and people use God and stuff that they good. Those are where some of the biggest egomaniacs are. Who you think Simon the Sorcerer was, man? An ego freaking maniac. He didn't care about being saved. He didn't care about Jesus. He cared about the power he seen them working in. Ego maniac. He just wanted to get a piece of that because he liked what they had. Because what did it say? He bewitched the people. Ego maniac. This comes in all forms, y'all. I told y'all, I'm like, bro, this stuff ain't went nowhere. Saved or not saved, man, it's more in the church than anywhere else. You see this type of stuff all the time. That's so true, man. Every time you get a man that cannot deal with his inferiority complex, I deal with his life, this is what you have. Who you think created slavery? A woman? You think a woman really thought about having slaves? You think a woman wants to nuke the world? I ain't heard one woman say we should go nuke people. I have not heard it. Do you know who I heard say that? These dudes. Because they got an inferiority complex. People are inferior about every freaking thing. Do you know most of the people that was excited when Trump got elected? Inferior men. Inferior little fat white boys who didn't nobody want. They never fat in school. It ain't even the fact that they even got picked on. Just they wasn't even special enough to get picked on. They just were never noticed. So now when they find something that makes them feel noticed, now why you think the ones that come out saying nigger now, calling people niggers, who you think they are? Them. Why you think they bold to say that now? Why you think they want to say that? Because they inferior. And that word gives them they don't understand. They about to get their life handed to them on a silver platter when they say it to the right one. But they feeling too inferior, and that's why I say go to their head. See, they so inferior, they don't know what they about to do. They such an egomaniac, they don't even know what's about to happen to them. That's why I told you, they be talking crazy. Every black person know. Every black person and Mexican, I'm sure, knows the stance. When you get that stance, what you say? Pulling your pants up, everybody know buddy's about to swing on you. They don't know that because they egomaniacs. Oh, no, you won't do it. No, you won't do it. And then guess what? They get laid out right there. They get knocked out. Every black folk in here know when somebody do it, what? Get that pant, you pull it, yep, we know they're about to swing. That stance, you get that strong leg back, yep, we know you about to swing. The egomaniac is still sitting there, they're not knowing what you about to do. No, you won't do it, and then you do it. And then when they end up on that butt, see, it's not funny. This is why I say you need to deal with that egomaniac stuff, man. You got a lot of these rappers, man, that are egomaniacs. All they do is the same stupid stuff, brag about the same stupid stuff. They kill such and such, and then guess what happened when they get murdered? Now people smoking on them. Now people bragging about their death. I told you about that story that went viral in Chicago. That dude was in McDonald's in the drive-through line with his girl, with his daughter. His car got shot up. They killed his daughter. It's a super sad situation. But the thing that was sad was that he tried to get on there and play the victim. Like, I don't know why they did this. I need justice. He said, all in front of the news, I need justice for my baby. Then it came out, he had a video where he went to somebody else's dead son and pissed on their grave. On the video. And everybody's like, well, hold on, bro. Hold on, wait a minute, bro. They said that's probably why you got shot up, because of what you did. You couldn't deal with your egomaniac back then. I don't know how you didn't see that. How you thought that was funny or a good idea. Now when it's you, now you want to cry. Now you need sympathy. I feel sympathy for your daughter. I don't feel sympathy for you. Because you didn't have sympathy for that mother or that son that you was pissing on her grave. So I'm like, I don't feel sorry for you. The only one that's innocent there is the dead son and the dead daughter. Egomaniac. That's what they do. Speaking of rappers, that was one that just got locked up. He just got life. Jacksonville. If y'all know anything about the Julio Fulio and the Young and A situation, that dude Queso. Queso was like the King Von of Jacksonville, man. That dude was wicked. They all be wicked, man. Have you noticed they just be wicked? Dude was a straight egomaniac. I mean, the man snitched on us. He was like King Von, just confessing all the stuff he did in the song, man. He's just an egomaniac. And then when they finally indicted him on the murder that he kept bragging about, he's sitting there, I'm an innocent man. Like, bro, you literally boasted about, that's how they got him. Because they were like, bro, he won't shut up about the dude he killed. Retarded. Stupid. Like, he just won't be quiet. This man was one of the biggest egomaniacs if I've seen in the drill scene. One of the biggest. Yo, you know how bad King Von was. This guy was worse than King Von. This is how bad he was. And when he got indicted, he's sitting there like, I don't know why. They like, bro, like now you want to play the I don't know why. Like, no, you know why. Then he tried to say they trying to frame an innocent man. Like, boy, you got to be kidding me. They don't link this dude to several of the murders. Egomaniac, dude. Now when he's facing life, Now he wants, nah, but see, man, the justice system is corrupt. Like, no, nigga, you corrupt. You corrupt. That's what happens, man, when you don't deal with that. Look what you do. All throughout history, man, we literally keep seeing examples, man, of people who can't deal with their egomaniacism, whatever you call it. And I told you, that's why you see a lot of men destroy stuff. They destroy everything. Imagine having a good wife, man, and you destroy her because you a weirdo. You got a good family and good children, and you destroyed it, man, because you were egomaniac. Like, imagine that. You mess up everything. I say this same old stupid floozy Negroes come over here and think they gonna do it over here. Like, no, we don't do it on this channel. We raise real men over here, dude. Deal with no soft fanny bandit backdoor Nancy boys. We don't want these type of freaks. Fruit salad eating, salad tossing freaks, man. I don't want you over here. Raise real people over here, man. Freaking egomaniacs, man. Everywhere they go, unwanted by everything. God, the only thing that want them, because everybody else hate them. And then you see when they don't get a dance or get a prom date, or now the girls don't like him, and now he never got laid. He never got his little Vienna sausage touched. So now I'm gonna kill everybody. Now I'm gonna go, now they wanna write manifestos. You a freaking egomaniac. Notice they wanna write manifestos. They so lame, like we gonna sit there and take the time to read that. Like, bro, if you gonna do something, do it. You gonna write the reason why you do it. You stupid. Now they want to go and write manifestos, and now I want to kill everybody now. Instead of going kill yourself, now they want to kill everybody. Like I said, don't kill yourself, don't kill nobody. But if you're gonna do anything, kill yourself first. They gonna go kill everybody else now. Now they want to take the easy route out. That's why I'm like, nope, nah. Locked up some dude because he was about to shoot up a girls' college campus because he got rejected. I spent thousands of dollars on plastic surgery and girls still rejecting me, but he was still ugly. Look, they got stung by a bunch of bees. Oh, fat face, swollen Negro. He's sitting there like, man, I see girls reject me, so I'm gonna go kill them. I say, y'all know why girls reject you, bro. You a freaking psychopath. You a serial killer. Ego is too bruised, man. People can't. That's why I said I can take criticism. Like I said, I understand everybody don't like me. When you come over here, I don't expect people to like me. Like I said, you dumb if you don't like me and you come over here because you stupid. So why you come over here? It's one thing if I go over to you and then you say something, but I said when you come over here and tell me, I'm like, well, nigga, you came here. Like, everybody that I found that don't like me came here first because they stupid. So I'm just like, okay, well, that's on you. Everybody else like me, I don't need you to. I don't like you either, so whatever. Even some of the people that like me, I don't like you back. So I'm like, bro, it ain't like I care. I like not to be liked because I don't like everybody. So cool. Yeah, but he spent a couple of $100,000. He spent like $10,000 on his face. And I think trying to get like plastic muscles outside. I'm like, bro, why not just get real muscles? What, are you too stupid to do that? Yeah, obviously you too stupid to do that. These are the dudes that type of WikiHow, how to kiss girls and how to talk to a girl. They were going to WikiHow websites and stuff. You spend all that money on that, but you can't just go talk to somebody. And then you figure out why he got murder on his mind. That's the first thing you think about when girls reject you. You gonna go shoot up a campus with girls? I think I know why they said, nah, bro, you give off killer vibes. Now it's the girls' fault. Hey, y'all, now it's the girl. Now it's y'all fault, ladies. It's y'all fault. Y'all the reason Negroes go shoot up everything because y'all said, nah, y'all didn't lay with him and have sex with him. Now he's the reason. Y'all the reason now. That's why I said he's the same type of Negroes that tell women, if you got a large breast, you tricking the man. Don't be surprised if a man try to come and assault you. They are telling women it's their fault when they get assaulted. Can you imagine that? They said, well, y'all know what men like, and y'all just got them all up in their face. Like, well, how is somebody supposed to put away triple G's, nigga? Like, people can't help that. Just because they got triple G's don't mean you get to touch and see, Negro. Like, how you gonna do that? Like, bro, can you imagine that? Well, you got what I wanted, so that means you're like, bro, how you gonna just tell somebody what they should be? That is crazy. Some women just naturally got nice hips and nice butts. Like, are we supposed to not Are they not supposed to have that just because you got a problem? They ain't nobody's problem because you got a porn addiction, Negro. That's your problem. Like, so don't get mad at them because they got it. That's why we're not gonna change the definition of stuff just because we got a dirty Negro who can't deal with his little dirty eyes. Like, nah, like watch what you see, buddy. Women wear dresses and skirts. That's already known. Women wear dresses and skirts. Does that mean you get to get a free peek because they wearing it? No, Negro. We're gonna change that now. Now they gotta wear pants. Oh my gosh, bro, it's stupid. That's why I told you, beware of Negroes that say that type of stuff. No matter what a woman got, man. So what, bro? I done seen women with some huge ones. Does that mean I just get to go, hey, girl, you know, you got them all. I get to touch them. No, dude. It's not called respect. I got muscles. I got pecs and abs of steel. Does that mean people get to just come up and touch them? No. You got to have respect. I don't want random women just touching me, man. Like, I want to know who you is. I want to make sure I'm vibing with you. You don't just get to touch me because I got it there. Extremely perverted. That's why I said they weird. I told you, bro, if I was one of y'all women, I'd be scared to walk outside. You don't even know if this type of dude is going to be on the street if something happened to you. Somebody attacking you, God forbid. He's going to sit there and watch it. He might join in. That was a woman that got attacked, got assaulted and everything. Called the police. The police came and assaulted her too. She got assaulted twice. It's a scary world we live in for you women. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, like, don't get yourself in these situations. I'm trying to tell y'all, for the love of God, listen to what I'm telling you. You don't hear nothing else I say. Get your guns, man. That's why I say don't wait for the police, because they might come and do it to you too, man. You don't know what people be on. These are who egomaniacs are, man. Who you think rapists are, man? Ego freaking maniacs. They don't see nothing wrong with taking somebody's innocence. They don't see nothing wrong with that. They ego. Do you know what type of ego you have to do something like that? Everything you want to do with somebody, you want it to be nice and right. Imagine somebody making it forced. And they don't see nothing wrong with that. Like, usually we all made a wrong move. Like, you know, it wasn't that time. Like, you know, you might try to kiss somebody. And, oh, no, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't happened to me because last that time I was right. But I said, but like, when it happened to them, and they were like, oh, you know, and you like, oh, no, I don't want to make you feel that way. These people don't care. They going to go in and force you to kiss them. They going to go in and force you to pull it down. Like, can you imagine that? Man, these be weird, man. It's all type of people. Now, men, we don't really, like I said, men, we kind of get away with that. Like I said, we don't really mind, like, most women touching us. But I'll still be like, you know, sometimes, like, they need to understand, like, boundaries, too. But I'm just like, but it's crazy, man. You got these type of dudes with this egomaniac problem. And that's why I said, this is what happens when a man don't deal with his stuff. That's why now you see when it says pick up your own cross and go your own way, like, you got to do your own thing. Like, this is what it's saying. You got to pick up your own cross, because if you don't, you become an egomaniac like them. That's why I said, you see a nigga that get too much money. They start flexing racks of money. And then you see, like, they egomaniacs. That's why they think they make it. They got one hit song. The rest of their 48 songs suck. They got one hit song and swear that they are the top of the top. Like, they done made it. Like, bro, you ain't even big enough. They ain't got no self-control. They ain't got no fruits of the spirit. They don't even know what that is. The only fruit they know is fruit of the loom, man. Them dudes is dumb. They don't know anything. And that's why they come to other men coming off all sus and stuff, because they got an egomaniac problem, man. Because again, anybody ever told them, like, bro, it's gay what you doing. You being all up on another dude, even worry about another man doing, like, it's gay. That's why they don't like my delivery. They don't like what I said. I'm like, because you got a freaking egomaniac problem, dude. A lot of men, I'm going to tell y'all women a secret. Just like how some women can't stand when other girls are pretty than them, a lot of men can't stand that either. I didn't think I was a thing amongst men. I do now. I see it now. Can't stand when a man is hotter than you. Like, bro, what? They can't stand that I'm hotter than them. I just naturally attract and pull better people than them, and they can't. It's like that's impossible to believe. Like, brother, look at you and then look at me. You think that's impossible? It's not a competition. I do this channel for a competition, you idiot. I didn't do this competition for people like you. Because I'm trying to reach people, man. Like, dang. Got a whole bunch of egomaniac, whatever these Negroes is on my page. Now y'all know why I hate this channel. Now you know why I hate half this audience. Because that. I don't hate people, but I hate the fact that people like that came over here. That's why I hate this channel. That's one thing I do hate. I hate this channel now. Because you get those type of fools. Bunch of egomaniac men that think that God's speaking to them up and down. Swear God told them to tell you something. And I don't listen to it now. I'm not going to judge you. He's going to do something to you. That's why God, all he did was double my stuff. Double my portion size, man. Because one of you stupid egomaniac men can't shut up. You talk too much. Ain't nothing dumber than a dumb man. I don't care what you say. Like, we know women talk and do their thing, but ain't nothing stupider than a man. Ain't nothing dumber than a dumb man, dude. I say we put them all on World War III draft. Put them in the front lines. Let them get aired out one time. Like, y'all talk too much. I can't stand a stupid Negro. I can't stand a stupid man, dude. Just dumb. You come to somebody else's channel, got an ego. Like, nigga, what for are you over here? It's like people come in your house trying to tell you how to run your stuff. Like, bro, this is my stuff. Egomaniac, man. This is what they do. Weird if I ever seen weird myself. I said, this is how people are. That's why I'm like, you got some issues you need to go figure out. It's always the egomaniac man want to know God for everybody else. Like, well, you couldn't know God when you was talking dope. How you gonna know for somebody else you stupid idiot? You know, sold drugs to the community and hurt the community for 30 years. Now you want to come and be deep and tell people to repent? Nigga, shut up. Shut up. You're gonna get a small channel and get one testimony story and swear that they are a prophet. Boy, shut up. That's why the Bible says, many are called, few are chosen. Because you got a lot of people that got egos like that. Just too big. Just get a big head, man. That stuff is crazy, man. That's why I said people just, something wrong with them. That's why I said they're going to get the whole world in World War VIII, man, because they can't just stop talking. Every major world war was started by some idiot that couldn't shut up. People that can't just see odds, can't just see that we agree to disagree. That's why I said, what I look like killing fools because they don't believe the same thing as me. I'm not killing no Muslims, man. I ain't killing no atheists. I ain't killing no Buddhists. I ain't killing no Hindus. I ain't killing nobody. Got the whole world killing each other, man, because they can't believe the fact that you believe something different than them. Can you believe that? That's why I said this is a crisis now. Used to be you could be neutral in between. You can't even be neutral in between no more. You either fuck one side or the other. It's the same thing with politics. Why you think people so radical over this now? You can't even believe politics the way you want to. If you don't even want to believe it, people look at you like something wrong with you because you don't choose either or. I think they hate you more if you're neutral. Because both sides don't like you. Got a whole bunch of Cortezes, Ferdinand Magellans, Christopher Columbuses, all these conquistador type Negroes, man, just want to kill everybody. The Crusades was a bunch of Negroes that had ego problems, want to use God in it, and that's why everybody hate Christianity, because you got people like that. I know why people don't like Christians now. I used to just think it was just they hate God. No, they don't. They don't like people like that. People have used that out of their egoism, dude. Gonna kill off all the Native Americans, and now you want to give them God? Man, please. Man, please. Ain't nobody listening to that. Ain't nobody listening to that. You done extinct the whole people that was here first. You done slaved us. You done took the Mexicans over, and that's why the Mexicans now speak Spanish, because you got them type people. Everybody had their own native language, their own customs, and then until y'all came over here. And that's why people do think that Christianity is a white man God, because of the people like that. And that's why I said white people got some of the biggest egos when it comes to this type of stuff. Gotta be the center of everything. Gotta be on top of everything. Can't accept that. Christ, Santa Claus, a fictional fat character, they can't even accept the fact that he can't be black. You got this old bowling ball head peeing Megyn Kelly sitting there trying to argue with people. Santa Claus was white. That nigga ain't even real. He's not even a real character. This is how stupid the ego. You can't even let, bro, dumb. She over arguing, no, Jesus Christ is white and Santa Claus is white. Like, why do you care so much? Ego. That's why I said, don't ever let them tell you it don't matter what color Christ was. It does. It seemed to matter to y'all. I love Christ when I thought he was the whitest of the white men. I love God. I don't care even if he is white. I still love him. You only love him because you think he looked like you. Yeah, let me put up a picture of a Mexican Christ. They not gonna like that. Let's put up a picture of a black Christ. You don't like that? It's funny how the whole world, Japan, India, everybody got their own version of Christ. Everybody got their own interpretation of what he looked like. But we keep using y'all. Keep using you. You seem to be fine with that until we use one of those. Like, yeah, let Christ look like he's Korean, like he look like Kim Jong-un. Yeah, they don't like that. That's why I'm like, nah, y'all got some of the biggest ego. Like, white people got some of the biggest ego problems. We know what Negroes do, but man, Negroes can't even conquer a block. You don't even own that. These Negroes conquer everything, everybody. So everybody got white. How you gonna go to somebody else's land and kill them because they don't believe the same thing as you? And the ones you didn't kill with the sword or with the guns, you killed with y'all nasty, raggedy diseases. You killed more of them with the diseases than anything else. And got the nerve to tell what you think this whole ICE thing is. Go back to your country. Nigga, this is their country in the first place. Ego. Ego, bro, if I ever seen it myself. I'm like, bro, everybody, that's why I said my ex is Mexican. I was telling her, I said, bro, it's crazy to think that y'all the modern day Aztecs, the modern day Mayans. And I said, y'all all speak Spanish now because of them. I said, but before y'all spoke y'all, whatever the language was back then, y'all spoke it. Aztecian or Mayanese or whatever, like y'all mayonnaise, whatever you call it. Y'all spoke that. You ain't got no modern day Incas. You ain't got the Tezeki, whatever you call them, like all of them now speak Spanish. We already don't know who we are, so we try to figure that out. You got people with an ego problem telling you that this is their country. Yeah, now you see why it says that the hour is nigh. Oh, Babylon has fallen. They're going to say Babylon the Great. Yeah, now you see why. Maybe God going to get all us out of here and then let them get theirs. So then we'll say, oh, man, Babylon, how deep has fallen. Oh, man. All her perfumes and sales and everything, what the Bible said, all her goods and everything that we got, all of the, whatever they were saying, I don't know. You're going to get judged for that ego. Well, I said, this old fat orange man in the White House, yeah, you're going to get yours too, buddy. Don't worry, God's going to give you yours. You're going to get yours. That's why I said, like, nah, ain't nobody going to escape the wrath of God for forever. You ain't going to escape the wrath of God for forever. That's why I said, nah, not fat boy. You on the Epstein list. Yeah. See, y'all the big ego maniacs. You on the Epstein list, buddy. It's going to come out. Anybody that said their name is mentioned more tens of thousands of times in the Epstein list, more times than Christ's name is mentioned in the Bible, yeah, I think you're going to get yours. And good. We on to you, buddy. That's why I said, don't be swayed by the bombers in Iran. Don't be swayed by these mass shootings. They say, like, no. He's trying to distract the fact that he raped kids. He rapes children. So we're not going to turn a blind eye to that. Nah, buddy. Nah, we on to you, buddy. Ego. You got the nerve to try to round up Mexicans. How about we round up you? How about we round up child sex predators? Rapists. How about we do that? They don't know nothing. Plus, I'll tell you. That's why I said that biggest stuff we seeing now. Go back to your country. They're like, but that is so ego. Like, you know you got an ego when you mad at the Bad Bunny Super Bowl performance. Yo, man. You got an ego when you start your own crappy halftime performance that flopped. It sucked. I just want to drink my beer, pet my fears, run out. They're like, who listening to that? And that's why everybody made it a laughing meme. Because you look at you idiots. You egomaniac idiots. Who want to listen to Kid Rock? Somebody's dirty uncle. I might want to listen to that old, dirty, dusty trailer park, Indiana Coke store Negro. You got them arguing on Fox News. Always Megyn Kelly, old big bowling ball head shape. We don't want to listen to your Puerto Rican. What you say? You want to listen to your Puerto Ricanese? Like, that sound like what they would say back in the 60s. These white folk, man, I'm trying to tell you, bro, they got a sign back in the 50s and 60s. They had on the side of the building, they said no blacks. They said no. They was trying to say no Puerto Ricans. They said no, they spelled it wrong. Everybody was like, what is a Puerto Rican? Like, what is that? I'm like, bro, that sounds racist. Oh my gosh, bro. They come with these old talking points. I'm like, this is what they trying to go back to. I said, yep, and when y'all get a whole bunch of y'all flatline, you gonna remember, yep, y'all tried that. I said, see, y'all gonna try to wrong Mexicans one day. They gonna cut y'all limbs off. I'm trying to tell y'all, I ain't gonna leave them alone. They tried it with the Haitians, and the Haitians beat them Negroes up. They tried it with some Nigerians. Them Nigerians took them. I think they took like 2 ICE Asians captive and held them for a ransom. I said, yeah, y'all ain't as tough as you thought you is. See, y'all won't bully up on the Mexicans with the Mexican moms and the innocent Mexican workers. Yeah, you ain't gonna try them cholos. I ain't never seen them come and get them cholos. You ain't came and get no Florencia 13 members. Why ain't y'all come get them? Because y'all know what they gonna do to y'all. They gonna cut you up into 5 pieces. It's mighty funny. I don't never see them pull them out. The feds come and lock them up on a RICO indictment. I ain't never seen ICE come and get them. Like, they always want to get the Home Depot. They want to go to the innocent places where they at. The little small Mexican, like, yeah. Y'all want to get them big old tatted up mustache, man. Y'all don't want to get them. We know where they are. San Antonio got full. I said, but San Antonio got plenty of them. This is Mexican versus Little Mexico over here, bro. You got plenty of them. We got all them tatted up MS-13 looking members. Like, bro, go. We know where they at. They on the west side. Go to the west side. Notice the ICE agents want to stay downtown. They want to stay downtown where they can get the innocent one. They don't want to go over there where they got a bunch of them cholo Negro. They don't want to go over there. I say, yeah, why y'all scared? Why y'all scared for? I ain't seen them one time go down there, bro. They ain't, they cowards. They don't want to go over there. They know what's going to happen. Them cholos are going to poke you with 108 holes. One thing about Mexicans, I'll tell you one thing about Mexicans, they like to poke. Like black folk, we throw hands, we might shoot you. Mexicans, for some reason, they like to poke. They will poke you. I got a Mexican homie. He told me, he said, bro, he said Mexican tradition, it's traditional that a Mexican man keeps a knife on him at all times. He said it's supposed to be a man has to have a knife on him at all times. He said, bro, one thing you never do. He said one thing that even Mexicans don't do with each other. He said, never go to another Mexican and tell him that you don't have balls. He said, that's basically you signing your death warrant. He said, because that's telling them they got to show you. He said one guy said that at his job, another Mexican said to another Mexican. He said he beat him almost to death. And he said nobody stepped in and intervened because they was like, no, let him have it. He has to have this. They said that's just one thing we have. He said most of us keep a knife for he said it's just a man thing. Most men keep a knife for utility wise. He said in case you got poke somebody. He was like, bro, I said, bro, I know y'all like poke. He said, bro, Mexicans poke people. That's why I tell these old Hebrew Israelites and all them other Negroes that won't be deep, go preach to them. Oh, there's a lot of cholos you can go preach to. Yeah, you know why you ain't going down there. You know why. They gonna turn you into a human balloon, boy. They gonna poke you so good. You know why. Like I said, Negroes was kind of gonna eye you and talk to you. I said, Mexicans, they gonna poke you. I follow a Mexican YouTuber. He said that he said in prison, he said, this is prison politics. He said, this is how, he said, the blacks throw hands, they get down like that. He said, Mexicans get down, we take shanks and we gonna shank each other. He said people was calling them punks. He said, nah, bro, that's not punks. He said, that's just how we handle our politics, what we do. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, I noticed ICE don't go for them. Like, why don't you go for them? I said, because you know why. Those are some real dudes with some egomaniacs over there. Go over there. There's a lot of Mexicans got their egomaniac. They don't want to go to them maniacs. They want to go to the... That's why I said, like, okay, you keep doing what you're doing. And that's why I said, one day, you going to trust and believe. That's why I said, everybody ain't scared of this ICE stuff. Ain't nobody scared of them niggas. Because, again, they all cowards. You want to go after innocent people. I said, why don't you go after the... See. Now the egomaniacs are looking at you crazy. Now when people showed up to protest with firearms, now black people out there with guns, now they say, oh, see, this is too far. I said, well, it wasn't too far when y'all was out there on January 6th with y'all. It wasn't too far out there when y'all was doing y'all little right-wing protests. Why is it far now when we got it? A black man walking with an assault rifle and a Trump lady over here, put the guns away. I said, but didn't y'all just say that this is our amendment, right? I said, now y'all want to tell people to put the guns in? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That's why I be trying to tell, especially black folk, like, don't get bamboozled by these old gun laws. Don't get bamboozled by that stuff. They did this gun control stuff in the first place because we got guns back in the civil rights epidemic. That's the only reason they start passing gun laws. Don't get all in your feelings now about a firearm. Man, they doing that. They using you to get us to give ours up. That's why they doing it. Because they know what's going to happen. And guess who's going to be the last people to give up their guns? The same people that was the last people to give up their slaves. Don't be surprised. Texas is its own little country down here. There ain't nobody giving up their guns. That's one thing I like about them. They ain't nobody giving up their guns. They not giving up their rights. You're going to have to pry from their cold dead hands. They are not playing that. Got a bunch of egomaniacs, boy. I try to tell you. We dealt with a lot of them back in Louisville, too. Back in them protests. And again, because, you know, they like to go professional. They like to get all riot geared up and looking like they part of the police. You couldn't tell who the police was and who they was. All riot geared out, want to cover their face because they cowards. Remember, they cowards. They don't want to show their face. People was like, yeah, they downtown trying to beat up on women, harass black women. And guess what happened? Then we showed up with our fully automatic weapons. See, we showed up with our Dracos and our handguns and our bulletproof vests and everything. See. We showed up with our 100-round clips. We showed up. One dude showed up with the shotgun shells leaking all out everywhere. We showed up deep. We mobbed deep. Yeah, they was gone. See, they didn't want that. Because, see, the egomaniac don't want to deal with a real maniac. You don't want to deal with real ones. Like, come on, brother. We got about 2,000 egomaniacs out here with straps. Come on, daggone it. Bring it. Yeah. They ain't want to show up. See, they ain't want to show up. It ain't funny when somebody standing there with a 100-round Draco on your face. See, it ain't funny, see? See, you thought you was the only one that knew about guns. Yeah, till you get a whole bunch of us that knew about guns. And we geared up, too. See, we ain't no novices, man. I told the nigga, I don't be playing that stuff like, but we real. Egomaniac if you want to. That's why I said, I don't care what color you is. You egomaniac. You think you going to shoot something up when I'm right? Well, I'm killing you. I'm killing you, and I'm killing you good. And I'm going to bring you back to life so I can kill you again. Like, I just don't even care no more. People are tired. They tired of stuff. Some little offended white boy won't get mad because the girl ain't going to touch it. And now he won't go kill everybody. I said, okay, but I'm going to go ahead and just kill you, send you to meet your maker. How about that? Imagine you, that's how much of an ego you got. You don't want to take yourself out or work on yourself. You want to go kill everybody else. Like, what's everybody else got to do with this? What do we got to do with this? We ain't even did nothing. And I said, okay, that's going to be the day. And that's why I said now they starting to realize that that's the day. People ain't playing that. And that's why I said people really don't try to hear a lot in Texas because they know everybody and their mama got one in Texas. They going to kill you fast. That was a dude trying to do that at a Texas church. That's what he get. It's so stupid he ain't going to try to shoot up a church. Why he sitting in the pews? He didn't even know the deacon behind him had a gun and popped this fool and killed him. I laughed at this. I said, that's what you get. That's what you get. Stupid. I laugh at people like that. That's why I said I don't laugh at people's death, but that type of stuff is funny. I said, that's funny. That's what you get. Ha, look at you, stupid. You thought you was about to do something crazy. I said, yeah, they killed you. Look at you, stupid. Now, I know it's church, but in the street, they would have rolled you up in a blunt and smoked you. Look at you, dummy. This is called that dummy pack. Look at him, stupid. He thought he was really going to do something crazy. Like, you don't think people are prepared for that? Stupid. I'm type of dumb, man. I'm telling y'all, I should have titled this egomaniac. This is a good word. Oh, it's a good word. It's so good, it's making me hungry. But I need to go. What should I eat, y'all? Chick-fil-A? Or should I eat Whataburger? What should I eat, y'all? I'm too much of an egomaniac to choose myself. What we in the mood for, y'all? What we want? I'm getting hungry. I told y'all better be worried, man. That's why I said ain't no time to be soft and sensitive now. A soft, sensitive man who got a real ego complex. Nobody gonna do that stuff. It's crazy if I ever seen crazy myself. That's why I say you better know what's going on. You got people out here that do that type of stuff, man. Everything that we seeing now, man, is because we got an egomaniac. We got people that can't shut up. You got people that can't stop doing what they doing. You got people that just doing too much. I'm telling y'all, man, the true nature of an egomaniac, man, is killing people. That's what it is. Death. That's why you see, why you think all these little niggas want to kill everybody, bro? Because they egomaniacs, dude. I'm trying to tell you. That was crazy. I don't know. I feel like I just ate. Did I just eat water, bro? I think I just ate some of their breakfast or something. That's why I said, y'all better learn. That's why I said, cops said was egomaniacs, and they learned back in 2020. I remember that. After being egomaniacs, and they was playing with people, and guess what people did was running them over in the street. That's why I told you don't do stuff like that. I was at the gas station. Somebody came in and said, "Yeah, man, somebody just ran this cop over here." They was like, "Yeah, he was all up in the street trying to be tough or whatever." And then somebody ran him off. I said, "See, that's why you don't do stuff." People have lost it, y'all. That's why I said that's one good thing about white people is that they are radical to the max. Like they'll do the most. I said on one of my live streams, I said they'll do the most, bro, when it comes to like protesting. Like we out there just throwing up a fist, and we out there might be hollering or something. I said white people take it extreme. They want to take their car and go plow people. like no, we got to send a message. I'm like, white people get this, they get this like white rage. Just like they get riled up and they got to go do something crazy. I'm like, bro, you ain't got like, bro, we trying to protest. You ain't got to run people over, bro. That's why I said, I'm like, see, you better leave them alone. You gonna mess with one of them. Like, they'll do anything to prove a point. They'll go to jail. White people don't care about jail. They don't care about that stuff. They'll go. Hold on. Shoot, I'm hungry. Then I just ask y'all what I should eat. I'm gonna ask y'all again. I still ain't gonna choose it. Hold on, y'all. I think I'm gonna go get some. I'm kind of in the mood for Chick-fil-A, y'all. I was talking crazy. Maybe want some Chick-fil-A. Hold on, let me see something quick. 1 second. Yeah, I'm starving, so let's go get some Chick-fil-A. Somebody let they sound. Anyways. Yeah, like I said, man, this stuff is crazy, man. That's why I tell you, I better be worried about this. Somebody be egomaniac. This is what they do. That's egomaniacs eat salads. I'm telling you, something wrong with them. They not right in the head. I always notice the craziest people in the world to be eating salads. Everyone I ever talked to that was crazy. Their favorite food was almost a salad. A chicken salad, yep. Not a chicken salad like the tuna, but like the chicken salad, like a salad with chicken in it. So yep, the food of psychopaths, stuff starters. I said, yeah, you definitely you start stuff when you eat a salad, bro. Like, it's crazy. Shoot. I don't know that. A lot of everybody crazy, bro. I said I ain't crazy, and I'm crazy, bro. Everybody think they ain't crazy when they say that. Yeah, no worries. How you doing? Thanks. Well, that's because of y'all a bunch of psychopaths. Y'all don't count. So, I'm talking about actual normal people. All right, what I'm gonna get, y'all? I'm so hungry right now. I'm starving.
Did y'all want refreshments off your beverage? Come over and.
Thank you.
Yep. We're gonna get y'all. This egomaniac talk. Ow, it's making me hungry. It's hurting my shoulder with this bag too, y'all. It hurts. So what's y'all to go thing? Like when y'all get Chick-fil-A, what do y'all usually get? And don't say chicken nuggets, because I feel like everybody say chicken nuggets. Like there's more things on the menu than just that. Wow, man. I can switch this bag. Ouch, that hurts. Oh, now y'all want to be quiet. Eat y'all salad this year? Now y'all quiet? Okay. Keep being quiet. Oh, y'all forgot. You don't see. You don't. So, but you eat a salad, but you don't eat Chick-fil-A. Come on, that don't make no sense. I would think you, of all people, would get a salad from Chick-fil-A though. Like everybody likes their salad. I don't eat it. Like I said, my first job was Chick-fil-A. I used to work here, and so like I used to make like those Cobb salads. That's disgusting. People be eating that blue cheese and all that, just smell like feet. Oh, nasty. We used to have to chop up the nuggets on the side. I'm like, why not just get the nuggets itself? Why you put it on grass? You can just go outside and drop your nuggets on grass and eat that. Like, it don't even look good. I'm like, it didn't even look good. I'm like, bro, it was barely any nuggets on there. It was more leaves than anything else. So cold carrot slices, man, and blue cheese smell like toes, man. It smell like socks. I'm like, people find this appetizing? Like, you got a vegan diet? How do you do vegan? What is vegan? I don't even know what that is. Like, what's the point of life if you gonna go vegan? Like, food is what makes our day, man. If we can't eat food, then it's like, why are we bother living? Like, bro, that's worse than like 5 years in prison. Like, I can't eat my favorite food no more? Yeah, you like oranges on your salads, salads, don't you? Like little orange slices and stuff. They are nasty. That's why I said I don't know how people eat that. That's disgusting. Vegan means that it's not good. That's what it means. Y'all eat like tofu and grass and branches and stuff like. Ugh. I got a friend who's his wife is vegan, and even she wants some of the food he eats. Even she's just like, that smells good. I'm like, yeah, see, vegan working, is it? See? And she smelling wingtips, that's soul food. See, now she wants to be. See, I told you, vegan don't work, dude. Yeah, I can't do no vegan. Ugh. That means y'all gotta make your own stuff, right? Vegan means you make all your food, right? Like cheese and all that. That sound nasty. I know people bad from stinking after they done with it. It's like, dude, eating all that organic yogurt and stuff. That's why I said I would eat everybody's stuff. Yo, I'd rather eat pink slime than to eat a piece of grass, like a Kepler or something, like a leaf. He was eating oak trees and stuff. Talking about the bark is organic. Like, bro, pink slime ain't that bad. I've been eating pink slime for 20 years. I'm still good. Like, you talking about? I pray over all my food, so I'm like, God, whatever's in it ain't supposed to be in here. Let it not be in here. Eat something vegan, man. Mess around and get salmonella. Like, nah, bro. I remember when that was the thing, the salmonella poisoning or the flu or whatever. I don't know what organic is either. Well, I thought organic was strawberry flavored Pop-Tarts. I'm like, well, that's strawberries in the Pop-Tarts, right? Blueberry Pop-Tarts. Like, eating the other fruit, I'm like, cherry Pop-Tarts? I'm naming all the Pop-Tarts that got the fruits in it. Yeah, you know. Yeah, let me get the number 2 deluxe meal.
Will you be dining in with us today?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Number 2 deluxe. Okay, and to drink?
Let me get a lemonade.
Lemonade, would you provide the size that, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, any sauce products?
Let me get some Chick-fil-A sauce.
Chick-fil-A sauce. Okay.
And let me get a cup of that soup, that chicken soup. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then. Can I get your name, sir?
Steve.
Steve? is 1622.
Hang on 1 second.
Closing between 78. Let me get you a drink.
Okay. I'm trying to read what I said, y'all. Hold on. Wait a second. Well, that definitely is Tianchi. I didn't want to know that when I'm about to eat my Chick-fil-A. I won't think about that.
Lemonade, sir?
Thanks.
Thank you. My pleasure.
I'm gonna go outside and eat with you fools. Sorry. Yeah, you good, bro? Yep. You better get on somewhere. Oh. And then we're gonna have lunchtime with Steve. How's that sound? Sounds like everything you want and more. Let's see. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's nice. Okay. How we feeling, people? Don't y'all just love Steve? Speaking of egomaniacs, don't y'all just love Steve? How y'all feeling? What y'all eating on? What y'all got going? What's good in the hood, y'all? What's good? Have you tried a frosted soda? Nobody haven't. I'm sure it's good. Anything that Chick-fil-A make is good. I used to like they frosted lemonade. I should have got that actually. That frosted lemonade is actually pretty good. I should actually got like a large one though. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
My pleasure. Have a good one.
You too. Now, the food review. What you say you cooking? Chicken and rice. Boy, I ain't had chicken and rice in a long time, man. Arroz con pollo. In Spanish, it's called arroz con pollo. Chicken and rice is good. Boy, I used to eat that boy like crazy. Mom and Daddy showed threw down on some chicken and rice. Boy, that sounds good. That's crazy. I was just thinking about Popeyes. Popeyes is right across the street. I love me some dirty rice though. Can you cook Texas? You say you cook a lot? Oh, so good. Nah. Honestly, ain't nothing wrong with cabbage though. Cabbage is good. That's what I haven't had in a long time, man. I love cabbage. Cabbage with some smoked sausage cut up in it. Shoot, you can't go wrong with that, man. Love me some cabbage. You cook, that's what's up. Well, that's what I want, some oxtails. I ain't had some oxtails in like 2 years. I'm making me hungry and I'm eating. But I'm still hungry. Good old oxtails, man. Shoot. I say, can you make me a lasagna? You make me some Italian food. Anybody make me Italian food, I'll love you to the end of the earth. Soul food, Italian food. Oh, so good. They mixing greens and cabbage. I've never seen that. Is that good? I mean, I'm sure it is, but why? Why would you do that? Good old steak. That sounded good too. I ain't had some of that in a minute either. Actually, we had a steak at the men's retreat. That steak was good too, but that was quality food they was making out there. Steak was real tender. No, it was good too. One thing about Steve, I'm a foodie, man. I like to eat. So I still got to get around the city, man, and go to some of the best restaurants and best places to eat, you know. You know, I was just thinking about how much I don't like you guys. How much all of you just get on my nerves. Look, you see that behind me? It's the highway. That's what you're going to see in Texas. The highway is in the middle of everything. Like Texas in here, the Texas Gold, or whatever. Jasmine, should I say. She know, because she live in Texas. You're going to see this in Texas. It's always a highway in the middle of everything. And if you want to get across the street, you got to take a long roundabout, go all the way up there, turn around. Texas is so weird, man. Like, when it, just the way they set up their roads, it's different. I like it, but I just like it. It's weird. Oh. Yeah, we ain't got those in Kentucky. Like Texas, you'll have like a four-way in the middle of the highway, like an intersection. Like, who does that? That's crazy. Oh man, you better get on something. Here, B, I'll give you a fry. Just cause I like bees, I think. I'm gonna kill you though. You go over here again, I'm gonna kill you. I ain't no punk now. Mama ain't raised no punk. But I love this time with y'all. Cause y'all actually understand, I guess, somewhat. I say y'all 80% understand. And then y'all get to, I'm gonna kill you. You get on me again. Come on, bro. Ouch. Oh, stupid bug. I'm gonna kill you again if you land on me. I forgot what I was saying. Stupid bug almost lost his life. So where I'm at, I put medians all down the road. So we literally have to do U-turns just to get around. Bro, it's like it. And the worst part is they'll close down the highways too. That's one thing that pissed me off about Texas. They will close down the highway. Direct everybody the long way. Oh, bro, that pisses me off. And so your destination that was on like 10 minutes ends up turning to like 22 to 30. Like, bro, that really pisses me off, dude. Yeah, I remember eating in front of y'all. I think it was only a handful of times that I did. I don't really like eating in front of people. Because I like to be in front of my TV. Usually I'm in front of my TV. But y'all kind of my TV so I can like talk to y'all. But I can't eat without my shows on it. Mama, one time, I'm on my way to church. And they did a detour. They pissed me off with these detours, dude. Decided to do a daggone detour right in the middle of the road. So the highway, all I needed was just to go past this highway to get. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. You keep pissing me off. Go away. But all I needed was just to get off the highway to go right there, just to get off at church. It wasn't up like 10 minutes, barely even 10 minutes. And they had closed off the highway just to do whatever. I don't know. Just they closed off all the lanes. We had to take a long curve. My trip turned into like 22, 25 minutes. I was like, bruh, literally almost 30 minutes just to get to church. I'm like, bruh, I'm right there. I said, well, maybe after church they'll have it open. After church, they still had you take the long way around. Like, it is so, it just pisses me off. You get on the map, and the map will tell you go up for about 2 miles, get off at this exit, then do a whole turnaround. That pisses me off, dude. I hate that so much, dude. I need my TV, but y'all do. So. You know, I'm about to lose your life. Any one of y'all that can make some cabbage, bro, let me know. I'll use some. One thing Daddy sure made, boy, he sure made it from cabbage, bro. Made a crap at that thing. I don't know why, but I feel like a spiritual weirdo favorite food is cabbage. If you ask every one of them, if they won't shut up, what you want to eat? Sure, I sure take cabbage, man. Cabbage with a cornbread. Like, yeah, one of them type of real candy and cabbage. The only way to shut up one of them. Talk too much. It's the only way to shut Steve up. Give him good food. Like, Steve, you're not you ain't hungry. Shut up! Like, take a bite of Snickers. Like, that is good. Chocolate, nougaty, almonds. Naming all the red dot number 2. Like, just shut them up. Like, all right, y'all, let's go. That a nigga? Dang, man, don't girl have bigger biceps than mine, bro. Like, that's a woman. Like, dang, girl, make me feel insecure about my muscles, bro. Her triceps is bigger than mine. Dang. What am I doing wrong? Bro, bro, leave alone. Even the bugs want Steve, man. Like, dang, bro, leave Steve alone. I I like my own species, and I barely even like my own species. Like, bro, I don't want to be messed with nobody. I'm starting to think if there's an intergalactic alien woman somewhere, let me know, because I'm about to date one of those. I've lost all faith in humanity. I really have, bro. Humanity is just doomed. The only time I have it is when I see people that's funny. I'm like, okay, that's a little fake, though. Like the dude that did the Will Smith meme, but that was so hilarious. Somebody put up a picture, they said Will Smith smithing or whatever. So, people in the comments just kept going back and forth. They said Will Smith will smith if he wills it. And so people was adding him back, trying to top him. They said if Will Smith wills it, Will smith because the Smith will smith Will Smith. Will Smith's a will. Bro, it was a whole paragraph, just a bunch of Will Smith and Smith and Will. I was like, yo. I said, that's the stuff that makes me have hope in humanity again. Like, funny stuff like that. Saw somebody, it's so true. They said black folk. They said the total come up to like $80 or something. They said black folk like, daggone man, that's $100. Like we all say that, we all ran into the nearest. Like, that's pretty much $100. They had a funny meme from like an old children's Christmas store, and dude was looking like, dang, $100. We really do that too. It's like that's the nearest. That's the ran into the nearest decimal. Oh. Like we drive past people, they got all their lights on, Christmas stuff out there, and the first thing like they using all that electricity and stuff to power like their Christmas lights. Every black folk in their mama like, well, I know that electric bill high. Like, damn, I know they bill high. We all say stuff like it. Have you ever experienced that? There's a thing going around. I've never really experienced this, but they said like when you have a birthday party and somebody cut the baby name, and so they like, who cut my baby name? Like I never experienced that. I didn't know that was a thing. Like we never did that. We didn't have parties growing up. We weren't fortunate. I'll tell you one thing we do. You ever saved your cups from like Subway and McDonald's? Yo! Yeah, I never heard about the cut around the name part. We didn't have parties like it girl those days. I was like, well, look, at least y'all get a cake, boy. No, that was definitely something like saving the cups from the restaurants and stuff. That's when like Subway, McDonald's, like they giving out these little crappy plastic cups now. But they used to have like the actual like the thick plastic cups, like the actual like plastic cups. And so you can like save them and reuse them. I thought everybody did that. I'm like, no, only black people do that. That's crazy. Yeah, like I said, that must be a black thing. We never did that cake thing. I remember one time though, I got into cake for my birthday. I think it was my 8th birthday, if I'm not mistaken. It was a chocolate cake. I used to sneak down there and get some. I was supposed to sleep. So I think I did it the first 2 times, got away with it. I remember telling mom and daddy good night. I said, good night, y'all. No, good daggone while I was about to go get some cake. And And in our house, you don't just get his stuff. You don't get to walk in there and touch his stuff. You don't get in there without asking. You know what I'm saying? So I went in there trying to get some cake. And so it was dark. So I think Mama came out. And so I tried to hear him run up the steps. Come here, get back here. And so my hands had all the evidence, but I had a whole smudge of chocolate on my hands. Cause I took my hands and dipped it in the cake. I don't know why I did. That was so stupid. I could have just got a knife. I was 8 years old. I was dumb. So. Of course, I got Mama. Steve is in his cake. What's up, bro? I see you. She said, Steve in his cake now. So I remember for that birthday, I was supposed to get a skateboard. Because Daddy said, what you want? I said, I want a skateboard. So I was like, okay, son, I'll get it for you. And he said, oh, he's up. You know what? You ain't getting no skateboard now. He said, you getting a whooping. He said, you don't sneaking stuff in this house without asking. I'm like, bro, it was only a little bit of cake. Bro, I had that cake all on my hands. I didn't even wash it off. I think I got whooped with the cake on my hands. Nah, it's not Ayo Steve, it's A Steve. You ever had a Jiffy cornbread growing up? Every black brother had that. You ever make the cornbread in the pan and you gotta drop it on the floor? Like, drop it on the floor a couple of times to even it out. Yeah, I just look at Mama them doing. I said, why they drop it on the ground? Like, why they do that? I said, son, that's a black man. You ain't know enough to understand. That's crazy, bro. I talked to a couple of the Mexican homies. Hold on. It was good, wasn't it? That's why that was good. But I used to think that was a stereotype, like I said, with black folk. When it came like hot fries and hot Cheetos, I thought that was our thing. And then like I started seeing Mexicans do it. I said, because they kept saying that was like a stereotypical Mexican girl, the girl who got the hot Cheeto bag. I said, no, they don't. That's our thing. They was like, no, we do that too. I was like, bro, I grew up and we just thought the ghetto black girls was the ones that ate hot Cheetos. We thought that was just our thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, nah, we do that too. That's why I said like Mexican and black, we cousins, we do the same stuff. We used to always see, because we always used to see the hood rats walk up the street eating a bag, like a bag of hot Cheetos. And they always did that. That used to piss me off. That after every like smack that, and they got their hands covered in the Cheeto dust and stuff. I'm like, hey, you just ghetto, man. I realized I'm like, yeah, they said the Cholas do that too. That's good. Yeah. I got a Mexican homie. He was saying, because you know, usually, I think it's just a thing now. Well, it's always been a thing, but I guess everybody's getting tired of their people now. Like everybody's kind of like tired of the same old stuff. So some people do kind of venture out just to see like what's out there, what's new. And so he's Mexican, so he does not like Mexican women. He does not. I said, why not, bro? Like they cool. He said, nah, man. He said, Mexican girls be the worst, bro. He said, this is the worst. He said, especially one in San Antonio. He said, the one in San Antonio are just the absolute worst. So I said, what kind you like? I said, what kind of woman? He said, bro. He said, I like white girls. He said, bro, I love me a black woman. He said, bro, I love Jamaican. He said, bro, he was serious too. He said, bro, oh, it's something about their skin. He said, something about their hair and everything. I was like, word? I said, word, bro? He said, yeah. He said, bro, I love black girls. He said, bro, black girls are better. I was like, hey, bro, you get your type. I said, I feel it. I said, but I'm just starting to see that now. Like, everybody's starting, like I said, white girls are tired of they dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like, black dudes go talk to other people, you know what I'm saying? Now black women are starting to do the same. Like, everybody's kind of just ventured out. So they said Mexican women are, they said a lot of them like to date like white guys. Because I think some of them makes them think they white. So, I don't know why. It's so weird. I'm like, I don't know how true it is, but they was like, yeah, a lot of Mexican girls like white dudes. So. Like I said, they said it's bad. It's bad when you see a black person trying to be Uncle Tom, trying to be white, but they said a Latino, when they do it, they say they worse. Like they said they worse. They said Latinos, a lot of them, like when they think that they white, they really think they white. Like they really do. Like we got somebody here that just ran for office or whatever. We had Jasmine Crockett. We had I forgot the other guy's name. And there was a woman called Valentina Gomez. Y'all probably seen her because she does some of the most outrageous stunts. This is Colombian. She is the worst, bro. The worst person in the world. And she's the one that's like super conservative. And she talks with a thick accent. And her mouth is like so big. You can tell her tongue is fat. And so she just talks. She's just like hello to the public. This is how she talks. She's like, we're going to get rid of stuff of the terrorist Muslims and the blacks and the people that do not support the ICE agents. Like the way she talks, like, oh, she just sounds annoying. She's the one that went public for setting the Quran on fire. She had a flamethrower, and she set the Quran on fire, talking about, we're going to get rid of all these dirty, smelly, brown terrorist Muslims out of our country. If you elect me president. Or what she said, you elect me from office. And then she said, I forgot what, she was doing all these type of outrageous stunts. I'm like, I don't know if you think this is gonna get you elected or not, but I don't think it is. So. Yes, good. I'm actually still good on this. I'm actually done with this right here, bro. Yeah, thanks, appreciate it, man. But I was like, she really thought she was gonna like get elected, and so I was like, and the way she talks, it's just like, why she talk like that? Like she's trying so hard to cover up her accent, but she's doing a terrible job at it. I'm like, girl, you think you one of them? They gonna show you ain't one of them. Guess what happened to her? Then she went to try to, she used a P.O. box to like vote for herself, which is it's like illegal. You can't do that. So they pretty much kicked out. So then she gets on there making a video talking about they're trying to stop me. I'm exposing the corruption. She said, go to the polls and vote for me now. She said, so we can stop together. We can stop. Like she talks like, why do you talk like you, like, I don't know why she do this. She's like really so annoying, man. She lost in Missouri first, and then she came to Texas. She lost in Texas, and now everybody's like, where you gonna go ahead next? Yeah, she was like, she had a whole backpack full of like ice or not monsters. She's like, this is to all my ICE agents and my federal law enforcement that's out here doing the job. I want you boys to be ready to go to round up all these illegals and these dirty immigrants and these smelly Muslims that's in our country. I was like, so you know they're gonna round you up too, right? I seen people in the comments, they say, this is the only time I agree with ICE throwing somebody out. Like, please detain her, deport her. Everybody was like, it's the only time I'm on ICE's side. Like, please deport her. She's the worst. And then she got on Piers Morgan, and she tried to say, Piers, you guys begged me to come on your show. And Piers Morgan, he was like, well, actually, I didn't beg you to come on the show. We sent you one email, and you decided to come. He said, we didn't beg you to be here. He said, you kept calling us. And so he was like, nobody's gonna vote for a racist bigot like you. He was like, you're not gonna win. She was like, yeah, okay. And she didn't win. Like, see, look at you. She had the lowest voting polls. Then she tried to say the election was rigged. I said, no, you're not gonna pull that. No, you're not. I said, no, you're just a very terrible individual. I mean, just the way she talks. I'm like, yo, why you talk like that? And so people were saying, it was like, no, when a lot of them come over here, like, that's why I told you that's what they do, man. They thought all that, I will vote for Donald Trump. They thought that was going to get them in there. They said, bro, everybody in this video has been deported. Oh my gosh, bro. They said everybody in this video, either somebody been deported or they know somebody that's been. That's why I said they was dirty wrong for that. They was playing the video where they was all with the maracas and I wouldn't vote and the cruise ship. And then they cut the black, they let the music still play. The next scene is the woman on the news, the one that was singing, she's screaming on the news, how could you deport my husband? Oh my God, bro. Bro, they let the music play out the rest of the news clip. And then after the news clip, they still let the music play. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't vote. I said, idiot, what did you think he was going to do? Come on, man. And that's why they said sometimes Latinos who think they white, they was like, sometimes they are the worst. Like, they don't even understand they sign up for their own demise. Like, look at these idiots, man. It's the same thing with the Negroes that do that stuff. They do the same stuff. Now they real quiet now. They was over here talking crazy when Trump got elected. Now they quiet now when they seeing what he's doing. Like, nah, where they at? Bring him back. Where y'all at? Y'all ain't hiding. And again, you can vote with each side. I'm not saying people have to vote the same way, but once I talk too much though. Yeah, you definitely gonna vote, all right. You gonna vote on back to Cuba. Because they was Cubans. You know, it's Miami, so Miami's got a majority Cuban. I'm like, bro, that's how the girl I used to talk to was. She was Cuban, Puerto Rican. She was a conservative. And so she kept trying to see stuff that way too, which again, I don't care. I'm like, I don't care. And so she was police, so I used to make jokes. We used to make jokes all the time, you know what I'm saying? So I used to make like, yeah, I don't support the blue type. And she was like, I don't like BLM. I'm like, well, I don't like you either. We don't like y'all niggas either. But she was like that though. She was just like, yeah, she was into a lot of that. Well, she wasn't like deep into it, but she would kind of like give her views on some of it. And I said, okay, keep saying that. Just know if they come looking for you. You better be glad, like I said, I don't care about it no more. And at that time, it wasn't as big, because I said if they was looking down, they was like, yeah, do you know these people that we kind of like, yeah, I know her, she over here. That's why I said, be nice. I'm like, yeah. Did y'all know she ain't here legal? Did y'all know she broke my heart? Yeah, go ahead and take her. Like, yeah, she need to go. Go on, take her. Like they showed something with the door meme. He said, did the door. The next meme was Donald Trump. He said, did deported. So wrong. That is so wrong, bro. That's why I said they gonna figure out, boy. You keep on playing. I wore a shirt that had a Mexican flag. It says MAGA. It said Mexicans always get across. Like Mexicans always get across. Like, boy, you are not gonna stop nobody from coming over here. Like, boy, they just gonna dig on the ground, come over here. People gonna fly in the helicopter, come over here. You ain't stopping nobody from coming over here, man. Like, they trying to get rid of all the, like, bro, do you know how many Mexicans there are? Bro, Mexicans outnumber blacks like 5-1, dude. That's a lot of Mexicans. That would be a 20-year operation. You are not getting rid of all, like, bro, you are not. San Antonio is literally like 60% Mexican, bro. You are not getting rid of the majority of the population. I know they want the majority of the United States to be white. It's not gonna happen. There's not enough black folk for that. There's still a lot of us, but it's not enough black. Latinos are like the next majority. But you are not getting rid of all the Latinos. You just not gonna do it. It's not possible, bro. It's really not possible. Like, bro, do you know how many Latinos there are? Because then you got Venezuelans, you got Cubans, you got Salvadorians, man, you got Chileans, you got Argentinians, you got Bolivians, you got Colombians, like you Puerto Ricans, man. You ain't getting rid of, like, bro, you are not getting rid of them. I think the people that outnumber that's next to outnumber Mexicans would be Puerto Ricans, bro. You are not getting rid of them. There's a lot of people. Cubans are either one, Cuban, Puerto Rican. Think of the United States going back to majority white, boy, please. I'm telling you, a new race taking over. It's called light skin. Bro, light skins are gonna be the majority. Everybody about to be daggone light skin, boy. You got a race mixing with everybody. That's what they scared of. Yeah, them white jeans gonna fade out by 2035, boy. 2040, y'all ain't gonna be the majority no more. That's why they don't like San Antonio, because the majority of people here is Hispanic. They don't like it. I said, yeah, it don't feel good, do it? How does it feel when a light skin's on top of you now? Yeah, telling you what to do and what not. Yeah. And yeah, if Europeans don't want to come here, like I said, my friend European from Spain, she was like, yeah, y'all country suck. She was like, I really don't want to be in your country when it goes down. I said, bro, I don't want to be here either. Can I come with you? Like, I want to go with you. Like, trying to get rid of all the Latinos, bro. You are not gonna do that. That is not possible. He said, why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? Like, bro, you are not getting rid of people, even if you're trying. Bro, you got a better chance of getting rid of all black folk than you do Latinos. Yo, do you know how hard, bro? They outnumber us too much. You are not getting, bro. You can't get rid of us, but if you did, you definitely got to get rid of them next. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, bro. So there's Afro Latinos, man. There's Asian Latinos. There's Alaskan Latinos, man. Shoot, there's Minnesota Latinos. Like, we ain't get rid of nobody. You ever seen a French Latino? Like, that's possible. It's possible. I seen Latinos speak Chinese and Spanish. I was like, yo, how is that possible? I said, man, Alaskan Latinas, Afro Latinas, Black Latinas, Latin Latinas. It's my God-given right to have me a Latina. Bro, you know some dude got locked up for this. This is a real story. This dude got locked up. He was trying to break into an ICE detention center. There's a white guy. He tried to break in an ICE detention center to free thick Latinas. Yes. I said, yes, free the man. I said, hey, bro, somebody free that man, bro. I said, I got 100 on his books right now, bro. I said, hey, man, this is a righteous cause, man. It's a God-given cause. Hey, bro, he heard the, hey, he got to do what he got to do. I said, brother, I'm with you. I said, listen, I agree. Free thick ones, yes. Free them. I said, brother, look, you got to do what you got to do, man. You hear the move, you got to move. I said, he's trying to free him. I said, now we saying free him till it's backwards. Him free. I would have been like, if I was his defense attorney, I would have been like, I mean, Judge, what's the crime? I mean, come on. It was a crime of passion. He'd be like, Judge, he just thinks that the girls are thinking about oatmeal. He's over. Yep. I said, boy, you get your Latina thinking in a bowl of oatmeal, I'll jump on my fence too. Like I said, it's the same thing Adam did. He said when he saw Eve, he knew Eve. Like, yes, that's mine. Bone my bone plus my place. You don't think I'm going to do the same thing? Like, they keeping these pretty young things in here hostage. We got to help them. What percentage? I still got good percentage, man. So, that sounds like something I would do too. Y'all see me on the news like, yeah, Steve's trying to free thick Latinos. See, that right there, ladies, that's how you want your man to fight for you. A man that's willing to free thick Latinas because he likes them. That's how you want your man from you. If you ever get in a situation, you want him to jump to the fence if he needs to. That's why I say ain't no wrong. He would have been a good man to the women. Whoever he would have dated, he would have been a good man. Because if he's willing to do that. Mm. Actually, you know what? I was gonna get up and move on. I kind of like your shade. It's kind of nice over here. I like to just sit here. What y'all think, y'all? Mm. Do y'all think we should go free some Latinas? Who's still in here? Who's even there? What's up, Crystal? How's happening? How's happening? Wait, how you doing? Where you been at? You been out of commission for a couple of days. Girl, I take this straw and just you're hurting my heart now. Ow. Y'all gotta stop breaking up with me, man. I feel like I don't know what love is, like what consistency is. Y'all teaching me how to treat my woman when I get one. Like, yeah, I'm gonna disappear for a couple of days and come back when I feel like. Shoot, till it warm up. It's warm here, shoot. It's 81 degrees right now. That sucks for y'all. That's what y'all get for living up north. I told y'all moved down south, man. I don't know why y'all live up north. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. No worries, we're gonna talk about it. Like I said, I got a couple of people I need to go hurt, so we definitely gonna talk about it. Start giving people advice, like if anybody's ever hurt you before, just hurt them really bad. Like no, just go hurt them really, really badly. It's called crashing out advice. Like hurt them till they can't hurt no more. Literally, just hurt them really badly till where it hurts. Y'all gonna move to Florida? Y'all better hurry up, boy, for prices go up. Get in contact with LB. LB in Florida. She know how it go. Hold on. Hey, LB said she lived by the beach. She got a beach house, man. I said, bro, she rich. Bro, LB rich. She ain't trying to tell nobody. I said, yeah, I can put 2 to 2 together. You know how much it costs to live in Florida, bro? It's expensive. So I got a house by the beach. So I'm like, bro, you got that means you got money then. I told you, no wonder she don't like 3 Musketeers, man. She eating freaking Ghirardelli, man. Girl eating that rich white man chocolate from imported from Spain or something. Like, she eating the real stuff. Now, I don't know if I go visit Jacksonville. Like, I'll probably visit, but I don't know what's there. Like, I don't know what to do there. So. If I'm going to Florida, I'm going to Miami. That's all I really want. I don't care about nothing else. I want to go to Miami. So, I don't care about the other city right now. No, but I think she said she live on the beach, though. Like she got, like, one of them summer homes or something. That's why I said I'm going to Miami. Fort Lauderdale, Miami, it's all the same thing. Shoot. I'm planning to go in a couple of months. So, y'all gonna roll with me, man. Y'all better start getting y'all tickets. I was about to say get y'all passport. You don't need a passport to go there, bro. Shoot. I'm going myself, so I don't care. Like I said, y'all come along, y'all don't. I don't care. I'm going myself. Yeah, don't worry about it, Crystal. We're gonna fly you out to Florida. We're gonna get you away from old Great Babe over here. That's what remind me of, Great Babe. This old stupid monkey. Same. Now they got a lot of MAGA in Florida. Surprisingly, they got a lot of MAGA there. I bet you they quiet now when they realize they ran them up. I bet you you're real quiet. I seen that too, man. They was in, all the Latinos was down there celebrating Trump got elected. I said, okay, well, you gonna see. Showing up. I mean, the man came in the door hot. He came in, that's right what he started doing. Now they sitting there, I don't know why. He's doing this. I'm like, yeah, because he's doing it to get the vote, stupid. Like, obviously. You're like, no, he's just trying to help the economy. Yeah, because you ain't in it. He's trying to get rid of y'all. They say they doing that big here in San Antonio. Like, I don't see ICE. I've never seen them. But they not. I don't think they up here in this area. But they mainly stay like downtown because they punks. They want to mess with people downtown. But they was like, yeah, they was going to like Home Depots over and messing with people. They was they went to, I think it was a game or something. They was rounding people up at the games and stuff. Like, this is weird, man. That's why I said one time, one of them gonna mess around and find out, boy. Somebody ain't sweet. Everybody ain't going for nothing, boy. Gonna end up with a split skull. They trying to tell you leave people alone. Yep. Oh yeah, that woman. She's like, if you get rid of all illegals, Donald Trump, then who's going to be cleaning your toilet? They said, oh, well, that you. I said, oh no, I didn't mean it like that. She's like, yeah, you can't say that. No, I didn't mean to be offensive. She thought she ate with it. I said, girl, you shouldn't say that because then it makes it sound like that. That's all Mexicans do. Like there are Mexicans that are CEOs, man. Like, I love how people think that everybody's dumb but them. Get out of here, fuck you. I love how people think everybody's dumb but them. I'm like, bro, you do know that everybody all over the world understands math. Everybody understands arithmetic, bro. Like, they're not stupid. Just because they speak a different language don't mean that they stupid. If anything, they're smarter than us. I'm like, bro, Mexicans be smart than us. They got to speak English and Spanish. We so stupid, we only speak English. That's why I said I don't like American, man. I don't like English, bro. English is the most boring language of all time. It's so stupid. That's why I said, oh, stupid Charlie Kirk over here. He was like, yeah, when I see a black pilot, I got to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. Like, nigga, what? That's why I said he was stupid, too. All of them is dumb. This is their thinking points. They all stupid when they talk. Like, black people can't fly a plane. Like, bro, you do know. He's like, they only got it because DEI. I said, no, I think people got it because they work hard to get it, stupid. Like, that's why people get it. Like, black people been flying planes for decades, bro. Like, why you think? You know what I'm saying? And I said, I'm pretty sure when everybody saw you coming, they be like, oh boy, here he goes. Here comes this idiot right here. They don't understand why a lot of people didn't have sympathy for dude, man. Because I'm just like, you see how they talk. Like, people don't got sympathy for a nigga like, yeah, you got no sympathy for him. He literally said it. He said, well, some people just gonna have to live and die by the gun. He preached that same word that he got hit with, see? I said, well, brother, I guess you one of them ones that have to live and die by the gun, right? There you go. They just be talking. It's like, bro, I was shut up. You trying to tell people to shut up, man? I said, no, a lot of people just be wanting to spread hatred and bigotry. That's what they do. They be doing that type of stuff. And I said, no, he wants a majority white society. Last I did think he made a lot of good points on some things. Like I said, when it didn't come to that type of stuff, but he would talk about some stuff that did kind of make sense. But I said, when it came to you, it was just blatantly obvious, man. Like I said, you see they racism, how they treat you. So when people get done, you think people's not gonna care about, like, people don't care, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Leia. I like the PFP you chose for Monte. What's up, Leia? Did I choose that? Did I? No, I didn't. I didn't even choose the, what you call it? I don't have the Disney Plus no more. It says I'm not a part of y'all, I guess family. It said I'm not on your email or something. I was fitting to, I was about to use this profile so I can watch all my Archer shows and stuff. I was gonna watch Tinkerbell on his account. I'm like, yeah, bro, why you watching Tinkerbell? Yeah, look at this. This is supposed to be a man though. Look at him watching Tinkerbell and the bird in the blue house. Look at this nigga, bro. You a man though? Yeah, look at him. Over watching buddy over watching Madeline. Cause he watching Madeline. Like, you supposed to be a real nigga. You watching Madeline. I can't respect a man that watched Madeline, daggone it. But I remember I chose Madeline one time over Out of the Box. When my cousin looked at me, he was like, bro, what's wrong with you? Because I was like, I didn't like realistic TV shows. I was like, I didn't like people on them. I thought that stuff was boring. That was like my mom and daddy shows. I was like, I want to watch cartoons. And so me, Stisha, and him was arguing on what we should watch. Stisha and them was like, no, it's supposed to Out of the Box. I said, I want to watch I was a little, man, I was suspect when I was young. I was so wrong, man. I was so soft. No, let's watch Madeline because Madeline has drawings. He was like, nah, bro, Madeline. He's like, no, that's a cartoon. He said, nah, we trying to watch Out of the Box. And so mama, she was like, y'all let him watch Madeline. He said, man, you a punk, man. I remember he said, you a punk. I said, but Madeline is. I'm like, bro, yeah. Nowadays, it would have been like Steve's on the verge of liking boys because he was soft. Steve is all a soft young homo. Look at this nigga. Soft. Who chooses Madeline? Oh, bro, I don't care what kind of cartoon that. Who wants to watch Madeline? I don't even remember what that show was even about. I remember it was a girl that had dots for eyes. Like, I don't even remember what that show was about. I was so stupid. You sure is watching Madeline, boy over watching that nigga over watching, dang, what's a cartoon, man? Buddy over watching Special Agent Oso, little ugly look. Yeah, buddy trying to, can you help me find the clues? Yeah, oh, stupid boy. Yeah, Special Agent Oso, yeah, man, I won't be like him when I grow up. Nigga, you are grown. You like 35. You talking about? Oh, stupid, stupid boy. He remind me of like if a McGriddle could talk. That's what he remind me of. Like if a talking McGriddle could talk. That's what he looked like. That was that white girls. No, technically, I didn't even know what that stuff was like that. So I watched Madeline. Her and the 12 little French girls who went to a school run by a nun. I don't remember any of that show. I just remember the annoying French music in it. Not a white girl with a French accent. French is not attractive. That's one language that I'm not attracted to. I cannot stand when people speak French. That is not attractive to me. Well, maybe it depends. I don't know. It's just I don't like it because it's just like they talk like Sean Croyon. Like they like, why you talk like that? It's like, my name is Sean Croyon. Like, ew. Like, why you saying you got like you trying to get a loogie out? Like, ew, I don't understand. Like it's like half percent other language, half percent spit. Like, nah, man. Nah, not like that. Nah, we monsieur. Like, bro, why are you talking like that? But monsieur, this is not the Jack Hammer. This is the Jacques Hammer. Oh, like, nigga, what? Like, oh, monsieur. Did you enjoy your flight, Madame Monsieur? Like, ew. I remember me of a guy that tried to run up on y'all women at the club. La, master, my one is you over there when you going on the floor shaking those hips like that. Like, nigga, what? Like, what? What did he just say to me? I seen Family Guy do a joke on that. The dude was like, oh, yes, the bowler holds the ball. He said, anybody understand what he just said? He said, no. He said, but I know in England, he said fag and cigarette are the same thing. He said, well, somebody tell the cigarette to shut up. Because they'll say that, like I said, word for like they cigarettes. And so I'm like, oh, fag. Yeah, fag, thank you. Like, nigga, what? What? Is that where they got the name from? Like, I always wonder where they got that from. Like, is that where y'all got it from? A cigarette? Like, you can't be manly enough to be a cigar, so you gotta be a cigarette? Like, what? That's weird. Yeah, I couldn't have a girl speak French to me. Ah, Madame Dusley. Like, yes, baby, I love your French. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm taking. That's okay. It's okay. Now, a woman that speaks Italian or speaks Spanish, oh my God. Something about their accents, just the way they talk. Oh, beautiful. Like Spain, they have like a deeper, like just the way they talk. It's just like, oh, I love how they say stuff. It's just beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Italian is so nice because they stretch out their words. Like they very dramatic. Like Chabella, like the way they say stuff. Like they would say like hey, it's Stephen Darby. It's like, hey, be positive, it's a Stephen Darby. Like the way they say, it's like, ooh, girl, why you so happy to see me? Girl, come here. Yeah, I was like, yep, and that's how me and your mama, that's why I was like, living on y'all little niggas, because your mama talk like that. Shoot, every time she talk like that, she get pregnant. Like, girl, I tell you. Stevie pops him out. Like, come on, man. And that's how fast it would be to meet your mother, guys. She like, I tell you, it's a baby Bella. Like over in Italian, they say like Spanish, they say señorita. Over in Italian, they say signorina. Like it's so beautiful, man. Like I love how they don't say the T part, they say the ina. Like signorina. I'm like, ooh, it's like the same though, but it's just like, ooh, I like it. Like my name would be like Stefano. They would say like, hey, Stefano. I'm like, ooh. you say it like that. I don't like French food. Like, I don't know. They be eating snails and stuff. Bro, French, I don't know. It's just, I can't get with it. Like, mom and daddy went to Paris one time, man. They had a layover in Paris. And they went there to the city. They was like, yeah, we gonna see what it looked like off TV. They said it did not look nothing like the thing off TV. He said him and mama was driving for miles. Like, they was driving. He said it was dirty. He said it was graffiti everywhere. He said it was gypsies. There was all type of stuff out there. And he was like, oh, don't worry, baby, we're gonna get to the good parts. He said, bro, the whole city was just terrible. But they make it look better than what they say. Because, you know, that movie Jason Bourne was filmed over. He said he could have swore he saw some scenes over there where they filmed that movie. He said, bro, it did not look nothing like it did off TV. It was like graffiti, just trashy, dirty, all types of stuff. I'm like, how is Paris the city of love? I'm like, Rome would be the city of love. Barcelona, Madrid. You get Paris? Like, how? That is one place I'm not trying to go look at this giant phallic symbol. Like, bro, I want to go look at something that actually means something. Like, I want to look at something else. Shoot, Portuguese, yep. Because they all sound the same. Like I said, it all sound like Spanish a little bit. I like me a Rome or Spain or something, man. Now, LA does look better on TV. Because LA's, I don't know, it's just like we went, it wasn't bad, but it didn't look like it did off TV. Like, I don't know, it just looked, I don't know. I was like, this is what everybody talks about? Like, it looks better off TV. Like, we went to Hollywood and everything, seen the Hollywood stars and all of that. And I was like, I mean, it looks better off TV. It looked like it wasn't no different than any downtown you would go to. You seen a Hollywood sign in the background? I was like, I've always seen it off TV, but it looks better there than here. Like, I don't know, this is weird. That's why I say I'm tired of these American girls. I'm like, I need something foreign. I need something with some Italian or some Spanish or Nigerian or something. Like, I need something that's just of a different culture. I'm tired of this American stuff. American stuff is boring. That's why I said it really is boring, man. It's just like, ugh. That's why I used to put my location all over the world, because I wanted to see how other women was, man. I got tired of American girls, man. I got tired of that stuff. You get tired of English. I don't want a language I can understand. I want something I can't understand. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing with American women, they talk too much. Like, bro, other women over there, they don't do that. They don't do that, bro. They get to the point. I'm like, I like it, bro. They get to the point. I'm like, yeah, you straight up. I like it. American girls, they talk too much. Like, ugh. Coming all that love and feelings, and I think you're like, go, shut up. I'm not gonna hear that. Your expectation versus when you see the Hollywood sign, that's it. Yeah, because I was like, I mean, you see it in the background, it's like, oh, that's that sign we always see. But I was like, but I thought it would be more like, you know, like glowing lights. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I mean, it's cool, but it's not what I thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought it was going to be better. I don't know. Maybe just because I had a high expectation of it. Because I was trying to move to LA back in like 2010. I was trying to go over there because I thought California was a place to be. And then I'm like, no, it's not. Like, and not everywhere in California, I think. Not really. Because I'm seeing people that move from LA all the time to go to other cities. I'm like, why? LA's great. And they was like, no, bro, that's not what you think. But yeah, what if some of y'all women met y'all man overseas? Like, yeah, your man from like Australia, bro, or from, you know, somewhere over there. So, all right, good night, Mike. I really fancy your words. Like, yeah. Well, my Lottie, you're quite beautiful. I really think I would like to spend the time to get to know you. Oh, man. You like the wallaby and the kangaroo pack of my pack to my heart. Like, boy, I don't understand what you just said. Get over here. Some of y'all be like, I got me a whiteboard for Australia. It's beautiful. There's beautiful spots in the mountains. The best. That's the best. That's why I say get you a foreigner, man, because you got your old special agent also over there. Old little Teddy Graham cracker shaped boy. Like, you don't want him. That fat, uneducated American black man who's good for nothing. You want you somebody that's foreign. You want somebody that's foreign, not funky. Like you need to change up that definition. What, it smell like a pot of clay, man. Like get you somebody that smell good, man. Smell like Mont Blanc, like I be smelling. Nothing wrong with foreign. Like I said, they come in all type of colors though. Like all type of foreign. They come in all black, all type of stuff, man. I told you that really shocked me seeing a black Scottish people. I ain't never seen black Scottish people. They said I am Scottish. They said you Americans always don't know what you're talking about. Like we've been here for the centuries. Like why y'all talking like it though? And they have braids and everything. They look just like us. Like it's crazy. Shoot, kangaroo steaks on wallaby, whatever they be eating. I don't know. Crocky Mike. Like, shoot, you never know. There's somebody for everybody, man. Shoot, you don't know. That's why I tell people don't slack it till you try it, bro. Like you don't know. I know most people don't prefer white men or somebody else, but I'm like, but you don't know, man. Like I said, just see, you don't know. I mean, again, like I said, I was the same way growing up because, again, all we knew in Louisville, we very segregated. So all we knew was black and white. So I went to school with white people, but I was mainly around black people. So, of course, that's all we saw. So that's all I liked was hood rats that I was around. It was a lot of hood rats. And I was like, nah, I want that. You know what I'm saying? Then I didn't see myself really dating nobody else like that. You know what I'm saying? Until I started talking, and that's when the white girls came and play. I started talking to them, but all I saw myself was white and black. I didn't see myself with nobody else. And I'm like, bro, that stuff be so boring. It's like, it's literally white and black. Like, it's just like, this is literally just white and black. Like, where's, like, I want something else. Like, let me see what's out there, bro. I like to explore. And then I started exploring, like, all other ethnicities, man. And people are cool. Again, it's not to knock nobody. I mean, there's nothing wrong with white. There's nothing wrong with black. It's just, it depends on your preference. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, you got a couple of sensitive, offended freaks to get mad because you don't like, yo, shut up. I don't care about that old black stuff, about that old white stuff. Like, got a whole bunch of women on this channel try to come over here with that old black. So, like, girl, you know that don't work on me. Y'all already know who my father is. I don't want none of y'all. Y'all already know that. So I'm just like, that you get discredited for that. One girl one time, she did call me say that though, but like I said, she was Dominican, so that was different. That's different. Like, yeah, she don't care. I had a couple of Dominicans come over here, but I said one of them was Dominican. I said, yeah, okay. Well, okay, that's different. She said, yeah, I'll watch your dad sometimes. I'm like, do you really? Like, girl, really? No, you don't say. What's your favorite message? Like, like hey, that's different. That was on sale. Boy, like I said, he loved him some Jamaican though. He was a Mexican dude. He said he loved him a Jamaican. I said, well, we're gonna get one, man. And then here come the other homie. That's the same homie that like feet. Buddy like feet. He was over there talking about no. He said because he think he different because he a black conservative. I'm like, bro, you dumber than anybody else. He said, no, man, the problem to be with black women. I said, yeah, the problem is your mama didn't whoop you growing up. That's the problem with that black woman. She didn't beat you good enough. Yeah, something be wrong. I'm like, I said, says the dude that likes feet. I don't think anybody's gonna take your opinion valid since you like people's toes. So I'm like, you don't get the guy to say. It used to be weird. I said, well, brother, you know what's dumber than a black woman that act like that? A dumb black man that acts like that, like you. I said, bro, you worse than him. And I said, some of these black women gotta be like that because they gotta deal with people like you. Like, bro, for real. Y'all know Benito's Dominican. I ain't seen none in a minute either. I ain't seen a lot of people in a minute. Like I said, they know where we is. They know where we at. They just don't want to pop in because we're not cool enough right now. It's always those people that be disappearing for a whole year or like a half a year. And they'll come back. Hey, what's up, y'all? Like, okay, yeah, what's up? We been here. I missed y'all. We've been here, like literally, same channel. In half a year, this channel might not even be up no more. So, like I said, they better get the memo. They still in the Discord with you. You better get the memo because, like I said, when I go do something else, I'm not doing the PSA on this channel. I'm just letting everybody know. So. I don't type women interested. Dominican, Jamaican, Colombian, Mexican, of course, Puerto Rican, Cuban. Only one I've not had is Asian. Chinese, them, I've never had them. I think I talked to one Saudi Arabian. Oh, she's Palestinian. I don't remember, but she's one of them. As I said, Steve, very multicultural. So that's what happens when you come from a segregated city, man, like Chicago, or you come from like Louisville. Like it's very segregated, man. People are so. I like it here because everybody's kind of intertwined. You know what I'm saying? Like you go to a very diverse place, everybody kind of is intertwined with each other. Like you go to those cities, man, everybody's like solo. You know what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with Louisville, man. Like I said, all the blacks live over here. You know what I'm saying? The West End, that's all the blacks live there. You know what I'm saying? You come to the East End, that's where all the black people live there. You know what I'm saying? Then the North End might be where the white people live in. Hold on. Yeah, everybody's like, I don't know, so segregated and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. People in Louisville look funny, man. Look like they've been like interracially breeding. Not interracially, but just like ancestral breeding. So they look weird, man. So I don't know. Thank God we ain't got those genes. We look good, so. I've been a big sucker on like accents and stuff like that. I always like that stuff. Yeah, I'm like, bro, I would never date nobody from like North Carolina or like, I don't know, states that like nobody even know, like Boise, Idaho or something. Like, who wants to be over there? You know? I think about potatoes and races. Like those don't even go in the same cities. Like, go get somebody from like farther away, like better or something. Yeah, Carolina has never been an interesting state to me. I've never liked it. Both of them. I never thought they was interesting. I thought South Carolina, bro. South Carolina looks like the headquarters of racist people. Like, just it's small and it's South Carolina. Like, it sounds like somewhere where they be at. Like North Carolina seems like it's more liberal. South Carolina seems like it's more conservative. Like, that's what it just seems like to me. I did not like Carolina, man. We had our Negro Land conference there. I was trying to get out of Carolina. I was like, let's just do this and get out. There's nothing here, man. There's nothing in the state. And the state sucked. I was like, bro, I don't want to be here. This state sucks. Great conference, though. That was the first Negro Land tour conference. Great conference, but the state sucked. I was like, why can't we have a Negro Land tour in like Miami? You know what I'm saying? Like, we could have did the one in California. That would have been better because California wasn't bad, though. It actually wasn't bad. We actually did have a good time over there. But I would rather choose Atlanta before I choose Carolina. I don't even like Atlanta like that. Hold on. You ever talk to somebody with a Turkish accent? Find out stuff that I never knew before, man. I was like, dang, bro, I'm very multicultural. Like, I talked to that one Turkish girl, like I said, she had of course she spoke Turkish, but she did kind of speak a little English. She can write better English than she can speak it. And so we FaceTime one time, we was talking, but I had to talk like real slow, because of course she don't understand English, you know what I'm saying? So I had to talk real slow so she can kind of understand a little bit, because she wasn't that good. And so she was like, because I talk fast, where we come from, we Southern, so we talk real fast, we slur our words, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, we say like words and all that. So I couldn't talk like that with her on the phone, because I'm like, she don't know what I'm saying. Like, she don't know what I'm trying to come out. So I talked like a white man named Kenny or something. I was just like, I said, yeah, today I went to the store and I had a great time picking out a bag of chips. Like, I had to like speak real slow. I'm like, bro, like, I'm not used to talking like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't talk proper. We talk like slurred. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I went back talking fast, and she was like, I don't understand what you just said. I was like, bro, I don't even know what I just said, bro. I don't even know what I just said either, bro. Every time I'd be like, man, what am I talking about? Like, bro, I'd be like, what did I say? Well, we had a little talks or whatever. You know, over there, like Turkey, like there's a lot of Christians over because of the Byzantine Empire. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then, you know, it's like half Christian, half Muslim or whatever. But, so she was actually Muslim, you know what I'm saying? And so they would study, over there they study, I think they were studying like Muslim celebrities or whatever. And so, you know, Muhammad Ali was Muslim. You know, Muhammad Ali's from the same city I'm from. And so she was studying that. So she told me, she said, yeah, she said they was talking about Muhammad Ali's from Louisville. She's like, yeah, I got a friend that live over here. I was like, yeah. And so they found out I was a black dude. And so they was like, everybody has a stereotypical. They said over there they call black men third leg because, you know, our junk is big. So they was like, they call him third leg. And so they was like, yeah, they was like, does he have 3 legs? Everybody started laughing. I was like, bro, that's not always true. Not that I know of. I'm definitely a black man, but I ain't Muslim, girl. I'm Christian. I said, look, I ain't changing for nothing. She said, I ain't changing for nothing either. I said, good. You stand on what you believe, I stand on what I believe. I still would rather date her than anybody that know Darby. I'm telling you that real talk. I would rather date her than anybody that watch us. I'm not even lying, bro. Personality, A1 top tier. The ones that watch Darby, the worst people. The worst people. Oh my God. Ugh. Bro, every other ethnicity and culture and religion I talk to, they have never came off to me like this. That is the sad part. They have never came off to me this way. It's only people that claim to love the same Christ that you love too. Like, it is so sad. They the only ones that treat you like this. You know, we had one of our conferences in Atlanta back in 2016. And so that was a light skinned girl that was there, man. I remember it was a light skinned girl. And so she cool, she did music. So, oh boy, man, Daddy right here, man, he played too much. That's why I said they played too much. Like, bro, stop doing stuff. And so he was asking me, he said, what you think about her? I said, I mean, she cool, she cute, whatever. Like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? So she walked past, bro, I didn't even say nothing. She walked past, he said, hey. He said, he like you want to get your number. I said, nigga. I said, yo, what did you do? And she started laughing. Because I didn't even say that. I was like, I never said that. I was like, I never even said that. And so I'm looking, I'm just like, well, I can't say I didn't say that because it's going to make it look more suspicious. So I was just looking, I was just like, I just rolled my eyes. I was like, whatever, man. And she's like, yeah, okay, you take my number. I was like, bro, I literally didn't even say that, though. That was the thing. He said, what, bro? I'm trying to set you up, bro. I said, I don't need you to, bro. Like, don't do stuff like that. Like, don't do that, man. I don't like people who do that stuff. Try to come after the conference and try to holler at old Stevie. I'm like, man, if you don't get this old lawn chair out my face, I don't know what to do. Girl, like a sofa. Nobody trying to get it with that. Again, there was only one that I did talk to, and that was the one in Orlando. We had an Orlando conference. And she was cool. She was normal people. I like normal people. We wasn't talking like that, but she was just like, we was friendly. We was talking real cool, you know what I'm saying? The rest of them, man, they just was too deep to be real. I'm just like, bro, that is not attractive. That is really stinky. I can't stand people like that. That's why I said when I started growing up, I was like, bro, when I started getting out in the dating scene, I started looking, I'm gonna move y'all. I started looking for like where I can go at to date. I was like, bro, where can I go where I can look for a woman, man? Because I was like, I knew church was not it. I was like, bro, the church we went to, I was like, that's the ministry was not it. I was like, I'm not looking for a woman to go here. Because, like, we seen a lot of stuff in church, bro. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't know because y'all ain't been, but we seen a lot of stuff growing up in church. Every PK knows that. Every PK knows it. Everybody that's been in church all their life or whatever knows it. You know what I'm saying? That's just our field, so we know what happens. You know what I'm saying? Just like in the world, I didn't know what all happened in the world because I'm not from there. So that's why I thought it was green on the other side. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, bro, where can I go where people don't do that? You know what I'm saying? And so I was talking to people, and they was just like, well, where you think am I going? I was like, I don't know, just somewhere. And they said, I think church is one of the greatest places to meet people. I said, nah, man, because I'm thinking about the church. I'm like, nah, they not. Like, nah. And so that's why I went to, like, libraries. I went to, like, restaurants or the gym. Or, you know what I'm saying? I knew friends of my friends. And so I was, like, finding people that didn't even know me. That's when I started putting myself on, like, Tinder and stuff like that. I was like, bro, I do not want to meet nobody go to our church, bro. These girls never was freaks. She was weird. Hang on. I want that love where people just, they like you for you, man. They don't do that stuff, man. Girls is weird. Church girls be some of the weirdest. I'm like, ew. I'm like, ew. Was your brother showed up? He was like, yeah, I saw a woman on the live stream. He was like, yeah, that's my girl. I was like, nah, I'm going this way, bro. You good? Yeah, appreciate it. He said, yeah. He said, that's my wife on the stream. I was like, no, it's not, bro. And guess what? It didn't turn out to be his wife. See, that's why you don't do stuff. Yeah, God sent me here. No, he didn't. Stop saying that. See, don't use the name of our Lord in vain, man, because you got a thirsty bone in your body. Don't do that stuff. I mean, my friend, he came to me. He's a good guy, man, you know what I'm saying? So he was with this girl. You go to our church, he was with this girl that, he had just got out of something with her. So he was just like, yeah, I'm trying to look around. And eventually, because he's serious about finding a wife, you know what I'm saying? And he don't really care. He's just like, bro, whoever she is, I don't care about the color. I don't care where they at. Like, I love them, you know what I'm saying? So his mama came to me. And, you can tell she's one of them type people that's just always up in the nigga business. Like him and her and his sister. And so they came to me and she was like, what's so good to see y'all? She was like, y'all good young men like him and stuff. And she was like, yeah, try to get him around some women where he can marry and stuff. I'm like, well, I can't bring him women that he can marry. Like, we can't do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It has to come naturally. And then she tried to come with the old black stuff. She's like, well, yeah, because, I'm trying to get him around some good, golly black women. I'm like, how you know she got to be black? Like, how you know that? Like, bro, how you know you don't like his type? Because, again, he dated various women, so, like, he don't really care, And so he was telling me, he said, yeah, he said, I noticed that, man, like, my sister, my mama kept coming talking about, you don't even like nobody black. He was like, yes, I do. He's like, bro, why y'all think it? And they was trying to, like, guilt him with that black. I said, bro, don't do that. Don't listen to that stuff. That's the stuff people say when they mad. They just worried about what you doing. Like, don't listen to that stupid stuff. I said, bro, that's not nothing. Your mama married, your sister got her thing going on. If they worried about that, that's kind of creepy. It really is creepy. But his mama came to me like, yeah, get him around. Like, I can't get him around golly black women. I don't even know where they at. Like, bro, I don't know where to put him at. Like, why you tell me that? That's why I said, now people they gonna just start popping up being married. That's why I'm trying to tell you. People ain't gonna announce that they engaged. I don't know. They're gonna get married and tell people later. They ain't gonna tell people later they got married because they don't want to hear people's mouth. They don't want to do that type of stuff. I said, all white girls, well, she was worried about that at first. She was like, well, what was your mom think? I'm like, what does it matter what mama think? Who cares? She said, well, you said back then she would have had a problem. I said, and if she still got a problem with it, we don't care. I don't care. I'm like, so? I was like, bro. She's like, well, what if she don't like me? I said, mama gonna like you. Why would mama not like you? You ain't did nothing wrong. I said, mama not gonna like you based off of your skin color. I said, look, mama was a Black Panther back then. I said, okay, she was just, what I'm saying? She was very just radical, but she's cool now. She didn't like it, who cares? It's about what I like. I don't care. And I said, and I would tell mama, you better respect her. So I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna come around you no more if you're gonna disrespect my woman. I don't play that stuff. I said, unlike some of these little mama's boys and these weirdos, I stand up to my people. I've always stood up to my people. You are not gonna tell me what I like and what I can and can't do. You are not gonna do that. I'm just gonna tell people straight off. That's what I said. Having thirsty thoughts in my DMs like they want, like, boy, please. Tired of people coming doing this. She said, well, your father said that, it's not good that men be alone. Who cares? Why can you bring it up? I'm an old 31-year-old man. Why you what? Man, I don't go off of him. I don't go off of y'all. I don't go off of nobody except me and Christ. What you care about? He said it ain't good. I'm like, and Christ was 33 years old and was never married. Are you telling me that everybody got to be with somebody right then and there? Like, no, dude. Some people just don't want to do that right now. It's stupid. So I'm trying to see what she said. I'm trying to see what your explanation is. I got to give you look here, you little dark helper. I ain't got to tell you nothing. Like, you going to tell me what nigga, please. Stop with the nigga acting like you got to explain yourself. How about I not? How about I not do that? I'd rather explain myself to a jihad before I explain myself to you, boy. I know where I'm gonna tell you why I'm single. I said so. That's why. Stupid. This stupid idiot commenting under the video where it says being alone, a process Remember what it says? A process that everyone must master. I literally just said that's the title of the video, y'all. This dumb idiot was, when you see, why are you single? Did you not read the video? Did you? I showed you didn't listen to the video. Yeah, the video. See, stupid. Start putting stuff in bold letters and spaced out so Negroes understand what the video is about. See? I said, girl, I know that. Again, women are not good at the game. I know the game. You doing that because you trying to come holler at me. People, y'all understand, bro? People want a response from me. They really do. They want a response from you because they think y'all famous. So they think like, oh no, I'm gonna collaborate. No, you're not gonna talk to me. I don't want to talk to you. And they think like, oh, if I get them to at me back, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm good. That's why they want to collaborate with you and talk, and then they want to try to discuss scripture. We ain't discussing that. I ain't got nothing to say to you, fool. That's the same stuff that men do when they try to holler at women. That's why I said women are not good at this, dude. I try to tell you, women suck at the game, dude. Y'all not good at it. That's the stuff I used to do to try to holler at girls, bro. I would try to act like I came with something I cared about because I'm really trying to come and talk to them, bro. I'm not stupid. Bro, it is so obvious. You see it. I'm like, yo, you couldn't even come with a better approach. I would have gave you a plus if you would have came with something better. Like, you didn't even try. And they be upset. They be looking like, why didn't it work? Because I'm not stupid. I know the game, dude. Can't manipulate me. I ran the game. Men run the game, bro. Y'all don't know that. We know the game, dude. That's why we get y'all. Because it's easy. Everybody said they wouldn't fall for a joker until they fall for a joker. I'm like, bro, because there's just some people that know the game. Some dudes get with a Delilah and say he was never going to be with Delilah because, again, some people just good at it. Get off me. I was like, my gosh, get off me. Man, they can't pressure me into nothing. I don't even like niggas. I'm like, girl, please, you are not even my type. And that's why they get their feelings hurt. Well, your father preached on Negro land. What that got to do with us, dummy? What that got to do with us? What does it have to do with anything over on this channel, man? What does it have to do with anything related to what I'm talking about? What do you have to do with anything I'm talking about? I can't help but notice the title of the message that everyone was master. We ain't talking about relationships over here, dumb nigga. And that was the reason I said being alone, because I told fools that's all I ever did was in relationships, dummy. I don't want that right now. See, try to tell them. You think this is going to be a great way for you to shoot your shot? You already messed up by mentioning my father, man. Any nigga that mentioned my father, I'm throwing everybody now. I don't even care no more. Don't ever come over here mentioning dudes like you know. Man, you don't know nothing. Don't mention my father, try to get at me. Well, how in the world do you know? That is extremely, it's not even belittling. That's just gay. Like, don't do that stuff. Don't mention nobody father trying to spit game at them. What if I mention your mama trying to spit game at you? Like, that don't even make sense, do it. So don't do that. You ain't my type, man. Ain't nobody on this channel my type anyway. Like, bro, please don't come over here doing that stupid stuff. I didn't do this for a future spouse, man. I did this for everything I said. When I want a spouse, you best believe $1,000,000 she ain't on this channel. She is nowhere near this name. Girl probably don't even know English, dog. Like, it has got nobody to do over here. All I know is that she ain't gonna know those letters D-A-R-B-Y. She ain't gonna even know who that is. And I like it. Let's keep it that way. I might not even tell her who we are. I think I'm just gonna keep it a secret. So she don't end up like one of these people. I might take her last name. I'm so tired of niggas come over and bother me with that. I'm so serious. Like I sometimes I think about changing my name. Niggas leave me alone. Change it to Stephen Pickle or something, like Stephen Debauchery or something. Like, people just not come over here no more. Yeah, it was very disrespectful. That's why I said that's why some people ain't over here no more, because they realized that they little plan wasn't gonna work. That's why I said if you don't see some people, it ain't just because people just they got life going. Like, nah, they just mad because they got told no. That's what they not telling y'all. See, you don't see the DMs I got. You don't see that. I know the stuff. And then when I say no, you come over trying to sweet talk me, it's not gonna manipulate me into liking you. Like, I'm still gonna say no. Like, no. Then they thought, oh, I thought, well, that's what you get for thinking. Nobody told you to think that. Now, oh, I'm busy. I got school. Oh no, I got another. Yeah, now you're busy. Now you got stuff going on. Now you got live. Now you got work. Now you got okay. Now you have all those things going on. It's mighty funny around that same time you got things going on. You got all this stuff going on when you was cool, when you thought it was gonna work. Now you got stuff going on. Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. And then that's when everybody asks me, "Have you seen such and such?" No, I don't know what people is. I am not my brother's keeper on this channel, bro. I can't check on 10,000 people, man. I got a life too. I got my own stuff I gotta do. I'm not worried about people in and out. I said people are grown-haired Negroes. If they cannot come in here and say, hey, or they can't come in here and say, you know, hey, I'm going, like, we not gonna determine for you. It didn't take nothing to come over and find this channel. You was talking at first, so why we gotta come and be like, hey, what's up with you? Like, bro, you know what's up with you. You just don't want to come over. That's not a problem. Like, we ain't got time for that. Come on, man. Like, so I'm just like, I ain't got time for this, man. That's why I told you, I said, bro, don't nothing be wrong with fools. Don't nothing be wrong with them. They be perfectly fine. They decide that they get mad because they can't get their way. Oh, life got them going right now. They don't want to talk. Okay, we didn't let them talk when they ready to talk. That's not our problem. We're not gonna doing that. We check on people, like I said, we'll check on you to make sure you cool. We can't do that every time. At some point, we gotta start living our own life, man. We can't check on you every 5 days. Like, man, come on, man. That is extremely disrespectful, man. People think they're gonna ignore what you just said. Like, what? Nah, you ain't talking to me, bro. I'm extremely talking to you. That is so annoying. That's why I told you. I said, okay, we'll come over and try it again, and realize that you get told no. Like, we ain't with it. Hold on, y'all. Let me sit down real quick. Let's sit my stuff down. Oh. Ah. There we go. There we go. That's why I said, don't think coincidence because people don't show up no more. Like, nah, people got their feelings hurt. That's why I said, just, they gonna tell the story. I'll tell all of it. I'll tell you what happened. It is a great community. That's why I said it's a great community. That's why I said I'm not worried about people leaving. We got rid of some people, and pretty soon we probably gonna get rid of some more. I don't care. I said, bro, we are doing great over here, man. Like, we don't want no suckers over here, man. We don't want no weirdos. We want people over here and they feeling. Notice you get tired of type stuff, you gotta stop everything you doing because somebody just weird today? No, man. I always couldn't stand it. Every time something going on with somebody, what's up? Get off me. How my friends doing that type of stuff? They was like, have you seen such and such? No. I ain't talked to him in a while. I'm like, why do you expect me to talk to him? I don't know where they at. I said, bro, I got bills too. I got stuff I got in life too. You don't think I want to focus on that? You don't think I got stuff I want to think about? Can't figure out where everybody leave it because they get offended. That's not my problem because you offended, dude. So what? It's not even a channel for that. If you get offended over here, then you just dumb. That ain't my problem. That just shows you shouldn't be over here anyway. This channel is not for offended weirdos. And all the offended weirdos are not here no more. Everybody asking a million questions, man. Like, where's such and such? I don't know. Nor do I care. When they decide to talk, they'll talk. People are like, well, I hope they're okay. They okay. They just don't want to talk. Like, bro, I can't force somebody to say something they don't want to say. Like, bro, when you ready to talk, let me know. We too old and too grown for this, man. Like, we ain't gonna be doing this chasing you. Where's Waldo type? No, man. Stuff is beyond old, man. It's just stupid. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. I say it's a great community, man, where everybody wants to enjoy it, where everybody gets to come along and come through with it, you know what I'm saying? And if people don't want to do that no more, then like I said, that's on them. That's their problem. Like I said, your loss. You can't be in a community, and like I said, we'll find people that want to be in a community. What in the world these kids come from? But yeah, it's just, if we joking, you know, it's Steve's wedding, they'll all pop up. They are doing videos. Yeah, but everybody showed, like I said, say our relationship. Who with who? Yeah, because they thought they was the one. Really? Who did with the? Not you. Yeah, not you, is it? Telling you who my spouse is, nigga.
She said don't go behind him. Don't go behind him.
That's all people want to know. They be want to know like who you with. Like, why you care who I'm with? Ain't nobody you gonna be with. We want to know why. So you can go over and hate on the girl that I'm with? Nope. Because if you in her DMs and in her comments, best believe I'm flaming you in front of 10,000 people. Yo, sofa-shaped self. Girl, you better get on somewhere.
Okay, I'm in.
You got girls up. I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna go there today. Yeah. And they sure did because niggas be nosy trying to figure out who the date was.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, notice they jumped in when they realized the date was a white girl. They all came, oh, really? Yeah. Now you care.
That was so easy.
Not even a date. The fact she was white. Who? What? A white girl? How's that? Like, now that's when they want to jump in. Now they care. Like, come on, man. People just be weird. Only space, he's a chiller, run over here. Like, bro, I'll throw a rocket shot. That was most indeed not hilarious, man, because niggas come over here, who you with, D? Who you with? Now they want to come over and, like, why you over here? Like, ugh. You gotta understand, like, bro, people really be thinking they have a chance. Like, dude, women don't reject me, I reject them. I'm like, no, I'm good. I told everybody no for a freaking reason. Like, no. I don't even find it comfortable trying to talk to somebody on my channel. Like, this is weird. This is so weird. Like, I need this to go get a woman. I never needed this to get no woman, bro. I've been getting women before the channel. That's why I stopped doing that stuff. That's why I started the channel. So I didn't have to worry about that. Everybody, you like me too? You wanna date me? Really? I watch Darby Ministries all the time. Like, and that makes you a good candidate? So does 500 other million people. Like, does that make you the best candidate? Like, girl, please. You really thought that was gonna work? I watch y'all for years, and so does everybody else. I watched us for years too, so. I thought you was going fine. Girl, shut up. That's why I said they still watch Darby Ministries, and they watching you, and they still don't even know how to talk. Can't even act right. Like, how in the world you, like, girl, shut up. You think that stuff works? I'm like, man, please. You know, type of weirdos. People just, ugh. And they be all, I would take that. I was just talking about that. I thought if I come over and support, like, who wants you to support the channel? I don't want you to.
Hey.
And then they want to take their subscription and go, wait, nigga, take your subscription and go. You ain't got to stay here. I don't want it. You wasn't supposed to be over here. I'm like, bro, you wasn't even supposed to be over here in the first place. Whose children is these? Whose kids are these? Now they want to, I'm not going to show back up. You should have never showed up in the first place. You wasn't supposed to be here. That's the whole point. You're not supposed to be here. Half of the audience, bro, 78% of the audience is not even supposed to be over here. Like, I didn't even want these people over here, man. That's why I said this channel brings me a depression, because I'm sad. I'm so sad when I turn on my stream numbers and see these are the people that I got to do. I'm like, why them? Like, why can't I get somebody better? Like, where's the people I want? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, Moses had to deal with these wandering Negroes that couldn't shut up. I don't have to. I'm like, I'm just gonna go get somebody else that don't act like it. Like, this stuff is so annoying. Whose kids are these? Again, whose children are these?
Bro, we're big kids. We don't play games. Yeah, dog. Yeah.
I bet you the minute I talk about on a date with who? Who was that? I mentioned I went on a date a couple of months ago. I did go on a date with this girl. Everybody like, how? Oh, you on a date with me? You like, but you thought you was gonna be, I'm gonna virtually date you, fool. I was on a date with old girl and I told her about weirdos that be over here. I said, man, I got so many weird people I gotta deal on a daily. She said, I do too. I said, perfect. Like we're made for each other. Like, we belong together. We gotta deal with weird Negroes. Said all type of thirsty dudes be over here messing with. I said, and all type of thirsty women be over here messing with me. She's a pretty girl though. She was, like I said, she's a black girl. But she had these really pretty, she had like the pretty brown eyes. Like, it was like gloomy. It was like, I like that, bro. It was real nice. And so I was like, she had to deal with a lot of weirdos. I'm like, I gotta deal with a lot of weirdos too, right? What's up, Stacy? Stacy ain't a weirdo. I like Stacy. Stacy been loyal to the channel since really I started doing it. I like some of these other weirdos. Steve's on a date. What? I thought he was gonna choose me. Why on earth would you think that? Why in the solar system of Kepler-129 would you think that? Like, girl, you done made that up. These kids keep trying to come over and get in my video. I'm about to take a stone. I can't say that on camera. Take a stone and get on the street. I said, Steve will fight a child. I will fight aliens, dogs, demons, anybody. I don't care who he is. I'll fight you. Like a date with who? Not with you. Why ain't you married yet? Because I said so. That's why. Because I said so. Because I said so. I ain't got to explain myself. And people want, well, because a series of unfortunate events molecularly led me to having this customs. So, like, I ain't using these big white man words. Like, girl, because I said so, nigga. Because I don't want to. Because I don't want to deal with people like you. Oh, thank you. You think my eyes are beautiful? Because my eyes look like toilet bowl water. Like, but I'm glad you think so. Sometimes I can't tell, but if I got like dark brown or like light brown eyes, I don't know. Joe has the pretty eyes. And Joe, I said, Joe's the third daughter. He got pretty eyes. I said, that man have pretty eyes. I said, Joe had the looks. I got the muscle. So.
Okay, guys, you gotta practice that one. I'm gonna be his judge. Wait, let's be over there.
These kids, I really like getting on my nerves. Man.
No, I'm not.
I don't have pretty eyes, man. Not like Joe's. Joe's eyes are beautiful. I don't. I have regular eyes. So. I said I just got the muscles. I got the muscles. Like, which I like. I like having that. But I have a pretty face though. I've been told I have a nice smile, so. Yeah, that's why they come over here flocking to this channel. And they like, oh, I want to get take the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna be in DM. Yeah, I want to like you. Like, well, girl. Oh. I think it's funny. You thought you stood a chance. That's why I be saying like, man, you come straight out of a comic strip. You thought you thought. That's why. Oh, well, I told you. Why on earth would you think that? Why would you think that? Yeah, I know why you thought that, because you thought it was going to be you. I love out of all the people in the world, out of all the stuff I've been doing the last couple of years, and you think you are it. Like that is like really selfish. That's very selfish. You think you it. Not the beautiful women and you know what I'm saying? Like living in San Antonio, literally every man, that's probably like an ugly woman for every 10 women here. Like literally. Like one ugly woman for every 12 or so. Like, and you think I won't, like, come on. My friend from Louisville do that. She was doing the same thing. She's like, oh, well, I thought before you moved, we was gonna like, why, nigga, why would you think that? Like, bruh, why would you think that? Like, yeah, well, I was gonna try to see if we can make it work before you left. Why? You say this now? After 5 years, now you say this? Like, yeah, no. Niggas talking to my homeboy. Said this to me. I told you that's what Lil was like, bro. Lil was like it. They don't care. They just got through with your homie. You are they sloppy seconds. They don't care. I was hoping, man. You're like, you say this now after 5 years. You literally with the homie now, but you trying to, like, see what I'm saying? Like, nah. Now they want us to confess their love for you when you move. I've always liked you like that. Like, it's too late for that, homie. I'm gone. It's too late for that. You see the predicament people put me in? Just selfish. Selfish, man. I always watch the live. I watch the live streams. I told him to watch your dad now. I watch all your videos and everything, man. So just because you like and heart my videos and repost it. I said, girl, just because you sent me a follow request and I hit accept don't mean jack. And that's why I stopped giving out my social media. Like I said, I gave out my social media to a couple of people and I got a bunch of freakazoids over there and want to stay at my DMs. Ew, that's my type. You mean take me in. Yeah, slide them on everything, hard everything. Oh my God, like, look at you. You're like so amazing. Like stuff I don't know that. Like, okay. I had one girl, man, she hit me up on every Facebook, not Facebook, most of the social media I had, bro. She kept doing that. Send me a message on that, but I'm just like, bro, like, how do you even know I have these pages? I was like, bro, I was even in social media like it. I was like, dang, trying to start my pages, and they were already in my deals and everything. Y'all see what I got to deal with on a daily basis. Nigga, see the things I have to put up with for y'all music. Who's still here, y'all? Let me know. Y'all want a live stream, Dad? I know we're gonna get a live stream. We're talking. So.
What you got your sister doing?
That's the stuff that gets on my nerves. that's always been a pet peeve of mine too. That's always been a pet peeve of mine. Is when women would do that stuff. They would, I hate when they do that. Later on in life, I've always loved you. I was like, man, what? Ew. I always liked you like that. See, you're like 6 years now. You finally tell me. The girl I worked, my first job, she did that. First job, I liked her too. I was like, bro, she's cute. I was like, I liked her too. She was cool. But she was always in and out of college, and then, like I said, she didn't really show me a lot of attention like that. Like, we was cool, but I didn't think she was like that. And then she gonna come, like, all these years later. After she got a baby daddy now she won't come. I've always liked you like that, though. Like, you just always cute. I was like, you never said nothing. I didn't know if you felt the same way. I'm like, bro, I did. I was trying to holler at you. I didn't know that. I'm like, well, I mean, what? Now you know. Then they all up in my DMs trying to holler. I'm like, you should have did that back in 2015 when we worked our first job together. You should have did that. Like,
Come on. You can pull the grass. Come on.
it is Thursday, ain't it? Ain't it Thursday? Is it? Shoot, you know what? No. we can do a live stream. I heard I brought my computer and my speaker. So. But then I remembered I hate you guys. I hate you guys. You guys are not cute. Take y'all on the other channel. It's gonna be really cute. It's gonna be really cute. Where are these children coming from? Oh my gosh, this is my worst nightmare. This is literally my worst nightmare. Being surrounded by children that are not mine, or being surrounded by children that are mine. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Because then that means I have to take care of them. I have to take care of them.
This could be my whole bed right here.
That was always my fear. It'd be like having a nightmare. And I wake up and it's like, oh yeah, it was a great night we had last night. She'd be like, yeah, well, like, you know, the kids are like, the kids? What? What? I was my worst fear, but somebody so fine and dandy. And she's like, yeah, about this. I have 12 kids. I'm like, what? Like, and you're the stepdaddy. Like, excuse me, what? Now I'll come in, Papa, boy, my name ain't Papa. Boy, thump, my name ain't Papa. Don't call me that. Like I said, I'm gonna start calling you what you is. I throw a rock at you, I'm gonna call you your knot. Look at this knot. Yeah.
I like your hair.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. But children. Imagine having like 12 kids, bro. Y'all remember who the Duggars are? The people, the white people that kept having all them kids. They had like 20 kids. Bro, I used to hate watching them on TV, man. Like, oh, mama used to love it. They came on TLC all the time. Mama used to love watching. I'm like, why are we watching these nerds? I don't want to watch them. They would keep having kids, man. Just keep having more kids and stuff. Which again, that's your right. You can do that. But like at this point, they just doing it for a publicity stunt. Then they announced on Good Morning America, what happened to another kid? Everybody's looking like, why? Like, the kids was even looking like, oh, really? Like, oh, boy, I know that house stink, boy. That house smell like a whole Parmesan cheese can. Like, ew. I was like, imagine having all them little children. I gotta have all these mouths to feed, bro. I would forget y'all name, man. Jim Bob, Billy Bob, Jim Dobbs, Jordan. Like, that's the thing. If I have too many kids, I'm gonna forget your name. Like, I'm gonna start calling you Thing 1, Thing 2, Thing, or whatever. Like, I'm calling Man like Daddy called me Man. I'm just calling everybody Man. Even the girls Man. Like, well, I come from somewhat of a big family, man. Like, it's like 6 people, so 6 to me is a lot. So we was all up on each other, so that was annoying. I couldn't stand it. So that's why I said, I'm like, I just want 3 children. I want to keep it around 3. Hopefully 1 girl, 2 boys. Hopefully it works that way. Watch me have all girls. Oh my God, bro, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna have all girls. Like, oh no, I gotta have all these girls. I gotta take care of. I'm gonna make them into little boys. I'm gonna teach them how to box, teach them how to MMA fight, break somebody's jaw. Like, I'm teaching them to beat up little boys on the bus. Like, you don't let no little boys touch you in your no-no area. You don't let them get close to you. You hear me? Teach them how to snap necks. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna teach you how to kill at a young age. Train my daughter to be a Navy SEAL, dag on it. That's why I said, even the pastor of his church I go to, he said that we went shooting together. And he said, yeah, because he got 2 daughters. And his daughters are like around like 10 or 11 or so. He said, yeah, I take my daughter shooting all the time. He said, and I told him to take a video of their stuff. He said, so when they start talking to little boys and they bring their boyfriend home and be like, okay. It's like they bring them over here and be like, yeah, I'm gonna show you what daddy taught me. Show you they can shoot real good. He said, I want them to see that, let them know like my daughters know how to shoot. I said, that's a good man. That's yes, sir. I said, there you go. Shoot. Teach my kids how to use a rifle at age 3. How to disassemble it, clean it, load it, pow. Good. You gotta kiss the bicep before you body slam the baby. Like, this is RKO on the little nigga road. Can't stand these little children. Oh my gosh. People don't deal with their kids. They just let their kids walk out and scream and just I was like, I'll say something to your little monster, man. Like, shut up. Tell the kid to shut up.
But hurry, because I'm not gonna wait.
Why am I like this, bro? I'm so negative. I'm so negative to the kids. I don't like it. Steve is not a fun guy. See, now they doing TikToks. Oh my gosh, ew. So everybody looking like, look at these children. Back in my day, we didn't have TikTok. We had Polaroids. We had y'all remember them cameras you had to take and you had to like wind the film back, like the what is it, the black the photo that came out and you had to wait like bro, today kids would never know about none of that, man. That was ancient technology, man. There was no such thing as even thought about being a TikTok. Like, that's crazy. Can you imagine that was a life without social media? Nobody had profiles or that like that. Like, it was weird. Like, you gotta kiss the bicep. Y'all silly. What y'all want to talk about, y'all? I'm tired of talking about these children. You know what would be against the law in my nation? You not dealing with your children. Sending you and your kids to penitentiary. Penitentiary at a young age, but I don't say I won't do it. That's why I said so many times I think about throwing a rock at it. Like, boy, shut up. I bet you $50 I can hit him way across the field. Boy, boom. Make that SpongeBob sound, dude. How about some leapfrog gear, dude? Like, shoot. I'm an old cranky man. That's how I be. That's how Daddy was, man. Little middle schoolers walk past our window cussing. One time, Daddy opened the window. He said, "Hey, man." He said, "Get out front of my window cussing." He's like, "No, I wasn't talking." He said, "I don't care. Get out my window." And little buddy went and got out front of the window. He got embarrassed in all his friends. Daddy couldn't stand little children. I can't stand them either. Boy, sometimes I may want to just put my hands around y'all precious little necks and just shut up. Some kids be like it. I'm like, you don't forget where I come from, homie. Like, shoot. It's time for you to know the God of my ancestors, buddy. Because I'm like, listen, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, because you sure talking crazy. Like, you don't forget where you came from, little monster. Let me show you something. We used to do something back in my day called whoop and tail. Like, you forgot. Look. Crow, I wish you would come around. I'll thud you too, you little stupid bird.
You watch them. You watch the big
Stand kids, man. People that wear sandals like I'm seeing now. People that got kids all over the place. And it's, I'll make TikToks against the law, boy. Anybody doing TikToks? There are kids who ain't even did nothing. I'm just like, you know what? There's people who ain't even did nothing to me. I'm just so negative. I'm like, I don't like you. I'm like it, bro. Steve is one of the biggest niggas. I do not like nothing on nobody. You know I did it before. People would come up nice, like, hey, how you doing? What's your name? I'd be like, what you want? I was like, bro, Steve, don't do that. I said, Steve, don't act like that to people. You gonna run people up. I said, Steve, don't do that, man. You gotta be nice, man. I would give people the dirtiest look, like, and I was like, oh wait, they can actually see me give me that look. I was like, hey, how you doing? How you doing? I be having to catch myself sometimes. I'm just like, children. For those who have children, how y'all deal with them, man? How do y'all live with them? Like, y'all don't make an outdoor shed in the back, y'all just put them in? Like, can you legally do that? Can you put your kids in the shed? Like, can you like make it livable to where they can live in there and just like leave them in there? Got TV, got beds, got a refrigerator, a microwave, you know what I'm saying? Can you really do that? Like, I don't know. Because if so, I'm like, I want my house to stay clean. So I'm gonna start putting my kids out there. Have like the little Ring cameras in there so I can check on them, see if they good. I mean, technically they are. Like, they got oxygen. They got food, oxygen, atmosphere. I'm like, how do parents ever have any alone time? They gotta deal with the kids. I'm like, how do you ever have any time to yourself? Like, what if I want to get busy with my wife, man? I gotta worry about 6 niggas walking there. Like, bro, go away, go to sleep. Me and your mama trying to have love time. Like, we ain't trying to think about y'all little niggas. That's what I'm trying to think about. Like, bro, like, do they ever have time to just be like, hey, like, you know, date night and romantic night? You can't do none of that, man. You gotta worry about little John walking in on you. Like, nah. Thank God that never happened to us, boy. I never walked in on mom and daddy. Thank the Lord. Oh my God. I didn't even know that's even what parents did. I thought you got pregnant when you told God you want a baby. I thought that's how babies came from. I said, oh, you just tell God when you're married you want a baby, he'll give you one. And mom and daddy looked at me with that look and started laughing and said, nah, son, that ain't where babies come from. I was like, why y'all laughing? I said, why y'all laughing for? I said, well, how were they made? You know, like, how'd they come here? Sure don't want to know. I did not want to know at that age. Shoot, like I said, my wife got an Italian accent. I'm gonna definitely have to tell her, man, like, yeah. And every time she talked to me and spoke, we had another kid. We on our 30th one now. We on our 30th now. She fit, she look good, she got an Italian accent, girl. Look, let me tell you something. I said, listen, it's I don't know. Might have too many kids. Too many. I definitely won't have too many kids. I don't want to have over 3 kids. Like. But I said, everybody says you say that till you actually have kids, and then you want to have more. So I don't know. I really don't want to have that many kids. You know? But just to have them is a blessing, man. But you got to beat them, man. You got to whoop them because, you know, kids just don't shut up. You know? I be seeing people letting their kids just be annoying. I'm like, bro, if you don't take him in the bathroom and hold him upside down on one leg and tear him up, like, how you not whoop them, dude? That's why I said, start calling Steve services. I'll be a professional whooper. Like, bro, I'm telling you, I'll be a professional whooper. Daddy whooped us good. Mama whooped us good, too. Like, bro, I would show you how to whoop. That's all I do is live, breathe, eat, and sleep to whoop. Like, bro, shoot. I get them little niggas in check. You don't have to worry about them acting up no more. How do you have over 80 kids, bro? What are you having, like, sextuplets every time? Y'all remember John and K plus 8? That woman was she was the ultimate Karen. Oh my God, bro. She was, she had a Karen hairstyle. Like, bro, John and K, I know why he cheated. He was out of John and K plus 8. I hated that show. Mama used to watch all that TLC slop. I don't know how she watched that. Mama used to watch those stupid shows, A Baby Story. And then she used to watch, it was something that used to come on before that at like 2 o'clock. It was, it was like marriage. I like when people get married or something. And we couldn't even see people kiss, bro. I remember when I was young. And they would kiss them when they get married. Mom was like, turn around. She was like, okay, they married. Turn around, close your eyes. I'm like, I can't see married people kiss. Like, what's wrong with that? And then when people's having a baby, you're like, hey, I can't see that either. I'm like, bro, what can we not see? Like, dang. Bro. 12 sets of twins. Devil is a lie. I haven't known kids like it. I was like, bro, Mama and Daddy was bad with that, man. You couldn't watch nothing with no kissing on it. You couldn't watch nothing with too much romance. You couldn't watch nothing with magic in it. You couldn't watch nothing that people had step parents and stuff. You can't do none of that. Like, you couldn't do anything. That was annoying. Bro, we was watching the Ants movie. You know the Ants movie, and they was kissing on there. There's a turnaround. I was like, what is Ants? Like, we can't watch Ants, cuz? Like, bro, dang. And then my cousin was like, yeah, there's a scene in Toy Story where him and Bo Peep kiss. And Mama said, nah, you ain't gonna be watching no kissing now. I'm like, these are freaking toys, man. We can't watch toys kiss. That's why I grew up curious with the Barbie dolls. I was like, what are these? I was like, yo, what are these? I remember that. These used to have Barbie dolls. And of course, I was a kid. I didn't know what stuff was. I called, bro, you know what I called it? You know what I really called it? I called them touch-ups. That's what I called it. I don't know why I called it a touch-up. I think because I watched it was that Wild Wild West with Will Smith and whatever movie it was. But he was saying something where I think he was trying to, the white dude was saying something. And he had held something. He said, this is my touch-up. And so I thought that's what they was called. I was like, touch-ups. I was like, he's like, what you call them? I didn't know what they was. Again, I didn't know what none of that stuff was. So I was like, again, I just knew I was a boy. I was fascinated by them. So I was like, oh, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, why don't boys have them? I was like, well, what is it? You know what I mean? I didn't know what none of that stuff was at the time. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's weird, though. I was like, I called them touch-ups. So I remember as teacher had Barbie dolls. I was like, what are these? Like, what's this? And so it's when you would take all the clothes off a Barbie doll. He was like, man, Stacey was like, Steven, stop doing that. I was like, but what is it? What are these? Yep. Like, bro, you couldn't watch none with no kissing in. You couldn't watch none with no nothing. Oh. They wanted us to start watching Dexter's Laboratory, man, because there was a scene in there they didn't like. But you know, Dexter, they got away with a lot of stuff. They really did get away with a lot of stuff. But there was a scene in there where dude slapped the girl butt. He was like, man, what is this? He said, hey, what is this? Don't watch this no more. I said, but it's a funny show. Like, dang, bro, you can't watch this either. Couldn't watch nothing, man. They didn't want us watching Hannah Montana no more. We couldn't watch The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. We couldn't watch, what was that show? We never could watch That's So Raven because she was psychic for some reason. We couldn't watch Corey in the House no more. We still watch that one though. Like I said, we still watch the same stuff. We just didn't watch it when they was around. We just did everything when they wasn't around. Yeah. I don't even know the problem they even had with that show. I think The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, they had a scene on there where the boy was swimming without a shirt on. And so that was like, that's inappropriate. This is a kid's show. I'm like, dude, he's a freaking dude. Like, bro, what? He's like, he got his nipples out on the show. It's the freaking boy. Like, bro, he's what? I was like, bro, we can't watch that. Like, come on, man. Can't watch nothing. Mama used to be the worst though, man. She was just, she would come in out of nowhere when stuff would come over. And she would always say something for, she's like, look! She would like do this, like, this noise. She was like, turn your head. I was like, why you gotta do that? Just say turn around. Why you gotta look at that? I said, I don't watch that, I turn around. I was like, why not just say turn around? Why you gotta do, Mama's dramatic. Like, she does a lot of dramatic stuff. And Daddy's dramatic too, but they both dramatic. They very dramatic when they like do stuff like that. Like, don't be looking at nobody kissing. I'm like, but I said, Mama, they married though. She was like, it don't matter. You don't get to look at that. I said, so then how am I supposed to know how to kiss then? I remember telling her, I said, how am I supposed to know how to kiss then when I get married? I said, I can't even watch a wedding. Like, it used to piss me off, dude. Like, I used to hate that. That's why I used to hate watching TV with them. Every time they watch TV, I was always outside. And so they'd be like, why you outside? Because I don't want to watch TV with y'all because we can't watch nothing, bro. Y'all always turn it. Y'all turn your head and everything. I hate that. I'm like, if I can't watch, I don't want to watch it. Yeah, they do. Church members do some stuff sometimes. Stuff is annoying, man. Ugh. Couldn't watch nothing. I was getting tired of that, man. Like, why can't we watch stuff? Like, hey. That was that one episode where the Fairly Odd Parents, where Cosmo had the baby, and Mama was already like, I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm like, oh my gosh, man. Like, nobody cares. This is a cartoon. Like, no one cares, man. And then Mama didn't want us watching the episode where they was cussing on SpongeBob, where they was, how the are you? Like, they was doing that crabs. It's a she said, nah, they cussing. Turn that over. I'm like, oh my Jesus. Can't watch nothing. Couldn't watch Dragon Tales. Couldn't watch nothing. They try to monitor some of the video games we played. They was like, nah, it's too violent. They was like, we don't want y'all going fighting and stuff. I was like, man, stop doing that. That's so annoying. Yeah, he said crabs is a he said, whoa, my foot. He's like, can't you see I got a right. He's like, ooh, good. And all these like words and bing, bing. Like, I think it was an episode of Barney we couldn't watch because the bag he was going to, I think it was like a magic bag or something. No magic. Bro, you can't watch nothing. I said, bro, daggone it, can we watch JJ the Jet Plane? Can we watch something? Like, dang, let me watch something without, like, is he a magical talking plane? We can't watch that either. Like, what can we watch? Like, dang, bro, we won't watch nothing. I hated Barney. He's like, oh, well, kids, here we go today. I love you. Like, I hated that stuff, man. I hate musicals. So I would always hate when they start singing. And then I was like, oh, yeah, Barney always did it like this little gay house. Oh, yeah. Like, what's wrong with him? Nobody sees what's wrong with this picture. A big purple fruity man jumping in front of kids. Like, nobody ever asked, Barney, where your clothes at? Why BJ got on shoes and got no clothes on? Baby Bob ain't got on no clothes either. Like, it's naked dinosaurs in front of our children. Like, what is this?
Okay, this time we're gonna do a competition.
So I like to eat apples and bananas. She likes to eat apples and bananas. I always had like the cut up fruit, like it was always like half the fruit. I think that's when we learned like how to color the fruit, and then we would stamp it on a piece of paper or something stupid. And I was like, bro, I used to hate that stuff, man. Stisha used to love it. She would watch Sesame Street, and Stisha used to touch. She would be like tutting with it and stuff. I was like, bro, this is corny. Who watches this stuff, bro? And then we used to watch, y'all remember Zoom? We used to watch Zoom. I'm talking about the old Zoom. I don't know if they still do that stuff no more. But we used to watch the old Zoom. Like, come on and zoom, my Zoom. He's like, I'm Kiki. Dun, 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 dun. I'm Pablo. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, I'm Buzz. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm Denise. Remember that? Like, I all know. We all know because we got one of them. So come on, we're gonna give it. I forgot the words. Like, come on, check it out. And if you like what you see, turn on the TV and do it. Like, I remember that theme song. I remember like that part of the theme song. I don't remember nothing else. And then they used to speak Ubby Dubby. I said, what in God's name is Ubby Dubby? What is that? Ubby Dubby? They said, I want mama to give it up the sky by. I'm like, who made this up? It's called Ubby Dubby, bro. That's so weird. You make up a language. It's crazy. No, they did though. Zoom was pretty cool. I don't remember what that show was about, but I haven't seen it since.
Do you know how to do a cartwheel? No, I don't.
Do y'all remember a show called Carmen Sandiego? I've never seen that show. I didn't know that was even a show. I never watched it, but everybody kept saying they saw that. We used to watch the Boomer Food, bro. We was allowed to watch that. I don't know if there was any episodes we was gonna watch it.
Right.
They always gave us a little talking ape. Oh, is he an ape? What is he, a lemur or something? Oh, if that's the same thing as a monkey, I don't know.
Okay.
He says, the Boomer Food. I mean, they give him the snacks. That used to be one of my funniest parts. They give him the snack. We gotta give Zabu for a snack so he can understand us. What should we give him? And then they go like they punch the button on what he want to eat today. And they said, Zabu food. And then he would come and he would eat the snack. And then his rules turn around and say, Zabu food. And he would jump off the table. Ha ha! Like, he's like, hey guys, so good. I'm like, why does he talk only when he gets fed? Like, that's crazy. Who thought of this stuff? Yeah, I never seen Carmen Sandiego. I don't even know I don't know what this stuff is, man. I think I seen some of the Crab Brothers. I don't remember any of this stuff, man. I don't even remember Zaboomafoo. I mean, they used to sing this one song that used to be stuck in my head, dude. I remember that was first grade. They was always singing about like the type of animal they saw, or like what they trying to explain with the animal. Come on, did you see this animal? That's a mystery. Can you help me guess this mystery? And it was always like, what animal is it that I'm thinking of? Like, nigga, I don't know. What are you singing about it? Like, what? I hated that song. That song would get stuck in my head, bro. Like, oh, I don't think I had a dream about that song. It just kept getting stuck in my head. That song was so annoying. I was like, ugh. If you don't know by now, Steve hates musicals. I hate anything with musicals in it. It is some of the most annoying, stupidest stuff. Because it's like, who thinks that stuff is cool? I just hate that stuff. That's how I know the numbers to all these shows, all the commercials. Call 1-800-STEAMER. Stanley Steamer, the carpet cleaner. Or the call 1-800-588-2300 Empire. Today, done. That's how I know that part. What's up, Original? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know what they do on like PBS Kids or stuff now. I don't know what they do on these shows. Like, is PBS Kids still a thing? Do they still do that? Because I don't know. Because then they have something, PBS Kids Go. I remember I used to watch some of that. Maya and Miguel, they used to be my show. Hey, Maya and Miguel's hard. I'll still watch that show, bro. It's Maya and Miguel. Brother and sister and best friends as well. I said brother and sisters. I used to love that show, man. That was actually good quality stuff. I used to watch those shows. Oh, it don't exist? Oh, for real? Wait, PBS don't exist no more? I think I heard about something about that, man. Bro, they can't get rid of PBS. PBS was there for us when nobody else was. When one Saturday morning couldn't do the job, PBS did. Shoot. Trump defunded. What? For what? Bro, what did he do? Oh my gosh, bro. They get, bro. It's the death of PBS. They got the death of Cartoon Network now. Cartoon Network's no longer a thing. No more. Like, it's sad, man. Our childhood is dying. Now they got freaking Coco Melon and Paw Patrol and stupid stuff nobody want to watch. Like, this stuff is so stupid. I feel like stuff is just not the same, man. I feel like I'm on the cover of that Drake album, man. Just take care. Nothing's the same no more. Like, when they get rid of all your PBS shows, you sit there like, take care of Drake. Like, dang, what am I supposed to watch now, man? I used to like Maya and Miguel. I still watch that show to this day, bro. I love that show. I forgot what it was about, though, but all I remember was the girl would get an idea, and she would, what would she say? Excelente or something? Extraordinary or something? No, she would say something. Her balls would, like, light up or something. I feel like all my shows, man, is gone, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Like I said, SpongeBob ain't even the same. I started watching SpongeBob in like 2009. That ain't even SpongeBob. I don't know what that nigga is. Can y'all believe SpongeBob's about to be out for 30 years? I don't even, bro, 30 years. I don't even feel like it. Or 20, is it 20? It's 20? No, it's 30, bro. SpongeBob's about to be out for 30 years, dude. Crazy. It's SOS. So she said SOS, yeah. I said SOS. Fairly Odd Parents, I don't know what they doing. Jimmy Neutron, they stopped doing that series. Sheen died. That's sad, man. Sheen was a cool dude. You feel me? Sheen died. And then the dude that they dubbed Dimmadome, he died like the next day. I was like, bro, what is happening? These are my shows, man. Like my cartoon, my childhood, man. Like, dang. I was like, dang, dude. But SpongeBob ain't even in. I don't even know what that is. That is just sad. That's the one that he did like watching SpongeBob the old ones. He watched SpongeBob, Jimmy Neutron. Those were the shows he did like actually watching. Like everybody, because they got like adult humor in a lot of them, so he used to like that. My childhood, man, is coming to a halt. It's just, they don't exist no more. That's why I said last year I pulled up a video called Choices Count. I used to watch, I wore this tape out on VHS. This is how you know you getting older. VHS, cuz. Some of you Gen Z weirdos don't know nothing about that. VHS, boy, was where it's at. I wore those tapes out so bad, boy. We used to get the VHS the tape stuck in the whatchamacallit. You had to go in there and get a butter knife to get it out. Yeah, you get a butter knife to get it out. Yeah, that's why I said, well, I know all about that, cuz. And there was this thing called Choices Count, man. They had all the bananas and pajamas on there, the big comfy couch, all of that, bro. I'm like, bro, it was bringing back so many memories. I was like, cuz, I remember that. Said the big comfy couch. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to run around? Whatever it is. When you know in Molly and we're on Dolly on the big comfy couch. Yeah, I bet they did. I bet I wouldn't be surprised. Stuff sucks, man. That's why I said I want to find if I can find a VHS, man. Like, I want to watch those tapes again, man. I want to watch all my old Disney stuff on VHS because, like, it just ain't the same on Disney Plus, man. These cartoons now suck, man. My nephews, my nephew and nieces watching Bluey and stuff. I'm like, what is a Bluey? What is that, bro? I've never seen that show. That show was so annoying, man. They keep making noise and all this like high-pitched squeaking and stuff. I'm like, yo, what is this? I ain't gonna lie, though, the Bluey attire is kind of fly, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. My nephew got a backpack, a Bluey backpack. I was holding that for him. I said, hold on, nephew. Let's match my Blue, I guess. Hold on, bro. That Bluey's kind of fly. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gotta do match. I said, hey, I'm about to start rocking Bluey. I said, I done went all crip on you, bro. I said, all Bluey. Start calling me Bluey face, man. Bluey, baby. Bluey, baby. Yeah, I remember she used to do the clock. I was like, this looks really, like, not appropriate. And I think about it. As kids, you didn't know that. I'm just like, this looks kind of like this is pedophilic. Like, I think it was some pedophiles probably watching this. I think we got a VHS play at church, I think, somewhere. So. These TV shows now. I didn't even know Disney was even a thing no more. I don't know what's on Nickelodeon. I don't know none of this stuff. I know they got a show called The Loud House. I don't know what that is. I don't watch any of this stuff. So that's why I said that's why I be asking y'all know anything about like PB and J Otter? Y'all know about these old shows? Doug, remember Doug? Everybody like Doug, man. Like they ain't got that stuff no more. No, they don't even make stuff like that no more. Pepper Ann, cuz like Pepper Ann, she's the one. Pepper Ann, she's the one, and I made her. Yeah, y'all remember that, bro? Right, that song used to get stuck in my head. I think Daddy didn't want us watching Pepper Ann no more for some stupid reason. Bro, Mom and Daddy ruined every show we had. Like they just always found something in it. It's so annoying. I think that's why I was the way I was, because you got tired of messing with everything that you did, bro. Like they always did stuff like that. They found any reason to do that. Is Bluey's a girl? I thought Bluey was a boy. You never know these gender neutral shows now. Like, so Bluey's a girl? Is the show based off of the girl or the dog, the dad dog? Like who is who? Then don't even tell me. I don't even care. Don't even tell me. I don't care about that. All I know is my nephew didn't get Bluey cakes, and it looks delicious. So I'm just like, I like the presentation of how Bluey looks. I don't care nothing about the show. Don't want to watch it. Like, I heard all the girls say that. They was like, oh yeah, Bluey had me crying. I was like, nigga, it's a kid show. Like my sister said that too. She was crying, and then some other girl said she watched it. She was crying. I was like, bro, it's a kid show. They said, but no, it deals with like real life stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh. They even getting the women too now. And I was like, this. How do y'all watch shows and cry? How do y'all do that, bro? It's, Blue's Clues is a girl too, bro. Bro, I thought they was. I think I did know that one. I don't know. I haven't seen that show in a long time. It's funny because his name was Steve, so everybody was like, it's Steve. And then the next guy that came on, his name was Joe. So I was like, Joe, it's you. Steve and Joe. Now y'all see where I got my name, where I say, hey, Steve. That's what people used to say all the time for years. Hey, it's Steve and Joe. That's what they would say. Hey, Steve, Joe. So that's why I said I just call myself Hey, Steve. That's why everybody keeps saying, hey, Steve, hey, Steve, hey, Steve. So that's why everybody said it. I thought Bluey was a boy, though, man. I ain't never knew that show. Like, I've only seen, like, I watched a couple of episodes with my nephew and them, and it was, like, the stupidest thing. Like, I was like, bro, why are they making all, like, these high-pitched noises? Like, it was so annoying. Yeah, well, kids will not be kids no more because mom and daddy's a bunch of idiots. Don't teach them. They don't teach them no more. Mom and daddy's too busy crying about the old boyfriend or something stupid. They too busy watching Simply Steve, worry about Steve and what Steve's doing. I'm like, why you watch, like, boy, please? Buddy trying to give out the word of God to people. Like, but you should be raising your children. You shouldn't be worried about what Steve's doing. That's what Coco Melon produced, a bunch of Negroes. That's that. That's why I like my own stuff, man. I used to love Lady and the Tramp too, but that was my favorite movie. That was one of my favorite movies, dude. The Lion King 2 and Lady and the Tramp 2. I used to know all those songs, cuz when I tell you, well, that's the only music I did like in movies. I hate musicals. Musicals are the worst movies of all time. But I used to love Lion King 2 because the music. Like, am I proud of who was be? Can I still just be me the way I am? Y'all probably don't know that song. That's when her and Simba was singing. Cause I know we've grown apart. I just want hard. I remember that, bro. They got a song on there talking about way down in your panties. Bro, they saying way down in your panties. That's what they said. Way down in your panties. I was like, oh snap, no wonder we was all horny. They had us crazy at 5 years old. Like, bro, what are they trying to say? And then they had a song where they was talking about the song with her and Kovu, the little black lion. Notice he was black and they exiled him. I didn't catch those double entendres. Like, Scar got mistreated because he was black. Y'all notice that? Scar was black and they treated him wrong. Scar was the good guy here, bro. Scar was trying to get his lick back. But then they took his nephew, his son, Kovu or whatever his name is. And Simba didn't want his daughter dating Kovu. I said, why? Because y'all light skinned and she black. I said, oh, so you don't want her dating somebody black. That's what it is. Okay. You didn't catch these entendres till you was young. But then you catch it and you just like, oh, so it's got something to do with some color. So then they start singing that song. They said, I know love will find a way. Everywhere we go, we're home. Love will always find. I don't know how I remember these words. I have not seen them in so long. Said, love will follow you. Love will find a way. I know love. I don't know how I remember these love songs, y'all. It used to be my favorite song, bro. I used to play that song like, cause we recorded it up. We was cheap, bro. So they was playing it on TV, I think, and Mama recorded it from the VCR. It was a way you could record TV to the VCR. So Mama recorded the movie. I think it was airing on ABC. I think it's what it was, ABC. So she recorded off of like ABC, and we just got to watch it over and over again. And so I used to listen to them songs like all the time in those movies, man. The only musicals, like I said, I do like was Joseph. I didn't like Joseph. Prince of Egypt. Prince of Egypt is like my favorite movie of all time, bro. Hands down, my favorite movie of all time. I don't know why I love that movie so much. Maybe it was the timing that we watched it, man. Like, we watched it around like 98, 99 or so. Kind of around that area. But I love that old DreamWorks feel, that old 2D presence. They made everybody black, you know what I'm saying? Everybody was cool, you feel me? Like, it was a good movie, man. That's still one of my favorite movies, bro. Almost 30 years later, that's still one of my favorite movies.
Are you alive?
Uh-huh. Yep, and they all had American accents. Yeah, it was funny because we was watching the Prince of Egypt. They all had like these English accents, and so Daddy, he said, you notice how they got them talking in British accents, but they supposed to be Egyptian? He said, no. I was like, you know what? I never thought about that. I was like, why they got them saying like you, who I called brother? Like, why are you talking like he's from England? Like, he's supposed to be Egyptian. I was like, so Ramesses was British? Is that what they trying to say? He said, Moses, is it really? Ramesses? Moses, you return on earth where you are. Like, why do you talk like that? I did love the music on that movie was fire though. You're playing with the big boys now. I gotta get that song back, bro. Every spelling just to tell you who's the best. You're playing with the big boys now. He said, oh, yes, and he said, Hoyt. He said, Hoyt, Vic, explain this. He said, oh, yes, we will now demonstrate the power of our gods. Yes, he said, by the power of our, he said, he said, Buddy pulled old Diddy there. He said, oh, I said, bro, what a fraud. Are you talking about the Lion King? I don't remember the first Lion King movie. I don't really remember that one. No, that I didn't care. I didn't care for that one either. Like, too much music. But I remember they had some Lion King shoes. Mama got me some Lion King shoes at that time when I was young. And Daddy came around. He said, Missy, don't ever get my son nothing like this again. He said, Missy, take him off of him. He said, but Steve, they cute. He said, Missy, don't you ever put my son in some Lion King shoes ever again. I said, they must have been terrible. I think I know what they look like. The one come from Family Dollar. That's probably the one she got. I was like, yeah, Mom, you should have known don't do that. Like, Lion King shoes. Like, what is those? Like, what? That you're playing with the big boys now. Nah, this one of the last songs on there, I think, Prince of Egypt was the beginning song that deliver us to the promised land. Right, I used to love that song. So deliver us to the promise. She said, deliver us. Oh, that's the part. They didn't show that part out there when Moses came down with the tabernacles or the tablets. Like, look at these niggas. Look at these niggas out here worshiping a golden calf. Like, I'll leave y'all off for 2 minutes and y'all worshiping a black Angus steak. Like, look at these Negroes. Said, started to thank God had the right idea. He said, Moses, let me kill them all. He said, no, God, no, please. No, please. Imagine you doing that. You spare like, no, God, please spare me. This is what they do. I would have went back up on Mount Sinai. I'm like, yeah, God, go ahead. Have your way. Came down and made a gold calf. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, I used to like Lady and the Tramp too. There was some other movies I liked, man. Yep.
What kind of app are you buying?
YouTube.
Oh, so you're making a YouTube video?
Mm-hmm.
I just asked my mom if I could get my phone to make a YouTube video too. She said not right now.
Well, tell your mama you can make a lot of money making YouTube videos.
I know, but I have the account set up. It's just that she doesn't know how to really do it. Look, I don't know.
Well, tell your mama to follow my channel. She'll probably watch me. I'll show her how to do it. No, that's what it's called, a black Angus steak. I said they worship a calf. You know calves are black Angus, right? That's probably a black Angus cow. I was like, bro, you worshiping a delicious meal? Like, for real? Like,
I love your song.
oh my God, bro. Imagine words like, okay, where's the A1 steak sauce? You ain't got none of that? Like, this is what y'all doing? You know it stunk. That's why I said everybody back then stunk. They didn't have like perfume and scents like we do now. So everybody smelled like odor, man. They smell like shoes and stuff. So imagine getting a bunch of them gathered together and they all in one spot dancing around this golden calf. Like, bro, I know that smell like sweat, man. Y'all sting. That's why I said, thank God we born in this day and age where we got Old Spice and stuff. Because I'm like, back then they didn't have none of that, bro. I know they stunk. You might see a woman, she's beautiful, but boy, she smell like a mule. It's like, ew. That's why I said, imagine having to like, your wedding night, man, y'all smell like donkeys. Like, ew. Y'all didn't have toilet paper, man. Y'all ain't have soap. Did they have soap? No, I don't think they had, man. Like, ew, man, that's ugh.
Hi.
They probably had all type of yeast infections. That's nasty, boy. You know, I always thought, though, I was just like, I always thought about what Joseph thought when Mary came to him and told him, she was like, oh, I didn't have sex with nobody, I just got pregnant. Like, what you mean? You just, like, I know he was like, what? Like, what you say? Imagine somebody coming to you now and like, oh, yeah, I got a phantom pregnancy. I don't know, I'm pregnant. I just, like, what do you mean you don't know? Like, how would you not know? I would have that's why I said the angel had to come to him in a dream, because he didn't believe it. Like, I would have been like, oh, girl, you tripping. Like, you show his line. I always wonder what he felt about that, like, after that. Like, did he feel some type of way about that? Like, technically, his first kid wasn't with her. Like, did he feel, like, upset? It never really talked about Joseph in the Bible, you know what I'm saying? Like, it never really did say, like, what happened to him. I don't know if he died or if he just wandered off or he stayed to himself, you know what I'm saying? But I always did kind of wonder, like, what happened to him? Like, the Bible don't really talk about it. Maybe in the books that we read. Maybe in some other books that talk about him, but that's not in the Bible. But, you know, I kind of felt for him. I was like, what did he feel like, man? Like, he had to uproot his life to go to Egypt, you know what I'm saying? Like, what did he really feel? What did he think? You know what I mean? So. This girl's calling a crow chicken. She's like, hi, chicken. I was like, look at all y'all chickens. She's saying, hi, chicken. What's up with y'all? It's a nice day out today, y'all. Let's talk. Talk to me. I don't know, what time is it? Y'all want to do a late night R&B stream? We'll do it on the other channel. We ain't gonna do it over here. I didn't make my thumbnail yet.
Every year, I know. It's like they get
I don't know, man. I feel like Joseph, man, he was a good dude. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm sure Jesus loved him a lot. Like Jesus loved him as like his earthly father. You know what I'm saying? But I always wonder, like, was he loving to Jesus? Was he kind of cruel to him? Because, you know, it's not like his actual son, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't know. They don't really speak much about him, you know what I'm saying? But I'm sure he was a good man. He got to be a good man to stay with a woman that said she ended up pregnant, don't know how. like she be like, the Lord told me. I was like, nowadays somebody say that, I'm like, girl, you was smoking something. But imagine back then, like, that was definitely not the norm. It's like, what do you mean God told you to, like, what? That's crazy. Like, you born with our Lord and Savior, like, huh? I would have looked at her like, yeah, you made that up. Like, no, you definitely made that up.
Actually, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Joseph was a good man, you know what I'm saying? So Jesus had a brother, what's his name? James? Was his name James, I think? I believe. Like, I believe he was loving. Like I said, he, you know, I don't think he was abusive. Of course, he wasn't like no abusive stepfather. But I don't know, like, just maybe he just, how do you feel about it? Like, you know, I don't know. Listen, I know I need to be heading. I got a story this morning that I'm gonna tell y'all a little bit. Hold on. Yep. Most of these little IG thoughts be like that. Be like, yeah, like, if a man can't take care of kids, it's already yours. He ain't a real man. Like, no, I would take care of a woman's child that's a savior. Like, he's like, imagine being Joseph. He's like, you can take care of Jesus. Like, oh, yes, and I know, of course, yeah, Jesus. I'm not taking care of Jesus or a little Joshua. Like, nah, bro. Like, girl, please. That's the ultimate man to stay with somebody that's raising the savior. Yes, I would definitely like to flex and say, I did that. Like, yeah, I did that. Like, that's my boy right there. Look at my boy. Look at him. Dying for humanity. Look at him. Doing something big. Like, a girl say that one time. She was like, yeah, if a man don't stay with a woman that ends up pregnant with that ain't his kid, he ain't a real man. I said, well, I ain't no real man then. And most of the men ain't real men either. You gonna force that on us. Like, girl, please. I love how they try to put that on us, like, yeah, like, you ain't a real man. If you don't like, yeah, okay, you keep saying that. I ain't gonna make nobody like you. You know, real man, what would you know about being a real man? Because they said, what would you do? That was actually stupid scenarios. What would you do if your girl accidentally ended up, like, what do you mean accidentally ended up pregnant? You know, how you accidentally end up? You just happen to fall on somebody by accident. Like, well, was y'all both doing a no pants dance? Like, how'd you do that? So Steve ain't taking care of no kids that ain't his, and this is zero right now, zero. Not my nieces or my my nephew. Nope. I'll watch him for a little bit, for about 5 minutes. What's up, y'all? Give y'all a little rocket ship room. Yeah, okay, all right, go back to your mom and daddy. Yeah, I'm good. Ain't no overnight baby studying or baby sitting. Ain't no none of that. Not watching you. That's why I said I couldn't be on Angie list. Like, yeah, but I ain't been on Angie list or whatever it is. It's the what is it? Kidcare.com or something like that. Boy, I'm watching your job. My last girl I talked to, she would like child sit. She was sitting somebody's child for him or something. And I think they had fell and like kind of like hit their lip or something. And she felt so guilty. I said, girl, it ain't your fault. I said, girl, it ain't your fault. She said, but no, baby, like the baby really hurt herself. I was like, girl, that's not your baby. That's not your problem. That's so bad. But I told her she was really beating herself up over. I was like, it's not your child. Stop. Like that, the parent's the one that left them with you. That's on them. I said, you can't help what people's kids do. I was like, girl, that is not your fault. I said, girl, the child not dead. The child is fine. Like, they just got a hurt lip. They fine. She said, but baby, like, I feel so bad about it. I was like, I wouldn't. I'm like, hey, man, your child fell good. Hey, you know your child fell hurt themselves, but I gave him some ice. They all right, you feel me? Women that think like that are so backwards. You let them ones. That's why they think they entitled to you. That's why they try to come over to Steve. Oh, yeah, Steve. Like, no, I don't. No, I don't. I'm good. No girl like that, man. She got pregnant by this Negro. Allegedly got pregnant by this Negro. He left her like a couple of days later because he didn't want to be a father. She come to me crying. I don't understand how this happened. How you don't understand how it happens? Like, girl, you know exactly what you got to do for that to happen. And she said, thanks for being, because I was like, look, just calm down, it's gonna be all right. Which I don't even know why I was even caring, but I was like, it's gonna be all right. She said, well, if I have the baby, will you help me take care of it? Like, excuse me? When did I get my turn to do that? Like, bro, I didn't even slide in. Like, how you gonna put that on me, cuz? Like, dang. You gotta be an automatic father now. I'm just like, dang, cuz that is so embarrassing. So, I don't even get a say, man. Like, stuff is so annoying. I said, it's okay, I won't. Don't worry, I'm not helping you. Bro, I was in such an awkward position. I was like, I'm not responding to this. Like, if it's stuff I just don't know, I just don't respond to it. I'm like, I don't know how to respond to this. She said, well, you helped me take care of the baby. Why? I didn't make this. I gotta understand, man. Y'all decide to make these little children. Like, ain't nobody giving up their seat for you. Like, nah, man. You want to do the dude with your man? Like, don't expect me to get up and get my seat. Like, girl, please. Please. You can stand up like the rest of us. Remember, you're strong, right? Yeah, you're strong. You got this. Like, you wouldn't give up your seat? No. You decided to have this baby. You can decide to stand, nigga. I gotta treat you special when I'm not the one that even made the kid. Like, nah, you go hold the door for yourself, cuz. That's you. Look. The only one I would be doing that for is my woman. And that's zero. Like, I'm not doing that for no woman because I don't got no woman pregnant. So, nah. How you act like you gotta take care of them like that's your wife? Like, well, then give me the ring, then daggone give me the ring then. If I gotta do everything. Gotta give up my chair and gotta open up the door and get your bags. And I'm like, well, you just give me the ring. Obviously, your man can't do his job. Just give me the ring, I'll do it. That's the way I look at it. I'm just like, why you got somebody doing something for your wife? Nigga, you give up your seat. You go take care of, like, bro, why I gotta hold the door open for, man? You go hold the door open for your wife, that's yours. You taking her bags. I told you one time we had a conference, man, and mom was like, go get the bags out the car. I said, mom, I'm gonna get your bags. I said, I'll get you a daddy bag. She said, well, get it. I said, no, I ain't getting everybody's bags. I ain't getting his wife bags. Like, nah. She said, well, go. I said, no, I'm not getting his wife's bags. That's not my job. I didn't sign up for this. I didn't get one of those. So, no. You can tell him to come get his wife's bags. Like, you can tell his wife to come get on freaking luggage. Like, it ain't my problem. Back 2 big old suitcases of stuff and want the men to go and get it. You go get it. It's yours. I was like, well, mama, just give me the ring. Just go ahead and give me the ring then. If I gotta do the man's job, I might as well marry the girl, daggone it. Just give me the ring then. I gotta do your wife's work. Do your job as a man. You can't even get your own wife's luggage, man. What kind of man you like? Come on, dog. Got people let their kids run around. They told us to watch their kids for them. No. Keep an eye on them. No. That's not my child. Just don't let them wander off. You don't let them wander off. They're your child. Like, you see how people are? These don't even care. What are their kids end up missing? Just you put them in a trust with somebody else. I be trying to tell fools that's how kids get molested. I be trying to tell you. Y'all be letting them just around anywhere. I be trying to tell you. People just too trusting now. They just too trusting in just any and everybody. Like, it's stuff crazy. Gotta do people job for them. I'm like, bro, if I gotta do your job, then I don't like just like, why do you bother being married? Why you bother being with somebody if everybody gotta do your job? Like, that's so weird. You think I want another man getting my wife's luggage for her? Like, get my woman's bags? Like, for what? Like, that's my job. Don't tell old buddy, hey, bro, get my bags for me. Like, bro, you ain't my chauffeur. Go, you get it. People get too entitled. I'm like, I told mama during COVID, I said that was right when we thought that the world was about to fail for a little bit. And we said, look, we got to go here to Grace Retreat. We got to do what we got to do. I said, we got to go out and disappear in the wilderness. And I told mama, I said, mama, just know, if we bring people with us, I'm only taking care of you and Hannah. I said, I'm only helping you and Hannah. I said, everybody else, I'm not doing nothing for. I said, I'm not helping these dudes or their wife. I'm not helping their wife with nothing. I'm not doing none of that. Like, nope, I'm not doing any of that. So that's why we told people, when you come out to Grace Retreat, you better learn to pull your own. You come out here in the wilderness, you better learn how to pull your own, because we are not helping you. They be the one to go carry the water. You carry the water, nigga. I know it's like, no, some women be wanting to get out of work. I noticed that too with some of these women. Because I'm like, when you go over to Asia, them little small 4-foot women, they don't got no problem lifting up their boxes. African woman carrying 2 jugs of water on her head with 4 kids on her back, like she ain't got a problem doing that. So why you got a problem? Jamaican women go working all day. I said, why does everybody else get to do their stuff? All women all over the world are strong, and then you get American women. They said that, I can't get it, too heavy. Now you want a man to come get your boxes. Nigga, you get your own boxes. You gonna start pulling your weight too? Like, nah, man. That's why I told people, I said, bro, look, we training in case of, God forbid, emergency situations. And when the world goes to crap like it's supposed to go, we got to train how to survive. I said, just understand, I'm not picking up and dragging Negroes that don't need to be picked up and dragged. That's why we trying to tell people, I said, bro, you do need to learn to, like, take care of your body, man. Get yourself fit and in shape. Because if we got to run, like, bro, how you supposed to run and you can't run? God forbid, we got to escape danger and you sitting right there, you can't move. Do you think we all gonna go in? I'm strong, but I ain't that strong. I'm not about to pick up your 500-pound self. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm not dragging people. I'm not rolling. Like, we're not doing that, dude. It's gonna have to start being every man for themselves, man. A lot of people have to start learning how to carry their own weight, literally. Can't expect, man, to just, again, these 600-mile-pound life type people, they gonna be in trouble when they realize ain't nobody going to drag them, bro. Like, we can't do that stuff, bro. We gotta learn to take care of our own self, to pull our own weight. You feel me? Yeah, people, man, just think you supposed to do everything. Like, no, I ain't doing everything. And that's why I said me and mine, I'm gonna take care of. I said everybody else, I can't say the same for. I said I'm gonna take care of people that need it, but people that's able that just don't want to, I ain't doing that stuff. I said you ain't special. What you gotta tell niggas, you ain't special. So it's just, I don't know, man. People, like I said, we gotta learn to be fair. We talking about fairness. Okay, here we go, equality. Y'all still there? You hear me? Stuff is crazy, man. I think people got to start changing the way they think, man. Changing their attitude and all types of stuff. The way they use come off like funny. That's the stuff that used to make me mad. Like I said, during the dating game, that stuff used to make me so mad. Like, people just, they entitled, man. Some of these women, they be entitled. They come to you, I already know they hurt, broken hearted, and they just like, well, you supposed to like me now. I'm like, dang, cuz. Like, now we're gonna hop on Friday, tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, we will. And I'd be like, well, bro, didn't you just, like, get your heart broken? They're like, yeah, but I like you now. I'm like, dang, bro, I didn't even know. Well, I didn't know how to say this. Like, dang. They'd be like, well, stop what you're doing. I'm like, dang, bro. They'd be like, well, I like you. I don't know if you liking me. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, bro. I feel like people don't even give you time no more to see if you even like them. They just automatically suspect. So you make me feel like I'm the only one, yeah, because you are the only one. I never said that. Like, I'm trying to tell you, bro, people be strange. They ain't never been strange before. He broke his fall. Yeah, that's what happens when you're a dumb special agent also. What happens? You special agent, all right. What y'all want to talk about, though? I heard currently watching all these families with their little children. It's going to be me one day. Definitely going to be me one day. Family man. So, interested to know how that works out, how that's going to happen. So, some days I think of myself as like Papa Steve, you know what I'm saying? Like, having my children and stuff like that. So I'm gonna take my fatherhood very seriously, man. Like I said, I almost didn't make it past 25 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I got shot, I could have been it. You feel me? Like, no kids, no nothing, you know? Just like my daddy told me, I'm gonna tell my kids, now I got some scars and stories to tell y'all, fools. I got some stuff to tell y'all. Like, you think you know about the street, son? Huh. Well, I think about it, though, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's it gonna be like to have my first child, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder how that's gonna change me, man, because like I said, I spent my life being kind of selfish, you know what I'm saying? Like, out here partying and nightclubbing and, you know what I'm saying, just messing around and different women and stuff like that. Like, And then when you finally lock it down on one woman, you know what I'm saying? Like, how's that gonna be? You got a child, man, it really breaks your inner, you know what I'm saying? Like, it makes you think differently, makes you grow up, you know what I'm saying? Like, you start to think and do things differently, you know what I'm saying? Everybody said a kid changes you. It really does. Like, a child will change you, you know? So, and that's the part that I'm kind of wondering, like, how, you know? So. Yeah, we still got light. It's 7:10. 7:10 p.m. I'm in a one part of the country, so can't say the same for some of these foods in cold parts. Cold parts of the country. So like I said, I don't know. But I do think about that stuff a lot, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's gonna be like, man, to have my first kid, you feel me? Like, I feel like my first kid gonna be a boy, though. That's how I'm feeling. So, no. I don't know. I kind of am hoping it's a boy, because I'm like, I don't know how I'm gonna feel with having a girl first. I don't know, man. I'm doing straight. I'm straight, man. I'm just chilling. None of my business, you know what I'm saying? So, how y'all doing on y'all Thursday? Friday? Thursday? How y'all doing on y'all Thursday night? How y'all feel? She smells like laundry detergent, man. She got a strong laundry detergent smell. No, I got a lot on my mind. I'm just chilling. Like I said, I mean, I think about some stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think, like I was just telling him, I think about what's gonna be like to have my first kid. You feel me? Like, gotta get married first, cause I ain't having no children with no floozies. I ain't having no kids with nobody I ain't married to. Cause my gosh, boy, like, you see some of these baby mamas. I'm like, bro, how have you not choked the life out your baby mama? Like, she's just the worst. Like, that's just how I think. Like I said, I ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing. I'm just serious. If I ever had a kid with a woman that is not my child, that is not my wife, man, and she give me a hard time trying to use my kid against me, I'm just gonna choke you. I'm just gonna tell you straight up, I'm gonna choke you. Like, I don't got time for that. You're not gonna play no mind games with me, because I'm like, any man will kill you over their kids. Like, I'm just gonna choke you. I ain't got time for that. That's why I say I thank God every day. I ain't got no baby mamas. I ain't got no women I got no hang-ups on and stuff like that. Because I'm just like, bro, you would end up missing. I'm trying to tell you, bro, I will make sure you end up missing. They will never find you. Or they won't find you till months later. You know what I'm saying? You all starved and everything. Yep, you gonna shut up. I don't know how people let them play games with their kids. Like, hi. I don't know how people let them play games like with their children. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Imagine somebody trying to play games with you and your kids. Like, every instinct in your body's gonna tell you, like, bro, I'm gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I got a homie he had a baby mama that was doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this guy was former Crip, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was trying to change his life around. He was trying everything not to let that Crip come out in him, you know what I'm saying? But she was getting to him, you know what I'm saying? He from New York. He ready to crash out, you know what I'm saying? And he was just like, bro, I don't know what to do. I said, bro, keep being strong for your kid, bro. That's all you can do. Be strong for the baby, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's important, you know what I mean? He's like, bro, her mama's getting on my nerves. He's like, she getting on my nerves, you know what I'm saying? He's like, I don't know what to do, bro. I said, bro, and I told him, I said, bro, start building the case. Start building the case against her. Start recording stuff. Start documenting what she does, how she talks. I said, bro, I said, she already don't work. You the only one that's working, bringing in the bread. I said, bro, you can legally take care of him yourself. She sucks at being a mother. She want to go smoke weed all day and play his video games and eat up all his food. The girl don't let, I said, he showed me a picture when they first met. The girl was slim. Don't let herself go. Girl as big as a globe now. I'm just like, dang, cuz. Like, she don't even care about nothing. She don't care about life or nothing. The girl done lost all her attraction. You feel me? And she gonna act like it. I was like, bro, if it were me, I would be doing this. He was like, well, I'm just trying to give my kids something that I didn't have. I said, well, bro, you can't do that when she's making your life a living hell. Like, you can't really do it. Like, I don't know how to tell you, man. You're gonna have to start thinking smarter. You feel me? No, I'm straight. I'm just talking. But that's why I said, I'm just like, you can't really. It's hard to raise a child, man, in a toxic environment. So I said, look, y'all gonna have to come to a standstill on what y'all gonna do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I said, bro, you gotta fight for your kid, man. You know what I'm saying? He love his son. He's tired of her, but he's like, but I love my son. You know what I mean? And I said I can't pretend like I know what that's like because I don't have kids yet. So I'm just like, but I know you feeling some type of way about it. I said, bro, you gotta like do what you gotta do for your kid. I told him, I said, bro, start building a case on her, man. If she's treating you like this, you gotta start documenting stuff. So if you go to court, are you trying to fight for custody or something? I said, you already got proof.
Is it your name Madeline, right?
He was like, well, I'm not trying. I said, well, bro, like, it's not about what you trying. Look what she's doing to you. Like, you got to think smart, man. Because he kept saying, I'm going to go back to New York, man. I'm going to leave. And he's like, I can't. She's trying to keep me away from my kid. I don't know what to do. I said, well, bro, look, if you're ready to move back across state, you got to start thinking about what you're going to do. If you can do that, then I'm like, you can fight for your kid, bro. Nothing is more important than your child, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So I'm like, I can't imagine having a bitter or toxic baby mama, man. Like, I'm not good in those type of situations because, like I said, I'm just going to choke you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said half these Negroes would be in my face. These Negro silly men be talking. I'm going to choke them too when I see them. So I'm just like, I don't got nothing to say to you. I don't talk about nothing no more. I'm just going to just hurt you. That's how I am. But you involve my kids in it, like, you best believe, like.
No, let's act like we're driving. If we're driving to go get Ross.
Like I said, thank God, man, I ain't got no kids yet. Cause
So you get on
I don't like children. And then second of all, I'm just like, it's got to be with the right person, man. It's got to be with the right person. Because I'm like, what if me and his mom was not compatible? We just had like a one-night stand, or we was messing around and it just happened, you know what I'm saying? And then we realized we don't like each other. We don't want to marry each other. We don't want to stay with each other. And then this kid is going to bind us together forever. And I'm like, she going to be a part of my life forever. Even when I get my new woman, like, she going to be there. I'm just like, I don't see this nigga. I don't see you. I like to permanently block and delete people. Well, I ain't got to never see you again. Everybody in my life that ain't in my life no more, I blocked all them niggas. I ain't got to see you no more. We ain't got nothing that's tying us together, man. There's no bigger soul tie than having a kid with somebody. There's no bigger soul tie than that because you got to stay with them. You got to still see them and bring them over daddy's house or mama's house every week or so. Like, that's just too much. I mean, he allows stuff to happen, but that's why I said, I'm like, but he still gets you to maneuver through these type of situations. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna have to figure out how to maneuver. Like I said, he uses those for his glory, but I'm like, but you can't sit there getting abused. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna let nobody keep playing with you. So I'm not gonna let nobody play with me. I don't do that. So that's why I said, I'm just like, again, everybody would say what they would do if they was in them type of situations. You don't really know. But I'm just like, look, I can't live a life of being controlled. I can't do it, bro. I'm just not gonna do that. So that's why I'm like, no, I'm not gonna let somebody treat me like that or talk to me like that. It's hard enough being in a relationship by being with somebody, man, that makes you feel like that or makes you think they own you. I said, like, nah, you ain't gonna do that. That's why I said I like to block every fool in their mama now. Like, don't ever contact me again. Don't ever say nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't care. But I said, imagine having a kid with somebody that's just like, I got to see you. I have to be around. Like, oh, that's the worst, man. You trying to move on with somebody else and people are asking, they just like, you know, now your new girl gonna worry about you with your baby mama. Then she got to worry about like, hey, well, how do I know you ain't gonna go over and mess with her? Like, I ain't even like it. Like, bro, I'm just chilling. You got to worry about baby mama acting crazy today, and then she gonna make it hard on you because she see you happy with somebody that's prettier and thinner than her, and now she gonna be mad. Like, because you know women do that stuff too. They also don't like women are better looking than them and slimmer than them. They don't like it. So she gonna be mad about that too. Try to take you out for some more child support. That's why I said I couldn't. I ruled the day. I'm like, girl, I'm coming over there and I'm hurting you. Like, I'm taking all my stuff. That's why I said, if you gonna go to jail, make it work my way. I like you. And don't need him trying to be aggressive and just grab you and shake you like, oh, I didn't mean to do this. She called the police. Like, if you call me, I'm just gonna go ahead and beat you up. Beat you up real good. Call my cousin in, call my female cousin, they'll just come beat you up for me. You know what I'm saying? I be thinking of all type of ways. That's why I said, I'm like, people just be sitting there. I'm not gonna sit there. I'm calling every woman that's possible to come and stomp you. We gonna start calling these transsexuals to come beat you up because technically they can. And you can't say nothing about it because they're gonna hate crime you. So I'm like, yep, like, look at you. Obviously, you gonna dog you. Dog you real good. Like I said, like some of these soft men need to get beat up. I said, so do some of these women. They just talk too much. Like, y'all, people just evil, man. You know what I'm saying? People just a new type of evil. Be all type of evil, man. Just messing with everybody. So. You definitely a real type of evil when you trying to like take somebody's kids from them, or like when you trying to turn them on. Like that's just bad, man. Like people know how much somebody love their child, man. You know what I'm saying? And you trying to use that to get to them. I'm just like, you are the lowest human being, man. Like somebody out of stone you for real. And that's why I said I hope people like that when your child grow up, they beat you up. I really hope that. Like I hope your child beat you up. When they find out the truth of what you did, they just go ahead and beat you up real good. Realized the whole time, like, daddy wasn't the issue, it was you. So that stuff is annoying, man. That's why I said nobody wants to deal with these type of situations, man. They don't want to deal with toxic behavior, man, and people that just, they act like that, you know what I mean? Sure do. That's why I said I got a boy, man. He was doing, his wife did the same, his ex-wife did the same thing to him. He was like, yeah, she was telling them, feeding them lies and stuff. He was like, stuff I never even did. And he was telling her because she was mad at him. Because it's always they want to be petty, be mad at you. You feel me? And they can't really get you, so they try to take it out on the kids. And so his kids was mad at him for the longest. And they started finding out the truth. They was like, well, mama said you did it. She said, I never did that. And they was mad because all them years they wasted not spending with him, their mama did it. And I said, so now both of y'all need to go to your mama and go stomp her for lying to y'all. Like, bro, that's the way I be thinking. I'm just like, bro, look, you ain't mad enough and you ain't ready to stomp him. Like, you mean tell me you kept my father out of my life this whole time just because you was mad? Well, yeah, I just didn't like him. I'm like, sir, you lied on him. So that's what kept us from all the stuff I went through because I thought daddy didn't love us and because you was mad at him, that's why. Yeah, you get stomped. I'm gonna stomp you. That stuff crazy, man. That's just so selfish, man. It's just like, just because they don't like the father, they don't want the father in the child life. You feel me? Like, you better than me. Because if you do that, I'm just like, you know what? You can have them kids. I can go make some more. Goodbye. Don't ever contact me again. Block me. Block my number. I ain't contacting none of y'all. Since you want them so bad, you can have them. I'll go make another family. I'll go make something new. Ain't no need trying to fight for 20 years. Bye. I'm done. Goodbye. And you can tell them little children when they get older, your mama did this. Your mama's, I'm going to document everything. So when they come to my doorstep 20 years, yeah, your mama did it. See, document it. She did that. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at old dumb mommy dear. She's the one that did it. This stuff is atrocious, man. Like I said, I believe the Lord will work in my favor. Like I said, he'll make it a way to where I get my kids. He'll make it a way to where something works out. Because I'm like, I'm not about to sit here and waste 30 years of my mind. Because I'm just going to have to kill you. Like, I'm just not going to be controlled. I'm not going to be a free slave, if that makes sense. Like, that's why I said most Negroes would rather be in jail and lose their freedom, but glad that they're not controlled by people than be on the outside free being controlled by somebody. Like, it just makes you feel bad. You got no free will. You feel it down there. It's like it feels like you stuck. Men don't like that. That's why I said women don't understand that. Like, they do this stuff all the time. Like, women feel this way all the time and probably don't care. I don't do nothing about it. Like, men feel that way, like we have to do something about our situation. So if you playing that with us, that's why they snap and go kill her. Or they go snap and beat up real bad because it's like, dude, you playing with a man's manhood. You can't do stuff like that. Especially when you're using his kids, a man will kill you over his children. He will kill you over his family, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I'm not saying that stuff is right, but I understand when you see a lot of these dudes snap, I understand why they did. Yeah, the worst baby mama of all time. So of course, obviously he gonna snap one day. You can only take so much. That's why we trying to tell women that be in abusive situations or relationships or stuff, like get out of that. Cause one of y'all gonna snap one day. You gonna kill him or he gonna kill you. Somebody gonna do something. So that's why I say, like, bro, like you need to think. So I be doggone, man. If somebody think they gonna play with me and my children, like, man, please, I ain't a real man if I don't defend my children. I'm not. Like, well, you can't take it out. Yes, I can. Like, girl, please, I wish you would. You playing with my kids. This ain't no we just had a basic argument, or you took $1 of mine. I'm like, no, you trying to take my kids. Like, girl, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do. If it's physical, I'll do whatever I gotta do to protect my kids. I mean that. I don't care nothing about that. Don't try to be technical now. Technically, what you doing is evil. That's evil. Anybody to turn their kids on somebody, that's evil, man. Well, I said some girl try to do that. See, they forget because they do this with everybody. They forget, like, you can't do this with everybody. And some woman did that. Tried to do that to this gangster dude she was with. And he's a real nigga. And guess what he did? He killed her. Like, see, this is why you don't do stuff like that. You ain't gonna play the system with everybody, dude. Some people will kill you. They don't care. I be trying to tell them, like, bro, people are dropping women like they dropping men nowadays. Everybody's fair game. If they'll drop a child, they will drop you. They do not care, man. Women ain't off limits. That's why I be telling them, like, just because you might play their games with old South Jerome, like, everybody's not dude. That's why I said they be running around trucking their husbands, because again, like they can do that until they talk to a real man and they realize a real man gonna tell you shut up. And he will beat you and your man up. That's why I said I love to see that type of stuff. You get both y'all get beat up because y'all don't shut up. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? A lot of men, like I said, a lot of men do want to take care of their kids, man. Like, I've seen it. I've seen a lot of good men that want to take care of their kids, but sometimes it be the baby mama, and some dudes is deadbeats. That's just how they are. But most of the men I've seen, they want to take care of their kids, man. But it's crazy baby mama, or it's they mamas, they baby mama. You know what I'm saying? Just doing stuff. That's why I said I go ahead and shut all that down, man. Anytime I see a woman acting like that, I say if you can't think for yourself, you listening to your friends or your mama and everything, I'm done talking to you. It's unattractive. Why y'all think I say I shut women down there that come over talking about Darby? I'm like, if you gotta listen to what my daddy tell you on everything, I'm done talking to you. You can't. That means you can't think for yourself. It's good to listen to him, but when you keep quoting him all the time, and well, see, he said, and they're like, you can't think for yourself. I don't like people that can't think for themselves. That means you stupid. I don't like stupid people. I love Daddy, man. Never asked for another father better than him except the Heavenly Father. But I said, but when it comes to thinking for myself, I think for myself. Daddy don't speak for me. He ain't never spoke me on nothing. I told him you don't speak me on nothing. You don't speak me on nothing. There's things that you know and things that I know. I like to figure out myself. And that's why I told him, I said, Daddy, if I got to figure out the hard way, let me figure it out. I don't need you to know for me. Because that's not real. That's not realism. And I said, if you keep trying to do everything, I said, Daddy, if you keep trying to do everything for me, I'm never going to know how to get a woman. I'm never going to know how to take care of my wife. I'm never going to know how to deal with life because you always going to do it for me. So I said, so when it comes to that, I said, I'm not going to know how to do anything, man. Like, I need to start learning how to do stuff myself. You feel me? I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I said, but you're doing too much. I was like, you can't do that. Don't do that. So that's why when Daddy died, we had to know exactly what to do. Because if we would have went off of what Daddy's doing all the time, when he died, we would have been like, well, what do we do? What now? What do we do? Like, we can't do that. We have to think for ourselves. So when he did die, we knew what to do for ourselves. So that's why I said I go ahead and nip it in the bud when I see people that can't think for themselves. I'm like, you're not going to know how to raise a family. You're not going to know how to love me. You're not going to know how to deal with arguments and hardships. You ain't going to know how to do with nothing. Because that's how you is. All you do is run. All you do is run off and cry. All you do is start stuff. All you do is just you complain about everything. Like, nah, man. I need a woman that's real, man, that's serious, going to lock it down, man. Not a woman that's going off of what Oprah said and Darby said. Like, nigga, think for, what do you say? What can you think for yourself one time? Find me normal people that know how to think. That's what I like. That's what I want on this channel now. People that know how to think. Broaden their horizon. Not looking for a leader every day. It's like, bro, you can be your own leader, man. Be a righteous one. You ain't that dumb. Like, bro, like, figure out how to do stuff. You can learn how to do it. A lot of people that get in relationships, man, that make relationships a living hell, man, because they don't know what they doing. They don't know how to talk. They don't know how to do anything right. You feel me? That stuff is mad annoying. And then they come to people like, well, you supposed to deal with it. No, I'm not dealing with that. This stuff is so annoying, man. Like, why is this difficult? You can't do the bare basics, man. Like I said, you don't need to be in a relationship. You definitely ain't gonna like me. So I'm gonna hold people accountable to a standard, just like they will hold you. I'm gonna hold you accountable too. You know, I'm not gonna let nothing slide. I'm not gonna let nothing slide no more. You feel me? Like, that's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Stuff is annoying, man. And that's why I was saying earlier when I was talking about egomaniacs, like, bro, this is why I say you got to deal with your ego, because look what happens. Look what people do when they don't. I was talking about the men's side, but I said women also do that too. It's just I don't think women take it as extreme. Well, no, because they can. They can. Because like I said, this is what these crazy baby mamas is. This is what people who play the system do. Like, that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? Like, people really do be crazy, man. There's something wrong with it. That's why I said you got to figure out, like, what's going on with you, man, what you got, because stuff is crazy, man. They really are, man. I can't stand them type people. Yes men, ignorant men, anybody. Yes women, ignorant women. I don't like people like it either. I don't like everybody to agree with me. I like people to disagree with me on some stuff. I don't want everybody yes man to me just because we cool. It's like, brother, you have a right to disagree, to agree to disagree. You feel me? Like everybody has their own right. You feel me? But that's why I said to be an egomaniac man. Like I noticed that, dude. I told y'all, Negro's gonna blow the world up trying to prove a point. Some egomaniac Negro, man, can't deal with their life. Like people can't be cool, man. They was never cool in school, so now they want to come. And this is what they do. They get on the internet, want to be deep now, go preach the word of God, trying to condemn people with it. Want to lead men, be watchmen, or watchers of men. Oh, we're freaking salad tossing weirdos, all type of conjoined freaks. These are the type of Negroes that choose Tootsie Rolls over Snickers, man. Like these are weirdos, man. Like these are the people that you listen to. They really think they deep and they call to say something. Somebody might listen to you, nigga. Somebody listen to you. They got an ego problem. That's why they want to be men of God. That's why they want to be deep. Because they was never good at nothing else. Because it's free. They think it's free. You were never good at nothing else. You ain't a intellectual speaker. Nobody will listen to you doing a TED talk. Boy, you don't even know how you got to the stage, man. Old stupid looking. So stupid. Just sitting there like that on the camera. You know ain't nobody gonna listen to you in the world. That's why they try to come to God, because they try to use God to condemn people. If you don't listen to me, then God gonna like it. Please shut up. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't listen to the Lord. I'm gonna end up looking like you. An ugly Chico stick, dried up biscuit looking weirdo. I'm gonna look just like you. That's what happens when you don't listen to God for 30 years. You look like this ugly dried up Negro. That's what you look like. Some stink bug with a beard. That's what you look like. That's why I said, I'm like, no, I think if we don't listen to God, we're gonna end up looking like certain people. So he gonna remove his presence. He gonna remove his grace from our face. Like, yo, he gonna remove his grace from our face. We gonna look ugly. Yeah, we're gonna be looking like this piece of lint. Keep talking for 30 years. It's looking like it. So I said, Lord, I love my good looks. I don't want to end up ugly like dude. I'm like, Lord, I listen to you now. I listen to what you said. Like, been smoking cigarettes for 18 years and we ain't smoked a joint a day in our life. Like, bro, you aged terribly. That's one thing I get tired about. Men and women that can't deal with that. Like, men and women that can't shut up. I'm curious. That's why we trying to tell fools, you ain't the only one going through a heartbreak. You ain't the only one going through a hard time, man. Do you think you the only one that's having a hard time in life? Man, shut up. Everybody and their mama swear they the only ones that's going through a breakup. They know what life is like because they smoke 5 joints. Okay, good for you. You smoke your first cigarette behind Kroger. Good for you. Everybody ain't you. It's always the ego thing. That's why I said a lot of Negroes gonna destroy everything, man. Gonna destroy themselves trying to have this ego complex. Like, I would shut up, bro. That's why we try to tell Negroes, shut up. That's why I said a weak man destroys everything that he touches. That's why they destroy everything. That's why they channels flop. They life flops. If they got a wife that flops too. I love to see a stupid man mess up everything. Cause they already stupid. It's like, bro, you can't get no dumber than you can get, can you? Nobody tired of a weak man. Can't nobody stand a weak nigga? Like, you just too weak to do anything. I wouldn't call you to lead nothing. I wouldn't call you for nothing. It's just weak. That's what I said. People just weak. Something about a weak man. I can't stand, bro, a weak man. I was a weak fool, man. It's all up in their feelings about everything. I don't know why people put up with these type people. That's why I said I change up a lot of my circle. I change up a lot of stuff, so I ain't got to deal with people like that. Like, nobody trying to see these type of fools. Who wants to deal with people like that? I don't want that. This whole channel got a whole bunch of weak niggas on here. Like, bro, I don't want this. I don't want this, man. Y'all heard me? I don't want this. I dread it, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, man, I dread it, dude. Oh, I'm so upset. That's why I said RIP to this channel, man. RIP to this channel is hopes and dreams. I'm so upset. It's going on a couple of months. It's gonna be 2 years ago, man. I took my phone outside and did my first video. Boy, my vision for this was so much better. My vision was so good, pure. Man, it was supposed to be something, and I can't complain too much because, like I said, it's still some good stuff. But I'm just like, but what it's supposed to be, that's besides the point, though. Man, I thought about reaching so many people, man, that need to be reached. I thought about reaching so many homies in the street. People that's lost. You know what I'm saying? People just like me. Instead, I get an audience full of freaks. Audience full of a bunch of no-name weirdos. People trying to rival you, challenge you. This is what I get. They got a bunch of egomaniac men. They always want to show up when they not supposed to be here. Notice Negroes always show up after the success is done, after you already got what you trying to do. Now they want to show up. They can't even run a channel. Niggas can't even run their own life. And then they want to tell you how to run something. I can't stand those type people. Channel being good, being successful forever. And now they trying to come and tell you how to run your channel. Like, you stupid freaks. I tell you. That's why I said, I'm like, this is why I will bash y'all. I will keep bashing you Negroes.
Mama!
Oh, passive, aggressive, stupid fools, man. I'm tired of y'all. You kill everything, man. You ruin the movement. You ruin everything. You suck at everything, dude. Like, why can't I get some quality people? Not saying that I don't, but I'm like, I want more. The majority of people are supposed to be quality over here. You got a bunch of egomaniac, weirdo, spiritual weirdo, stupid Negroes. Can't shut up. And that's why they messed up everything. And although God is working for you, he's showing them in front of their face. That's besides the point. I didn't want them over here in the first place. I don't even want people like that over here. I'm tired of these weirdos, man. All they do is mess up everything, mess up every movement. That's why I don't want you. Nothing else I'm doing. That's why I made a private Discord, so you stupid fools are not in there. So y'all don't come in there doing that stuff. Bunch of overweight, sensitive freak Negroes, man. Kill the mood. Kill the mood on everything. It's like, dang, man, I wonder what it's like to have a normal channel, man. Like what most YouTubers feel. They got a good audience, a normal audience. They got 100,000 people on there, you know what I'm saying? And most of the people support them, you feel me? Most of the people over here because they really want to see what they're doing. They're not over trying to correct them. Or they come over because they enjoy what they do. I got people over here trying to monitor me so they can find me on a slip-up so they can set me straight. Like, it's always a nigga trying to set you straight. Set your mama straight, nigga. Set that daddy you don't even know straight, nigga. Why you trying to worry about somebody's father for? You worry about somebody else doing. We all doing better than you. We know our stuff. We doing good in life. What you worry about? What you doing? You obviously ain't doing that too good. You watching me. Killing hopes and dreams and vibes everywhere you go at. Negroes with one sub trying to tell you how to run a channel with 10,000. How you gonna tell somebody? My lowest channel's bigger than yours. My lowest channel better than all the content you got on yours. Now y'all see why I ain't been doing these lives, man. I've been too busy working on other stuff that I like. Dealing with some man, his egomaniac, a maniac, testicle, whatever you call it. Oh, sensitive, stupid freaks. Said people don't like how I talk. Well, I'm gonna keep talking this way, man. Stop me then. Make me stop talking like this. I'm gonna keep talking this way. Ain't nothing you Negroes can do. All y'all do is get on the comments and talk. Go run to another man and go tell him what you think. I'll go make a video. I'm gonna say like you don't like what I said. And when I see you, I'm gonna choke you when I see you. That's why I said I want you to say that same thing when you see me. I can't stand a weak man want to get on here and act like one of these women. As you want to act like a woman, I said, well, I'm gonna treat you like I'm still gonna treat you like a man. I'm still gonna beat you up like a man when I see you. That's why I said I want a lot of people to say the same thing you got to say to me when you see me. I want you to say that. That's not a joking bone in my body. I joke a lot. I'm not joking. I'm serious, man. You should be really surprised at what I can do when I'm serious. I want you to see what I'm gonna do. Cause y'all talk real bold. You don't think I'm mad about that y'all killed my vision, dude? That y'all killed my enthusiasm to be on this little whack channel? I'll pull up every other channel, boy. This one I see, bro, it depresses me. I'm not lying, bro. This channel depresses me. It concerns me. I said, if you keep letting this channel, if you keep doing this stuff, this is gonna be the end of you. Like, this is gonna be the end of what you got. Like, the end of what you really trying to work on. Like, you're gonna keep upsetting yourself. I said, Steve, stop doing this channel. Go do something else. This channel blows. Because you got people like that come over here doing this. So like, bro, I want normal people. I don't want church Negroes. I don't want Negroes that watch us. I want normal people. So I don't have to deal with this type of stuff. People come over trying to find their spouse, Trying to come over and find you. I ain't into you like that, man. That's why I be trying to tell fools we are not personal. We ain't cool like that. We not cool with person like that. No. I don't want to talk to you all day. I don't want to talk to people at all. Stuff is ridiculous, man. You gotta start phrasing stuff like this. You gotta start being like that now, because like I said, people do this. And then everybody, well, why don't you tell us what else you got to do? Because you just gonna go right over and do the same thing. I don't want egomaniacs on no more of my stuff. I don't want people killing my movement no more, man. Too many people done did that. It's hard to enjoy stuff now because you got people that just ruin the cause, man. Ruin everything. That's why I told you, when a man don't deal with his egomaniacism, he go over and be a nuisance to the world. Everybody can't stand you fools, dude. You make people hate doing YouTube and doing channels. You make people hate everything, dog. Like, real talk. Hold on. Oh, man. Oh. Let me throw this away real quick, y'all. Throw this away. Hold on. Oh my God, I got nothing left in here. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna leave y'all right here real quick. Let me throw this away. Hold on. Should we set up and do music? I don't think we should set up and do music out here, though. For real. Let me see. Bunch of egomaniac type weirdos, man. Dang. Y'all still here? Can you hear me? Let me see. Ow. Oh, shit. Dropping stuff on my leg. Tired of people, man. Don't y'all get tired of people? Yeah. So now when we start something new, like I said, I want y'all to understand why we start something new. Deal with a man that can't deal with his life. Egomaniac type freak niggas. I get tired of people like this. Oh. Kill the vibe, you kill the mood, kill everything. Like, nobody wants to deal with that type of stuff. I want to deal with fresh new people that want to be about something, that want to do something with their life. Do y'all want to be those type of people? That's why I said ain't gonna be no more of this type of stuff. That's why I'm telling you, like, ain't gonna be no more of me trying to ask y'all to come in here. I'm not gonna ask people to come talk. I ain't gonna ask people to come be a part of something and join. Like, if you ain't gonna do it, then don't do it. Like, I'm not even gonna start putting in the chat no more when I go live. Like I said, people should know. You know what I'm saying? I tell people all the time, people, well, I ain't seen you go live in a couple of days. Like, bro, but this is why. Like, I do. People don't show up. Which, again, I'm not saying people have to, but people keep blowing me up. When we gonna do this again? I'm like, dude, I just did like 15 of these. Like, how much more do we need to do? You do a stream, people can't be appreciative. You like, what you said too? They're like, bro, let me take time to myself. Let me figure out what I'm doing. That's why I want to take time in my own personal life, man, because I love me. I love my own personal life, bro. That's fine. I like to focus on that type of stuff. You feel me? I said, people get too spoiled, man. Y'all get too used to these streams. Every day you get one. You know what I'm saying? I don't go streaming for like 5 days, almost a week. And you ain't went live no more. We don't talk no more. I'm like, bro, I don't want to talk. I don't really want to do that. I'm talking too much. You feel me? Like, I want to focus on something else. Stuff that I actually like. Like, let me go focus on that type of stuff over there. Like I don't. People. Can y'all still hear me? Who's in me in there, man? And that's also a thing I'm gonna stop doing too. I'm gonna stop asking who's in there, because I'm tired of it. Y'all stare at me for 30 minutes, man. I won't say one word. Like, this stuff is weird. mean, I would eat this sandwich, but it's like cold. So I only took like 3 bites out this thing, bro. I can't eat cold food. Cold food pisses me off. It really irritates me. I need something that's like hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I won't eat it if it's cold. Like I just can't. I can't eat cold pizza. I can't eat cold sandwiches. Only ice cream, stuff that's meant to be cold. That's the only thing I can eat.
So close. No, so close.
What did I order? Chick-fil-A sandwich. A spicy deluxe. That's what I ordered. Delicious, better than any freaking sandwich, you know, or salad.
Yes, obviously. Grabbing that. Don't suck on my arm.
Hello, yeah.
Girl, there was napkins in here, right?
I don't know, man. Tell me something. If you ain't tried a spicy deluxe, you missing out. That's the best thing they got. I don't even get the original stuff. I don't get nothing else. All I get is like the spicy deluxe, the spicy chicken sandwich, because it's literally like the best. Like, unless it's like the 4-count strips or something, like it's literally the best.
I feel like I'm yeah, well, that makes it better. I got more chocolate.
You know what I like to try? Olive Garden.
Okay, ready?
Cause y'all fools don't know how to eat. Y'all talking about y'all don't like Olive Garden. How do you not like Olive Garden, dude? Ain't she athletic? Hold on, bro. Mama's over here doing a handstand, y'all. Y'all see that? Bro, she's doing a handstand for like 15 seconds, bro. Bro, she's doing a handstand for 20 seconds, cuz. Hold on. Bro, my head hurts. Yo, my head hurts watching that, good. Like, do a handstand for 10 minutes, boy. I done seen God. Like, boy. I done seen God, dude. Like, boy, I done seen the Stratosphere Nebula. Like, boy, I see all the stars going in my head, boy. The Andromeda galaxies, like, all up in my face, like. Shoot. I remember one time, boy, we went somewhere. I used to flip over stuff. I used to be like big in the parkour. So I used to flip over stuff. One time, we went somewhere. That was 2013. We went somewhere. I tried to jump over. I jumped over something. I front flipped over a person. So I just said, I got hops. I can hop over.
Don't kick anybody.
So one time I tried to do a sound off, like it's a cartwheel, then a backflip, like what you see the cheerleaders do. So I do a cartwheel and a backflip. And so one time I did the first backflip fine. Then the second backflip, I didn't see where I was landed. I tried to jump back. Hit my face right in the concrete, cuz y'all had a big old knot right there. Scraped my skin. I busted my lip, all type of stuff, man. So I came home, Daddy. He said, boy, what you done did? I said, man, flipping. He said, that's what you get. He said, see, you shouldn't be out there flipping. I had a whole knot right there, bro. I remember, like, my head hurt, bro. Busted my lip and everything. I thought I busted my teeth and everything. I was like, bro, look at you hurt yourself.
$9 with ice cream. Let's mix it all and see.
That's crazy. Yeah, I used to be rough, man. I used to flip over everything, man. Like, I was jumping off stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was the old, like, you got a nigga now, man, he's trying to do the same thing. That's that old dude that like feet. You want to, let's go parkour. I'm like, nigga, we like 31, 32. What you want parkour for, man? Like, you think about other stuff in life, you feel me? Talking about parkour. I said, cuz, we got thinking about something else other than I'm trying to get a house, cuz. I ain't thinking about no parkour, nigga. I'm paying my bills, man. Let's go look at girls and go jump off stuff. I'm like, dude, don't you want something more in life? You feel me? Like, ain't you tired of women? Ain't tired of women yet. He's like, yeah, women get on my nerves. I said, well, you sure can't stay out their pants off their feet. So I'm like, leave them alone, dude. That's so freaking weirdo. You trying to jump around at 37 years old? I'm like, dude, I think I'm thinking about something more right now than just jumping off a rock. You feel me? Like, I'm trying to think about life and stuff that I want. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not thinking about parkour and stuff. You feel me? That stuff we did when we was 18 years old, man. Like, nigga, we ain't 18. Some people, man, they just ain't got a life. Like, I want a life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's why I work so hard, man, because I'm working towards something in life that I want. You feel me? But we all got lots of scars, man. Like I said, I got a scar right there. I got a scar in the front, a scar on the backside, man. Shoot, I got all type of stuff, man. I done failed, I hurt myself. I got dog bite, big old chomp on the side of my face. I done been shot. You know what I mean? All type of stuff, man. All type of stuff that happened to me. So, like I said, I got scars, man. I got scars for days. Like I said, I would show y'all my gunshot wound. It's a little lower. It's like around the V-neck, the V-line or whatever. So some of y'all can't handle that. So I can't show everybody that one. Well, y'all don't know. I was thanking God every day. I said, Lord, thank you that it did not get shot in my balls. I was like, God, thank you. Like, I'm so serious, bro. That's where it could have hit me at. It literally could have hit me right there. Because I was like, if I would have turned around, it would have hit me in my head. If I would have went any more to like the right, I don't know. If I went any more to the left, it would have hit me over there. I was like, oh Lord, thank you. Boy, what if that was the area, the manhood? I was like, oh Lord, I thank God every day. I said, oh Lord, thank you. Thank you. It didn't hit my reproductive system. I'm like, you just go ahead, take me now. Ain't no need in living. Ain't no need in living. How you gonna live and you ain't got that? I'm just like, Jesus, I can't. So I was like, boy, thank God that didn't happen. That would have been very upsetting. Man. Like I said, God good, ain't he? Good. Like, I done been through some stuff, man. That's why I said, like I said, it's because of God, man. God got you. He strengthens you, you know what I'm saying? You got to be a soldier, you feel me? So, I said, because you get shot, you don't stop, man. You still got to go. You still got to keep going. They told me I wasn't even supposed to be outside, man. I wasn't supposed to be outside. I was supposed to be in the house for like the next month. I still went outside, bro. Still going outside, marching. Still went outside, trying to stand for something. Still up on my feet trying to work, you feel me? They said I couldn't work out for a month. And that was right when I was doing, there was something on TikTok called the Melanin Glow Up Challenge. It was like black people taking like their photos when they was young, then growing up, like I said, start growing up, getting big and stuff. And I was training for the fire department. So I was like eating good. I was getting my weight back up. Like I was solid, man. I was getting solid, you feel me? I just went running prior, man. That same day I went running prior. And then they told me I can't go running and I can't work out for a month. I was like, dang, that sucks. I can't lift over 10 pounds. I'm like, well, that ain't gonna work. Like, I'm lifting a 100-pound rock in my backyard. Like, bro, how am I supposed to do this training if I can't do this? I'm like, that sucks. I felt so unhealthy, man, when I couldn't work out. That made me feel sick, bro. I couldn't even do nothing. I was like, damn, bro, that sucks. Like, I literally can't even do nothing, bro. That's terrible. Really? I'm gonna go stand up. Let's go stand up, yo. Come on. Yeah, so you gotta learn to be a soldier, man. Like I said, through thick and thin, for real. So yeah, but like I said, I hurt myself, man. I've been hurting myself for so long. I'm just used to it. So, yeah. Yeah. So when you cut open how women are, I think so. Like I said, I wasn't awake for none of it, so I don't know. All I know is I woke up with pain right there. I was like, why am I so in the front, bro? And then like, I was like, did they give me a vagina? I was like, bro, what did they do? I said, bro, they split me like right down the middle. I was like, why does this feel open? I said, I know they didn't do a sex change on me. I said, hold on, bro, let me see what they done did, bro. Wake up and I came at a woman. I was like, hold on, bro, I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for this. But they cut me open, so the bullet went in the back right here. Like the bullet went like somewhere right there. So they were saying that your booty meat is too thick, so they can't like, you know, so they can't like. I was like, dang, I got cake like it. They was like, yeah, you can't dig in it because, like I said, that sounds so crazy, but no diddy on all this. But they was like, yeah, you can't cut open from somewhere like that because they was like doing more turn. It all sounds bad, but they was like it's gonna do more damage than good. So they was like, so they opened me up from the front. And they was like, maybe we can get it from the front. They was trying to take the bullet out. They never took the bullet out. Like, I still got that 45 in me somewhere like right around, like, I think this area or something. Like, so the bullet's still in me, man. They never took it out. So that's probably why, like I said, when I walk in the airport, like when I walk through the metal detector, I ain't got nothing metal on me. But sometimes they find a reading like right there, and they be like, "Oh, let me pat you down real quick." They probably sensing that bullet is still in me. You know what I'm saying? But they do cut you open like right there. Like I said, then they gotta like staple it back. So I got a bunch of staples. I had a whole bunch of staples like right there. It's like kind of like in your. It was like kind of like right there in my bladder area, like kind of like where your bladder is, like a little lower than that. And so they just put me with like a whole bunch of staples and stuff like that. You feel me? So yeah, that was not fun. I hated that too because I was just like, dang, man. I started thinking. I said, bro, my name Junior, daddy name Senior. I said they called daddy Staples in the street because he got staples in his back when he got stabbed. Now I got Staples. I said, where's Staples Junior, man? I said, I don't like it, man. I don't like it, that twist. It's like you're following the same thing. I don't like that stuff, man. Talk about traumatic, boy. It was. Yeah, I believe they did a C-section. I mean, dang, bro. I'm like, I can tell women that like, yeah, girl, I know what it's like to have a C-section. I had one. I got a C-section. I had to take that old alien baby out of me. Like, bro, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't even know that's what it was, man. Like, all I know is like, bro, I heard it because the back one they left the bandage on. The front one they had the bandage on at first, so it was making it feel better, but they had to let it breathe. That's the one with the staples. So they took it off and they said they had to let it. They said you gotta let it breathe, you gotta let it cool. And it was fresh. Oh, it hurt it, man. Them staples was like they was sharp, man. They was pricking me, just like sticking me. You feel me? And so the scar, like I said, the scar on the wound, bro, was so fresh and it was sensitive. It hurt it so bad. Like, bro, I couldn't even wear underwear, dog. Like, I had to wear like the nursing scrubs because they was loose enough. You know what I'm saying? So I wore that to church, man. I remember, like, I wore it to church. I didn't even wear I wore it underneath my clothes. I didn't zip my zipper. I didn't buckle my top buckle because it hurted, man. Like, it hurted to move, to bend down, to like lay back. Like, it felt like if I popped a squat, I was gonna pop all my stitches, bro. Or like my staples. That's what it felt like. You know what I'm saying? So that thing, like I said, that was not fun, bro. That was really not fun. Like, and it hurted so bad, man. It hurted so bad. So, that's why I said it hurt to laugh. It hurt to cough. You know what I'm saying? I was in a lot of pain, man. The hospital hurt me more than I was already in there hurt, man. My backside was hurting. I said my front side was hurting. My throat was hurting because of the tube they had to put in it. This all sounds bad, but this is what happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm in so much pain. I'm hurting. Like, I mean, I'm just not happy. I was not a happy guy, man. Like, I went home all doped up, man. I was high. You feel me? Like, I got out the hospital. I was still on medication, man. I was so high, bro, and everything. I was like, man, I don't feel good, bro. Like, and it hurted for like days, man. Then after they did the not the cavity search, but they did the prostate, bro. I was sore for days, dog. Bro, I was sore for a long time, bro. That hurted. Cause I told these niggas, I said, nigga, you don't need to do that, dude. Bro, they put me in so much. I should have sued them. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I could have got a lawsuit for that. I was in so much pain, more than what I was in there for, man. You feel me? So I left traumatic. I left in pain, man. I was not the best person, man. That's why I said I was angry. Y'all heard me. Remember I told you I was rapping around that time? I was doing social injustice rap. I was a social injustice drill rapper, bro. I was angry. I was so mad. I was mad at the nigga that shot me, man. I was mad at people getting on my nerves. I was mad at niggas the whole year because niggas was the only people in my face doing type of stuff. Like, bro, I was mad at everybody, man. So a lot of the frustration came out of my music, man. That's why y'all don't hear me play those tracks. That's why I said Steve was not always saved, bro. I was not always a good person. Bro, I was terrible during that time, man. Like I said, Steve knew the Lord not. Like, bro, I was terrible. Because I was so traumatized. I was mad, bro. People was getting on my nerves. Just always starting stuff. People just doing stuff. Like I said, I had a mouth of a sailor back then. I ain't scared to tell nobody. Like, bro, I had a mouth of a sailor. I was a Wreck-It Ralph type nigga with my mouth, man. I didn't care nothing. I didn't care nothing about that. I was so traumatized, man, and I was so in pain. Like, bro, when I was trying to pass my bowel movement, bro, it hurted. Like, bro, everything hurted. My staples hurted. That hurted. Everything hurted, dude. You feel me? I was in a lot of pain, dog. I was in a lot of pain, man. Like, I'm trying to tell you, it was not the best time. It definitely was not the best time, bro. So, like I said, being a soldier really comes from after the after effects of that, man. Like when you deal with that, you know, that stuff hurted, man. So that's why I tell you, I said, man, it's just topic is getting a bullet. That's what it is, get a bullet. Like I said, I was heavily traumatized after that, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That stuff is real. That PTSD, that's real. That stuff is really real. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said you have constant dreams about it, man. I had a lot of dreams. I had dreams about that happening before it even happened. Like, it was always just kind of annoying for me. But then after it happened, like I said, I had even more dreams of it, you know what I'm saying? Every night was the same thing, bro. That was the exhausting part, because at least sleep is kind of like the way you kind of get away from reality. Like, bro, I couldn't even use sleep to get away with reality, man. I was stuck, man. I was traumatized. All my dreams was either daddy came back, you know what I'm saying, or I got shot again. Like, that was every dream. I'm not lying, bro. Every other dream was pretty much like that, bro, every night. So imagine not getting no peace when you sleep, dog. Like, that stuff sucks, man. That's why I say, you know how many dreams I had, man. Fight somebody. It was always a fight or flight. That's why it was, bro. Like, I got to shoot you before you shoot me. That's really what the dreams was about. And sometimes I get to mine first and I'll shoot them. Sometimes they get to theirs. We both shoot each other. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they would pull it out and just hit me first. You feel me? Like, it was like the same dream, but it went differently. You know what I'm saying? It happened all the time, bro. Like, so that stuff, it really does, it messes with your mental. It really does mess with your mental a lot, bro. Like I said, I was angry at the dude. I was super mad at the dude that did that, you know what I'm saying? Because I was like, I'll get my league back. I said, bro, I'll get this little nigga, you feel me? Because I said, if he wasn't in federal custody, I said, bro, I had to do something to you, man, you feel me? What's up, Shanice? What is it, Shanice? New sub? Well, thank you. Thank you for the sub. May I interest you, ma'am, in a partially eaten chicken sandwich, if it don't cost you none. I don't have much for you, but, you know, you can take what I have. Like I take care of all my sisters, brothers. Oh, most brothers. But I appreciate you, though. Yeah, you came so far, and it's amazing that you would make a person go. Well, make a person go missing. Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't doing the best music at the time. Like I said, I mean, I was kind of like in and out of my music, but I was so traumatized with everything, man. I was taking it out in the raps. That's why I was taking it out. Like I said, these MAGA hatters, man, these old extreme Trumpers, man, and just the pandemic was that year. You know what I'm saying? Kobe died. It was just not a good year, man. I was going through it mentally. I got shot that year. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was just not good, man. You know what I mean? So, like I said, so many people died back in 2020, man. The city was a powder keg, bro. The city was hot. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was so bad, bro. It messes with your mental state, bro, honestly. You feel me? Like, have a slice of pizza here and can't finish it. Man, that pizza would have been gone by. I'll tell you, boy, I get pizza about this big. That pizza be gone by midnight. Yo, yeah, I'll be like, hope I ain't got the spirit of gluttony, boy. I sure do eat. I was trying to eat in the hospital, man. I was like, bro, I need some solid food. They said, no, Mr. Darby, you got to be on a liquid diet. I don't want a liquid diet. Like, bro, I want White Castle, cuz. Give me some White Castle. They said, now, we don't advise you eat actual food. Your throat is hurting from the tube thing. I said, I know what I'm feeling, and my stomach is telling me it's time to chow down on a White Castle. Give me my White Castle. And they was right, bro. My throat was so tough, man. I couldn't even, bro, I hurt it. No diddy, but dang, that hurt it, man. Cause I had mama bring me some White Castles to the hospital, man. And I couldn't even eat it. I was like, bro, my throat hurted so bad, dog. And then you gotta swallow these pills, man. They gave you like this capsule of pills. You know, $25 a pill in the hospital. They be overcharging. And I told them, I said, yeah, I'm not taking those pills. They said, well, you have to. It's part of the protocol. I said, well, I can't swallow these, bro. Like, my throat hurts. No diddy. And they said, well, you have to, Mr. Darby. I said, well, can I chew them? They said, no, you gotta. I was like, bro, like, I can't swallow this. Like, bro, it hurts. No diddy. But dang. I was like, dang, man, they put me in so much pain, bro. I'm telling you, man, I'm tired. Like, bro, I'm tired. That was back in 2020, and I'm still feeling the effects of that, man. Like, my mental has still been off since that day. Like, it's been really off. Just tired of it, man. Like, ugh. That's why I said, like, bro, I went through a lot of stuff, man, back in the city. I went through a lot of stuff, man. It is. I feel like I had to throw up too because they had me doped up, bro. I was high, bro. I ain't never been high in my life, dude. They had me high on the meds, man. And I was over at high, man. Just they had an IV in my arm, They said, all right, we're gonna check your physical therapy. The next day they said we're gonna check to see if you physically fit or whatever. I'm like, brother, did you not see these? I'm like, yes, I'm physically fit, man. Like, yes, obviously. They said, well, we're gonna check to see if you can stand and walk. I'm like, yes, I can stand and walk. And then I stood up, and then like all the blood rushed to my head, man. I was so high, and I was like, I was about to throw up. I was like, hold on, bro. Like, what am I feeling? And I leaned back on the bed, and I said, hold on, give me a minute. And I was like, I can't throw up because my staples, it felt like it was about to burst, man. Like, I was like, dude, I can't do that. And so I was like, I said, no. I told her, just leave me alone for like a minute, bro. Leave me alone. So, right here, right? Unfortunately, can't stay. Come back again as soon as I can. You have a beautiful night, too. You come back in, turn your notifications on now. Good seeing you. But yeah, that stuff hurted, man. Like, they was shanking me with all these needles, man. Kept coming in, drawing blood. I'm like, yo, y'all traumatizing me. I already didn't like needles as a kid, man. I used to scream getting my shots. So, like, as a grown adult, man, I was just like, I was even telling myself, bro, I'm not looking at this. They said, bro, you just got shot. Like, why you worried about some needles? I said, bro, needles hurt worse than a bullet, dude. They do. Them needles going into it hurt, man. Like, bro, they shot me like 13 times, man. They just kept doing that. I'm like, bro, like, you don't need to take blood right now. Get this out of me, bro. Like, bro, I'll tell you, that nigga was traumatized, man. Like, I was going through it heavy, bro. Like, that's why I said I was so upset, man, just what people put me through. And that's why I was mad at dude that did it, because I was like, it was the fact that, like, nigga, that was reckless, bro. You could have killed us. Look what you put us through. You feel me? I was more mad at the fact, like, bro, you could have killed us, dog. Like, look what you doing, man. Look what you put us through, man. All it is. We didn't deserve that. You know what I'm saying? And I was mad for the longest. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was mad for the longest. I was like, bro, if the feds did not have him in custody, bro, I'd have hurt him. Like, I really would have hurt him. And then I thought about, like I said, I was mad for the longest again, but then I thought about what Daddy had said, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I heard where he had told his story about the guy that stabbed him, you know what I'm saying? And he ran into him. And he forgave him, you know what I'm saying? And I heard everybody was telling their stories about how they forgave somebody that shot them. I did something to him. I'm just like, man, that's hard. I'm just like, I don't know about that right now. You feel me? And then I was like, well, look, man, like, this experience made me stronger. It made me better. So I said, look, if Daddy was able to do it for the guy that did it to him, I can do it for the guy that did it to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's why I said, you do get mad. You be angry. You like, no, you be angry at the person that did that to you. It's like, bro, you could have killed me. You could have took my life, man. You could have caused a family to hurt, man. You could have caused a couple of other families to hurt, man. That was just reckless. That was stupid. I don't believe I was the intended target, but I was just happened to be right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, dang, bro, that was so stupid. You know what I mean? That's what I was mad at, because I'm just like, over you being a nigga. I dealt with that for a long time. I was like, yo, I said, I'd have killed this nigga, man. I was like, bro, you really tried to kill me. I was like, bro, I'd have killed you for that. I had to learn how to forgive it, man. Like I said, let it go. It don't mean I don't still deal with it. Like I said, I still have my days where I'm just like, man, that sucked. Like, it really did suck. But you still, like, deal with it. You feel me? So that's why I said that's going on 6 years ago. Don't feel like it. But that stuff still stick with you. That's why I said that stuff really does still stay with you. It sticks with you, man. It's going to be a part of your life. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a part of my life for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? So it happens. You know? So yeah, man, I don't know. That stuff sucks, man. That's why I tell people, man, don't get in them situations. If you just don't get in those, you know what I'm saying? They're not fun. They're not good. They're not healthy. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, I don't know. Stuff crazy. So yeah, sometimes, like I said, I think about a lot of stuff that I went through in life, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, stuff didn't kill you, made you stronger, but it's like, it's not fun though. Definitely not fun. So as I said, just it takes a lot of, you know, dealing with when you go through stuff like that. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I never went nowhere without my gun, bro. I always went somewhere with my stuff, bro. That's why I said now, I don't go nowhere without my strap. I don't play that stuff, man. Like, And after that day, I made a vow to myself. I said, don't never catch yourself lacking. Don't never be called lacking, bro. That's how stuff happens. So that's why I tell all these sensitive weirdos. I said, boy, if you ain't got the rather you than me type complex, you ain't real, man. I don't want you with me. You ain't real. That's why my longest stream was, to date, my longest stream was the mental health awareness, man. That was the one I did 10 hours, a 10-hour stream, bro. That's crazy. Hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second. All right, there we go. So yeah, like I said, one of the most important things is, like I said, dealing with your mental, man. So you don't get in these type of situations, you know what I'm saying? If you ever been through something traumatic, it does take a minute to kind of wean yourself up off of that. Like I said, it's just experiences in life, man. People are not telling you to forget, but they're telling you to forgive and work on it, you know what I'm saying? You know, the hardest thing about the human mind, boy, stuff stays with us in our mind for pretty much life, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm pretty sure somebody, when they had a traumatic life, when they get older and they end up getting dementia, they're probably okay with it because they don't want to remember everything that happened to them. They don't want to remember all the stuff they had to go through and they went through, you know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to think about that stuff all day. You know what I'm saying? Oh, who's still here, yo? Oh, I gotta go pee, man. Damn. It's early. It's only 8:12. It's crazy how you remember stuff when you was a kid, man. Like, I don't know. Some people don't have the best stories, man. Some of us don't. But and that's so sad, man, when stuff like that happen to people, man. Because like I said, some people got their innocence taken. Somebody showed them something. I touched them. I did something. I guess it's just sad, man. Like, and that's why I say, I'm like, God, I understand that we all got to be born again. But I'm like, I hope you understand, like, what a lot of people are feeling. Like, I know you do, but it's just like, that stuff's not easy. Like, people telling people to just get over and forget it like it never happened. It's like, bro, you can't. Like, it's not that people don't want to forgive and move on. It's like a lot of people just don't know how, man. That stuff is terrible. Like, somebody that violates a child, man, that's the most evil thing you can do. So it's like, how are you supposed to go on about your life, bro? Like, life is messed up for you. You don't know what to think or how to feel. And that's so sad, man. It's just like, people didn't ask for that, you know what I'm saying? Just like, what if people, like, they've been through something crazy, man, they can't let that go. Not that they don't want to, but it's just like, how do you let something like that go, man? That's crazy. That's why I do try to understand where a lot of people are coming from, because I'm like, some people are really dealing with stuff like that, man. And then when they be honest, they be like, well, somebody did this to me when I was young. Somebody touched me, you know? That's why I told him, I said, when you look at a lot of people, man, like I said, that's gay, are they thinking about transitioning or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said I'm not bashing people, man. I don't use the word to bash people. That's not how you do that. Because again, we don't know what stage of life they in, man. Sometimes they might need somebody to talk to. They might need somebody to be like, hey, let me talk to you real quick. And then when you talk to them, instead of them saying, hey, I was born this way, they say, hey, somebody touched me when I was young. Somebody raped me. You know what I'm saying? And that makes everybody think like, oh, man, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, they will have a lot of these thoughts and these feelings and, you know what I'm saying, stuff that they can't explain and they don't know. You know what I'm saying? And when you're able to talk to them, like I said, that's how you're able to win them. You don't bash them. You don't hit them with the word, man, and, you know what I'm saying, tell them they going to hell. Because like I said, they might be in a season before they transition or whatever they trying to do. They might really be thinking about the truth. Like, man, I want somebody to tell me something that I need to hear. You know what I'm saying? Like, will somebody stop me? You know what I mean? Yeah. That's why a lot of kids are act out, man. That's why they always say if a child acts out, somebody touched them. Somebody done did something to them, probably. That's why I said don't leave your kids with nobody, man. Don't leave your kids with friends and even family. Don't leave your kids with no nigga, man. You don't know people. I don't want kids having to feel that stuff, man. That's why I said, like, people can't, a lot of them, right, they can't help but they feel it. That stuff triggers something in them. That's why I said they get their wires. I remember Daddy preached a mess on that. He said they get their wires crossed, man. And that's what happens, man. That's why they grew up thinking that stuff is normal. That's why I said, they ain't giving me no problems. They ain't never gave me no problems. Because like I said, I understand, you know what I'm saying? So when I talk to some of them, because I have talked to some of them before, and you talk to them, and you talk to them as a human being, you start to realize, like, you can see the pain in their eyes, man. You can see the stuff that they've been through, you know what I mean? That's how you represent Christ, man. You don't stay on the corner on the milk crate telling people they're going to hell like some stupid idiot. Like, bro, you actually reach people by talking to them. That's the first thing people say. They say, you know what, I can talk to you. You don't judge. You don't act like that to us. Because I'm like, I'm not supposed to. I'm supposed to talk to you as a human being, man. I don't talk to. I treat people like they less than. You have no idea what somebody's experiencing, man. You have no idea what somebody's dealing with. You got to respect everybody. You feel me? Like, that's how you have to be. And that stuff is just, like I said, you have to understand how to deal with people, man, about like what people is dealing with, what they feeling, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said those type of people, like I said, I do show them, if I don't know them and they come off friendly, I show them compassion, man. I said, understand what somebody been through, man, where somebody's coming from. And there's a lot of people that come to this channel that's broken, that's hurt, you know what I'm saying? You don't think we're going to have a lot of those type people? You don't think people gonna come searching for answers or trying to figure out like what's wrong with them? Like, of course they gonna come with that stuff, man. We've had damaged women come over here. Like I said, there was women that came over here, just got through a divorce. They thought nobody was gonna love them again. It's like, who said nobody was gonna love you? Who said that? This old dumb boy made him feel stupid. It's like, well, that's because he's stupid. Like, everything he is, he puts on you. You know what I'm saying? There was a woman that came over here. She had 2 kids already, and she was divorced. She was like, well, I don't think nobody. I said, why would you say that? People's gonna love you. They gonna love you. What is that stopping? I said, just because Buddy couldn't see that don't mean that another man won't see that. You're going to find somebody that's way better looking than him and somebody that's more financially stable and everything, more stable in general than him. Somebody that's not a mama's boy for once. You're going to find one of those. I said, don't ever discredit yourself, man. Don't ever make yourself feel less than. I feel bad because, like, man, please. Now, if I would have came over here and I see you divorced and you see God hate divorce, so you going to hell. It's like, what? How would you know what their situation is? Well, I said, I can't wait till God shut those type of people up. They talk too much. I know who's going to shut them up. It's the U.S. government. That's going to shut them up. They're going to shut them fools up real quick. Talk too much. That's one thing I would do. Like I said, I'm not for the world. I'm not for them, but I said I would gladly hand you these Negroes on a silver platter, the ones that do stuff like that. I would gladly hand you over to ISIS or whoever wants y'all. You can stone them. We don't like them. You can take them and do whatever you want to. Since they want to be like that, okay, we'll see where you go. Let's see if you're ready to get stoned for that word or you're ready to die for that word. Let's see if you're really about it. Yeah. I said that's the one good thing about everybody getting persecuted and feeling their way. I said because that means everybody's going to feel it. That means there ain't nobody escaping this. Everybody going to have to be either or. We're gonna see who's real and who ain't. That's why I said we always talk that people are just wicked and they the worst. I'm like, bro, a lot of people are good people. A lot of people just, they lost. You know what I'm saying? Just because somebody ain't saved don't mean that they not good people. It just means that they don't know. There's a lot of people I seen that's good that ain't saved, man. Does that mean that they terrible people? No, it just means that they born in sin. Okay, they need to be born again. Okay, whatever. But I'm like, I don't mean that they bad people, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell this old 40-some-year-old fool came in here talking about you can't be in love with people. Like, nigga, how would you know? You don't know stuff. You have no idea, man, what somebody's dealing with. You have no idea what people do. You mean to tell me nobody in love? You mean to tell me India is mainly Hindu? You mean to tell me everybody over in India is that everybody over there has never been in love? You're like, come on, dude. They got 1 billion people. You mean to tell me at least 500,000 of those people ain't in love for real? What an idiot. That's why I said, what an idiot, dude. I'm like, no, you gotta stop being real and say that, like, bro, what a stupid idiot. Like, I can't stand people like that. Too deep to be real. And that's why I said, see, they talk before they know stuff. They talk before they think.
Oh my God.
And that's why they say the stupidest stuff. Because it's like, why would you say that, dog? You don't even know what you're talking about. Shut up. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. That's why I tell people, like, bro, you shouldn't talk about stuff you don't know, man. That stuff don't even make no sense, dude. Like, you don't know what people are. You don't know what somebody in love. That's the same thing with people saying, like, white and black can't be in love. How you know? That's what I'm saying, like, bro, how would you know that? That don't even make sense. That's the same type of people said you can't be a Christian and have money. Said who? You notice how they use the word? What the Bible says that money is root. It never said money was evil. It said money is the root of evil. It never said money was. It said money is the root. Two different things. If money is evil, then why is the Bible telling people to enjoy their wealth? Why would it say that if you can't have money, you stupid idiot? Like, dumb. That's why I said people don't think. And they talk, and then they say stuff that don't make no sense. And that's why people who think, again, my granny was like that too. Before she knew God for real, she was taught that if you get saved and you mess up one time, you can never be saved again. You're going to hell. That's what they was taught. So when they made a mistake, they're like, oh my God, I'm condemned. I'm going to hell. I'm going to eternal damnation. That's what they thought. And they live like they're going to go there. That's what people thought. They was like, if you mess up one time, you can't be saved no more. You're going straight to hell. That means everybody will go to hell. That means everybody gonna mess up one time, bro. Like, bro, that's the stupidest thing I've heard in my life. Learned that word from a nigga, though. See, you learn stuff from niggas. That's why I say you should know God for yourself, man. You should know what to do for yourself. So you don't listen to a chapozo, man. You don't listen to a freak who don't know what they talking about. Because then you look stupid. Like, everybody here knows it's possible to be in love with somebody without being saved. We all know that, right? Everybody here knows that, okay? Fortunately, some stupid idiot couldn't see that. So, like I said, maybe y'all see it. That's why I tell people, like, you got to watch the stuff that you say, man, because you come off super stupid. Like, you can't say certain stuff like that, dude. I had to tell the homie, man. Again, I told y'all before. He was like, well, see, if you say can't nothing bad happen. They're like, bro, you don't know that. God forbid I do. But I said, but you don't know that. Christians dying in all type of countries, man. You don't think that they saved? You don't think they love God? Why are you special because you American? Because you Hebrew? Why you think you special? These type of people, man, I don't know. I tell people, I'm like, bro, you can't just say something. You got to watch what you say, dude, because you're going to end up eating the words. That's why I said you talk about people that's in sin. You talk about people who's not the best. I said, well, what are you doing to help them, fool? What are you doing? Like, why don't you go give somebody like a turkey or something, man? Go give somebody a bread or something. Like, why you, like, the Bible says go take care of the orphans, man. Take care of the people. It's like, if you ain't take care of the people, but you talk about them, like, what are you doing? Like, what's the point? That's crazy, though. Like, what's good, people? How you doing, man? How you doing? If you ain't doing nothing real, then it's just like, well, then, bro, what are you doing? Like, that's why I say you sitting there talking, like, why would you talk? Just go work. if I know people out here need help, I'm gonna go out here and be help, dude. Like I'm not gonna sit there and run my mouth, man. You feel me? Like crazy. That's why I said people be mad weird, dude. They super weird. That's why I said instead of telling somebody going to hell, why don't you go help them not go to hell? Why don't you do that, stupid? You see? And that's why I said y'all words and everything that y'all doing is not effective. It's not effective. That's why I said imagine sucking at everything. You can't be used to sell dope and you can't be used for God. It's like, bro, you just too stupid to do anything done right. Like, that is so stupid, bro. Like, that's crazy. So, I don't know, man. That's why I said maybe stop talking and actually do something about it, bro. Ouch. That's why I said don't be quick to knock somebody's story, man, until you know what they've been through, you know what they're dealing with. Like, you definitely need to know that. So. You know what? I was thinking about setting up my laptop, man, and doing some music out here, man. But I don't have all my sounds on my laptop downloaded though, so I don't know. I'll have to see about that. Oh, I gotta pee though, y'all. Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta pee. Because Jesus Christ. Tell you what. We'll try to set up the laptop out here and do a little bit of music. I don't know. We'll see. We'll do another test run, y'all. Because we only did like one test run. But I gotta download like the rest of my sounds so I can actually use them. I haven't had time to really go through that. I've been focusing on everything else. So I don't know. I'll set it up and do that. But I don't know. As I said, I got everything. Got all the stuff that I need. You feel me? So I want to do some music, man. Get some stuff done. You feel me? Like, and we can set up anywhere. That's why I said I'm thinking about setting up. I'm thinking about actually going over here and setting up. So we can. Bro, I gotta pee like badly. Jesus Christ. Somebody in here? Nobody in here. Kill, dude. I got air conditioning in this mother. Hold on, y'all. Give me. Who's still here, y'all? It feels so good outside, y'all. We gotta do some music out in this mug, bro. Like, we should set up. Where we gonna set up, y'all? Where should we set up? Let's actually set up over here. I know. What y'all think? Who's in here, y'all? Where's everybody at, bro? Why y'all so quiet, bro? Y'all silent, man. Y'all want to do this music, man? Let's get live, man. Let's come on. Y'all sitting there, y'all silent and shy and whatnot. Like, come on, bro. Let's see where I'm gonna set y'all up at. That's the question. All right, I don't want to set too close here because I don't know. I won't be like too close to the people, like eating food and stuff like that. So let's do it right here. How about this? Right here. There we go. All right, right there. Hold on, let me tag everybody. Yeah, let me see what I got, man. Let me see what I got. But I need y'all to get me pumped. I need you to give me more reggaeton. Like, see what I got, y'all. Let's take a look up in the Barney bag. Let's see what we got, y'all. Oh, smooth surface, baby. Hold on. You ain't gotta tell nobody, though. So my battery's pretty good. So let's see. Ooh. I love this thing, y'all. If y'all ain't got y'all one of these, get y'all one of these. These things are, bruh. I took this on the trail this morning. I was playing my ambient music. Oh my God, beautiful. This thing is so loud. It wasn't even up all the way. It was like 78. It was like 70% up, bruh. It was loud. And you can feel the bass coming out. Oh, it feels good. It's like smooth too. It's like a rubbery type smooth. It's so dope, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, like, I gotta start living, man. You feel me? That's why I said I wanted to start setting up out here, man, showing y'all. Oh shoot, you go. So showing y'all how we do. You feel me? Put my chicken sandwich on. I should have heated this up, man, so I can eat this thing. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. What's that? A microwave out here? Anyways. I was like, girl, how would you like a job advertising my music? I'm not gonna be a ladies' man today, y'all. I'm trying to be good. Oh shoot. Hold on. This thing was on the whole time. Oh, wow. Let's see. You know, I just now noticed this thing lights up. It's crazy. Okay. Do they have pink and roll? Yeah, they do. They got them in all colors. Let's see what we got here. Click on FL Studio, baby. We're gonna do it live. We're gonna do it live, Papacito. Actually, I'll show face y'all like this way, right? I kind of like to sit on the steps and do it, but we're gonna see how it sets up over here first. Let's just see, since we already over this. How is that? Is that too like, I don't know. How that looks. That's actually not pretty bad though, but I don't know, I don't really like it though, man, because I feel like it's like in a way. Maybe I should like set it up right here. Or no, let's put it right here. This is always the hardest part, is trying to find the angle, man. I don't know. It's just, it shouldn't be hard, but it is. Our show is. Let me see what it sounds like though. See, this thing is so nice. It is, dummy. No. Y'all hear me? Because this thing connected to the thing. Y'all still hear me? Hello? Don't they have stars? Can you hear me, people? Okay, let's make sure, because it's connected to like the speaker and stuff. So. Let me see. Am I still on the internet? Sweet. I think I am. All right, what we in the mood for? Let's see, what we in the mood for? Let's work fast. You got people waiting, paying customers. Come on. Let's see. Prepare to be amazed. Shut up, dudes. Let me work. Like, shut up, Scoobs. Let him work. Let him cook. Okay. Like, you gonna make a rap show? Like trap show, rap show. Hold on. I hope this thing is not on that. See, I knew it was like that. Let's do let's see what we feeling. Let's see what we can add. I feel like this is set up different. This is like different from what I'm used to.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
What live platform are you on?
YouTube.
YouTube, can I follow you?
Yeah. It's Simply Steve.
Simply Steve?
Yes, sir.
I think I seen you before.
Yeah, I used to be out here all the time, like last
How do
year.
I
Back in the
spell
summer.
that?
SIMPLY
S-I-L-Y.
STEVE. Oh yeah, 1 second.
This?
Yes, sir. That's me right there.
Alright,
Yep.
Appreciate
I appreciate you, man. I
Yes,
appreciate
sir.
y'all.
Have a good night.
You too. Take it easy. See, already making fans now. See that? Oh, oh, oh. Let's see what we got. Are you guys amazed yet? Or do you only use me for my body still? My body is not for sale. My body, it doesn't smell. My body, if you can tell. My body. Oh, I don't have my shoot. I didn't bring my Nexus thing, so I can't use this today. Okay. You know what? We're gonna create a song with stop plugins. How about that? Let's clone it. No, send it to this one. Good night, Nolly. You have a good one. You sure is leaving Robin. I'll do my music now. Come on now. Let's see. It's D, right? Slow it down. No, it's faster than that. Let's go right here. So they copy that the whole time. How y'all feeling? No, go back. I'm hearing that in my head, y'all. Hold on. It's like. don't think I have the whole thing. Dang, man. I don't know where my sound. I'm still finding where my sound is here. I can't get up. I gotta stay on my 10 toes to stay on the mirror. I can't get up. I gotta stay on my 10 toes to stay on the trigger. Hey, taking it with me. You taking that stuff way too far. You say you won't leave me alone. Get it, beat it, yeah, slide it, 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 get it, beat it, yeah, slide it. Get away. I'm kind of feeling this little track, yo. How we feeling? How we doing? Yeah. No. I think y'all so appreciate it now. Trying to think where to put this up. The actual speaker's not bad as hell. I'm just listening to my bad. See how it sounds. I can change the frequencies on this. thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all appreciate it. God bless y'all for watching. This is like really making pizza. This is crazy. You really doing this, good? What should we call this? Give me a name, y'all. What can we call this? Appreciate it, appreciate it. Still gotta download all these sounds, boy. That's crazy. Nice little beat though, man. Hold on. You got a name? Come on, y'all give me a name. Give me a name. What y'all thinking? Come on. Look at the beat. I love the triangle. This sounds good. It do sound good though, man. Like I said, I don't know how it sounds. You know, I still didn't listen to my playback when I first did this, so I don't know how it sounds on the speaker. So I'm gonna have to go back and look. So. Give me a name so I can save it. Come on, y'all, give me a name. Come on, let's go, let's go. That y'all don't know names, bro? What's up with y'all? Come on, let's go. Come on, bro. Dang on bugs. Come on. You know what? I'll name it myself, bro. I'll take it all later. Because I got to save this. Come on. Let's go away. Dang on bugs. Dang. Load. What's good, man? Don't worry, a new playlist is on its way, man. A new playlist is coming with R&B. It's coming, bro. Don't worry. That man said, hey, you got another playlist? I said, I got several I'm working on. Listen, I got some big things planned, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Just the start of something new, y'all. We getting like, I don't know, we getting organized like that. Okay. What do you got? I'm kind of feeling this beat, bro. I don't know. Is it just me or is it like, I don't know. See what you want and you do what you want. You say all the time and you say what you get and you say what you get. Say it again, say it again. Bring it again, bring it again. Said you say it again, say it again. You tripping, you tripping, you tripping, you tripping, you tripping. Hey, said you tripping, you was tripping. You tripping, you tripping, you tripping, you tripping, you slipping. Alright, let's see what else we got, y'all. We're going to the next one. No, I don't want the one with the limited. Stop. I want that one. What other thing has pads here? Can't use Nexus because I don't got the thing. Oh wait, I just did that. All these bugs, man, go on, dang. Dang on, ants. All over the place. We don't have time for this. How is that a pattern? See, that slice audio, no? Don't make it soft though. Yeah, that was really fun. No, that shit right there. hear that? See, I heard the full thing. That's nice. Oh wait, hold on. I think I'm wrong. Hold on. Let me go back. That beat is right though. You not on that's what it was. Wait, it's still doing it though. Trap beats. Bro, I'm making this with basic stock plugins. I'm not even using my advanced stuff that I use. You know what I'm saying? These are like basic plugins. You feel me? Said if you wanted to get it, you put it in the scope. You said if you wanted to get it, you quit it, you don't. Hold up, wait up. I need something punchy, man. What did I do? Where is it coming up? Oh. No, I'm still doing it though. Why is it doing it? I don't understand why it's still doing it. What it is? Hold up, yeah. What kind of name y'all got for me? Hey, how long was this live stream, y'all? Somebody give me the ETA or the time, whatever. $7? This little thing, man. I like this thing, man. It gets the plug. I ain't gonna be here too long. Hold on, let me text somebody back real quick. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Man, y'all see, let me name it something. Hold on. This little speaker, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, get y'all one of these. These things are nice, bro. These things are really nice, for real. Like, they're portable. You can take them out with you anywhere you go, you know what I'm saying? Got the little strap. I was hanging with the strap today, like just walking with the strap. And I'll hold it like, I'll just hold it like, yeah, just walking, you know what I'm saying? Very therapeutic, bro, you know what I'm saying? Man, this beat is hard, man, dang. Feel like the bass, man. Like the bass is like popping off of this thing. This thing got a nice little built-in subwoofer too, man. This thing is nice, though. Like I like this. This thing is really superb. You know what I mean? This beat is cold, man. Dang. It's got like a nice little, like I don't know, man. That's why I say this is a great contributor to making beats outdoors. Like this is really good, bro. I kept saying I was gonna do this, man, eventually, and I mean it. Like we doing it this year, man. I'm telling y'all. All right, name it now. Y'all too late. Man, that's nice, man. It's got like a nice little frequency, man. I like that, bro. Yeah, I wasn't gonna stay out here long, y'all. I just want to set up and see some stuff, you feel me? Like, daggone ants everywhere, man. I'm getting tired of it, dude. Yeah. But yeah, glad y'all see how it works, though. Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and power this stuff off, though. But my battery low from earlier, I'm only on like the last 20%. I didn't charge it up from earlier, so let me go in the house and charge this thing up, man. Been working all day, so. Oh, man. But yeah, y'all, that's pretty much gonna be the end of this stream. I've been 7 hours strong. I want to focus and get some other stuff done real quick before I head out to bed tonight. So I'm gonna go ahead and wind that off the stream. It's been real pleasure serving with y'all. But we got this mug. Hope y'all enjoyed my 7 hours of nonsense. And take to that. So anyways, y'all, I'll catch y'all. Good night. Y'all be safe. Happy Thursday. Happy Friday tomorrow. Catch the streams tomorrow.